Greetings, everyone, and Merry Retro Christmas. Marriage and Christmas, the most wonderful times of the year. Anyway, let's get this retro party started, shall we? It seems I slightly mistimed that. See, when I was doing the test run of this title sequence yesterday, I tested like how long it took for the title to come up versus how long the song was, and it came up a little too fast, so I made it slower this time, and now it's a little too slow. Anyway, let's make sure we're not still slow. And boom! Welcome. Oh, look how Christmassy the colors are. So Christmassy. Can we make it more Christmassy? With more red? Yeah, there we go. And Hulk, because green. Therefore, Christmas. All right. Excellent. So I got a lot of fun stuff in store for you. I don't have the player or anything ready to go. Excuse me. We'll get that done in a sec. I figured we'd just kind of settle in for a bit. Rosie made this massive, hearty, meaty pasta for us today. So we have lots of protein to go with the weed, is what I'm saying. Huh? I'm not following your train of thought, Stewie. Says, I saw Mufasa the Lion King today, and then less than a minute later, I've heard of the Casablanca editing hardware. I don't know what you're talking about. What editing hardware? Most editing nowadays is all software based. Back in the day when things were physically cut on film, it would be more hardware based, but I don't know what you're talking about or what prompted that specific train of thought. Or what it has to do with retro Christmas. And greetings, Adrian James and Bri Dazzle over on the YouTubes. How's it going, everybody? Now, did I forget to post this anywhere? You've heard of the video toaster. Oh, because Garbage Gamer was talking. Yeah, Garbage Gamer says gets video toaster vibes. And hello, Garbage Gamer, by the way. From the titles, yes, very intentional. I wish I had like the actual proper fonts that the video toaster used to have. I have some that are pretty close. I have to find out what they actually are and see if I can find some of them. Because there was a few I liked to use on a fairly regular basis. You know, either ones that just look kind of cool and cinematic, or ones that were big and bold and in your face, or those big bombastic boffo box office titles. I don't know. I was looking for B words and I failed. Rosie is a great cook. I think I can rest assured she will make sure she is well fed. I've taught her how to cook a lot of stuff, and she's learned to cook a lot of stuff on her own as well. She's also taking a cooking class at school. So she gets to learns all kinds of new recipes and stuff from that. Which is cool. All right. Now I need to shit. I need to shit. That's right. That's what I was doing. I need to move everything over to the other computer because of how we're doing it. Okay, can we get that off the screen, please? Get out of my face. There we go. Yeah. Jordan. B words? Brock. Yeah. Garbage says, you'd be proud. I've been taking these mushroom powder supplements. Ooh, mushrooms, eh? So I've been digesting like a madman. And I ripped a long 6-second fart. It was magnificent. Ah, yes. One of those ones where you don't realize how much pain you're in, abdominal pain, until you let that rip and you just feel the pressure relieving as you deflate like a human balloon, literally feeling yourself deflate. So, yeah. Those are the best. I have those when I eat a lot of garlic. So, yeah. Hey, JL, he says, they did a Big Bang Theory about that. Sheldon has so much pain, he farted really loud. Excellent. And Stewie says, suggests you should do a Rosie retrospective video when she graduates from high school. Maybe I will. All depends what I'm doing at the time. Videos like that take a lot of time to put together. Garbage says, now my pants fit a little better. Excellent. So I got quite a selection of stuff for us this year. Some of the old favorites as well. And some that, you know, will be in slightly different form from... Can I open this damn thing? There we go. So the camera's behind a bunch of stuff. You know, I'm going to move this over. There we go. Oh, that's much better. Just move the thing from behind the camera. Then you can see it. What a concept! How much is on here? Oh, it's only 64 gigs. Yeah, I can move that over easy. All right, so I'm just going to move all of this stuff over to the other computer while we sort of settle in and and chat a little bit. I was just shuffling files around. I don't have my computer set up as like an in-home network. I tried to set that up and I gave up because it was annoying and wasn't working. So basically, if I want to transfer things from one computer to the next, in this case from the bottom computer to the top computer, just to show you a little better, bottom computer to top computer, I use an external hard drive like this. Not this one specifically, because there's no space on this one, but, just one of these little self-powered 2.5-inch drives. Quite handy. And they're USB 3, so they're actually, about as fast as those drives can be. So it's pretty nice. So I use those for transferring files back and forth, because it's relatively quick. Yeah, it's only going to take a few minutes to put the things on the hard drive. Then it should only take a couple minutes to take things off the hard drive. The reading seems to be faster than writing with those. What? Do Eclipse and Church ek at birds? Not so much at birds, because you don't really see a lot of birds here. These are indoor cats as well, but they'll watch the birds at my bedroom window. It's the only one we can really open. The one in Rose's room doesn't have a screen, so we can't open that one. And we obviously can't leave the patio door open because they'll run away. But mine, they'll just sit by the screen and watch and listen. I haven't noticed them ek-ecking at birds, but we have seen them ek-ecking at bugs. Like if there's a fly in the house or something, they'll ek at it while they're trying to stalk it. What is this? Jonker says, have a proper computer monitor, but I need a proper big old drive computer things like you. So you need something to plug into the monitor is what you're saying. Something to send things to see on said monitor. Oh. I hate it. Jordan says, I hate when I'm alone in the break room at work and got a fart and someone walks in. I got to try to stop it. Then they leave. And my post-fart sigh of relief makes them walk back in. What's going on? Nothing? Why does it smell like farts in here? I don't know. Yeah. Wait, are you talking about like a computer? Like to have a proper desktop computer? Yeah, he says most of the good ones cost more than I'm inclined to pay. Like, I'm sure they're worth every penny, just a tad more pennies than I want to pay for it. Well, good news is NVIDIA is about to put out their next generation. In fact, I think they just put out their next generation, the 5000 series. So, which means, for those on the market, the 3 and 4000 series are now devalued because everybody wants the 5000, right? So, you might be able to get a deal on a decent 4000 series computer. Like these ones obviously were not cheap because they're top of the line. I just went for broke and just went for the best of the best. What's the best you got in a cool Blade Runner-y case? Those ones sold. Give me 2. It was a little more complicated than that because it's such a big purchase, but you know what I mean. But then I got another one that, as you know, I'm planning to use for capturing. It's strictly for capturing stuff from the old analog tapes. That one was about, I'd say, almost a third of the cost of these. And it's not that much less powerful. These are i9s with RTX 4090s. The other one, which you can't see as it's under the desk, but I've showed it before. The other one is an i7, still perfectly respectable processor, with an RTX 4060. There is no modern game you can't play on that, you know? Yeah, see, Garbage Gamer says he just got a 4060 Ti, 12 gig version for about $250. Yeah. So that's the thing. I jumped on the 4000 series because I knew the 5000 series was right around the corner. And I thought, well, the 4000 does everything I need. I'll be perfectly happy with that. And then, I can upgrade to a 5 or 6000 or whatever it is at the time a little later, a few years down the road. But let's give ourselves a few years of top of the line raw power to play with first. And then, when it comes time to upgrade later, will be good. But the nice thing about, buying stuff that's higher end is it tends to last you longer. You're not feeling the pinch of needing to upgrade as soon as you would otherwise. How long did most of us have our 900s or 10 series, graphics cards? Those things lasted forever. Like there were so many. You could still run games on like a GTX 1060, You just don't get the ray tracing, but still get pretty sexy graphics, So really, the main reason I think to get the 2000 series and up is for the ray tracing, obviously. And if you're going to go ray tracing, don't get the first gen ray tracing, get at least a 3000 series or ideally a 4000. So yeah. Yeah, see, like what Garbage says we're just... Oh, that finished. Thank you for popping up into my face rudely while I was talking. Hold on a sec. So Garbage says we're just now starting to somewhat push top-end 4000 series cards. Makes little sense to you. Oh, and barely, really. Like, I can't name a single game that pushes those cards. I feel like I've thrown everything, including the kitchen sink, at mine, and it just... I check how it's doing, and it's like, 40% CPU usage. It's like, it's just not even thinking twice about it. And I'm running like fucking Cyberpunk 2077 with all the whistles and bells, everything cranked, all the effects, all the ray tracing, all the extra ray tracing on top of the ray tracing. And and running in 4K at 60 frames per second. It's just like, yeah, and you can give me a challenge here or what? All right, yeah, I'll play your little Cyberpunk game. Let me know when you got some real work for me. It's ridiculous how powerful those cards are. Honestly, how powerful that whole series is. Yeah, so you can get pretty much anything between a 4060 and a 4090, and you're going to be set for like the next fucking 5 years at least. Easy, if not longer, if you take good care of it. Although the water cooler probably won't last that long. Those things dry up after about 5 years, I think. I think it's... well, then you just get a new one. But, still, it's annoying. Yeah, see, there you go. Garbage Gamer is on an i9 9900K. He says, and I can chew through Cyberpunk at 1440p with everything cranked. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I was originally playing it through GeForce Now. And greetings, Luke. Good to see you here. I was playing it through GeForce Now at 1080p, 60 frames per second. And that was running off, actually, the 4000 series hadn't come out yet. So it was running off a 3090. But like a high-end industrial level one. So it was pretty good. And Luke says, wow, firstly, hi. I've spent 2 hours just gearing myself up to looks of that old footage. Cool. All right. Excellent. Ow! I'm glad that you are geared up. What am I, was that this one? Or was that no, it was this one. Hold on, I had to figure out where the hell I just put all those files. Where the hell did I put them? Hold on. Because the hard drive I was transferring footage to was plugged into the thing the camera was plugged into. Where the hell did I just transfer all those files? I'm so confused. Oh. I just transferred them to a fucking... Oh, my God. Crap. How am I even going to do this? I put them on the wrong... I just transferred them to one of my internal hard drives. God, I swear I'm not high yet. Hold on a sec. I need to check something. Ugh. I think, yeah, it was this one. I was pulling files off of. Okay, so I just need to plug this one in over here somewhere. So I have one thing. Hold on, put that there, and then... Okay. We're organized. Where did I put my glasses? Where the fuck did I put them? They're not on the computer. Well, what do I need to see for? I've seen all this stuff before. We'll figure it out. Anyway, need to cut that. So I'll read what you said in a second there, Luke. There we go. Okay. So it'll take another few minutes because I did not put it on the correct hard drive. And greetings, Scully. Good to see you here. Luke says, I spent 2 hours just gearing myself up to looks of that old footage. Tried one of the 10 or so hard drives it may be on. Got all of it on the first try. Nice. Just happened to be... Sometimes you just know. It's like, I think it's on that drive. And it is. And that saves you a lot of time and trouble. John Clearwell, holy shit balls, Garage Bamber. Says I did a misspell of a misspell. Yes, it's actually Garage Gamber. Everybody said Garage Gambler, but it was actually Garage Gamber. Yes. Files went somewhere. Waves hand around, yeah. Oh, well, there you go. Luke says, I didn't even have an inkling, to be honest. I ripped them years ago and actually forgot that I had. So you were, so was it you were planning to recapture it or something, and then you just found out that you had already done it? That's always nice. Something similar. Some of the stuff we'll be watching today, actually, I forgot I had recaptured, or at least I had kept the DV-AVI master files. So that's one reason I want to have everything on the other computer, is so that I can run it through Media Player Classic, because I have everything captured in the original 30 interlaced frames per second, which means running it through Media Player Classic, we can watch all that great old footage in full-blown 60 frames per second, so it'll look a lot more like what it looked like back in the day, but at about double the resolution, naturally, with no AI finagling. So, yeah, they should look pretty good. They should look pretty good. Ghost babies again. Well, and I was going to go put more sauce on, but this is like so hearty. Oh, okay. Luke says, I don't have the ability to capture at the moment. These are all from DVDs my granddad made a long time ago, from the old VHS archive of home movies. Oh, okay, that's cool. Kids love Christmas. Can't you tell? And yes, indeed, it is a meaty pasta night. Because I didn't really have anything else ready. The turkey is currently in the fridge thawing. I mean, it's not thawing, so it's freezing in the fridge. You know what I mean? It's thawing in the fridge. Anti-freezing. So that will be tomorrow night. I don't know what we're doing for Christmas. Because we kind of, in terms of like gift giving and stuff, and buying things for ourselves and for others, we did most of that over Halloween. That was kind of our Christmas. It was definitely a Christmas, for ourselves, if nothing else, but also for others. And some of you actually are getting some packages, so yeah. If I haven't talked about it with you specifically, you're not one of those people. Anyway, yeah. So I don't really know what we're doing. I mean, we're doing dinner, obviously. None of the packages from you guys that we were, all hoping to get here before Christmas have arrived. I know there's one coming from Vermin that the fucking courier service is just being stupid about it, where it's supposed to go from the UK to Canada. So in their infinite wisdom, they sent it to Birmingham. Literally tried to deliver it at like some random dude's house. And he's like, I'm not Sean, and this isn't Canada. Why are you giving me this package? So kudos to that person for being honest and not just taking all my stuff. Just realized I haven't had my first thing in the morning rehydrating pint. Wow, we'll do that in a moment. And Scully says we did sloppy joes with homemade sauce. Wasn't my first choice, but Derek wanted it. Hey, there you go. It's good. It's hearty, tasty. Do you use like manwich sauce or anything like that? A sandwich is just a sandwich. But a manwich is a meal. Manwich. I swear that's partly where Bachelor Chow got the idea. Seriously, where the hell are my glasses? They just disappeared. Uh-huh. Are you drunk? We just started. Yeah, like put them on a shelf or something? Like, I don't even know. Did any of you guys see where I put them? I mean, they can't be far. I didn't go very far. I just went over there. Ich weiß es nicht. Oh, aren't you fancy? Scully says, no, I make the sauce from scratch. Brown sugar, tomato sauce, ketchup, mustard, Worcestershire sauce, and other seasonings. Sounds like it's sweet and it's got some bite to it. I like that. Did they fall on the floor? I hope not, because I've been moving my chair back and forth a lot. Oh, hold on. Ugh. I didn't fall on the floor, but I set them on the floor behind the computer. I can slightly see better a little bit. I really need to get new glasses, but anyway. Let's see how we're doing here. Well, we killed our mood lighting, looking for stuff. Oh, we get slightly less red. There. Redness. The redness. Yeah, there we go. Nice Christmassy colors. Very good. Very good. And Christmas Hulk. Hulk no tree. Hulk strongest there is. Yeah, well, today you're the tree Hulk. The tree Hulk. Oh, sorry, Mad. You mentioned earlier. So about last night, yeah, we were all wondering what happened. we got another victory. We ended on a victory last night. It was pretty awesome. He says about last night, those are my hours. Yeah, we assumed you just passed out. You had the wherewithal to sit out, but then you never came back. I think you were in sitting out mode through most of the rest of the night, actually. It's kind of funny. But anyway, there wasn't anybody else chomping at the bit to join the team, so that was it. We got Luke in, and he was really the only one who was sort of waiting. Matt says, I just got back home from a frantic rush to my near GameStop that was 10 minutes to closing. My Xbox AC power adapter blew last night. No! Just got a new one. Thank goodness for, modular things, right? Like, it's like you just had to replace that one part and not everything else. Kind of gives off a Mars vibe. Welcome to Mars. We are celebrating Christmas on Mars today. And greetings, aficionados, Chris. Merry Christmas Eve to you too. Having some meaty pasta on Mars is so much better when you eat it on Mars because you are on Mars when you are eating it. Mmm. It's so good, it's like I'm coming. I just keep coming and coming. Aficionado says, or Chris says, I didn't realize I was listening to the Total Recall audio commentary. Oh, God. Matt says Luke joined, and then it's all a wavy Mariah blur. You kept offering to buy everybody the Mariah Carey skin, and literally everybody said no. So come on, I'll buy it for you. But only the V-Bucks only for Mariah, nothing else. We're like, pass. If you'd said like Jack Skellington or something, who is also in the store right now, I might have said yes. Because as everybody knows, I'm a massive Nightmare Before Christmas fan. I just can't get enough of a Nightmare Before Christmas. Clearly. You updated Fortnite last night? Well, I didn't know you played. I've literally never seen you play. Nor have I ever played with you. So, clearly that's something that needs to happen. What is this? Garbage says, is it true they're finally putting in some Unreal Tournament content into Fortnite? Like actual licensed stuff? I don't... Well, I mean, they own Unreal, so... I don't know. What is it? I know there's they've introduced a lot of new game modes recently. I know one of them is one they call Ballistic, which is basically a deathmatch mode. It seemed very Unreal / Overwatch and such, more about the running and shooting and fighting and you know, stuff than it is about the humor side of things. Oh yeah, and it's first person. That's right. It's a first person mode. I forgot about that. So yeah. What is it? Luke says just totaled it all up. 24 hours worth of material. Wow. The only things I have, other than TV shows, obviously, but like just sort of random things, and home movies. But for example, stuff I've taped off TV that would amount to that amount, that is not like a series or something. News. Two significant things that happened in the news. The war in the Gulf from the early 90s. And then I have probably about 24 hours worth of material recorded from that, mostly from CNN, because this was back when they actually covered things properly and were a respectable news organization. And then 9/11. 9/11. CNN again covered, you know, had quite a lot of live coverage and exclusive footage and, on the scene stuff that nobody else did. So it was, so I got quite a lot of footage from that as well. So yeah. Oh, okay. Luke says a big chunk are very boring stuff that my granddad filmed of just holidays in later life. A lot of just footage of museums and stuff. Oh yeah. See, that's the thing is with home movies, and I think that's one reason why some people's home movies kind of resonate over others, is um, the reason people go and watch home movies is not for the places that you visited. It's for the people you visited those places with. It's for the time you spent with people. It's about the people in your past, not the places. I mean, to some extent, sure. Oh yeah, I remember when I went and saw that statue. That was really cool. But you remember when, Uncle Jack fell and like got bitten in the nuts by that goose right after we took that shot? Yeah, would have been great if we'd filmed that. All those moments will be lost in time, but they didn't need to be. If you had filmed them, we would have them. So, yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, see? You literally just proved my point, Luke. Says, but it goes from the late 2000s all the way back to the early 60s, and says it's actually quite emotional seeing all of this because my nan is in so much of it. See? It's about the people. You can give a shit where it's located. I mean, sure, that's cool, nice scenery and all, but that's not the part that's moving. It's because you got, in this case, your nan is in it, and then just generally, that's one of the great things about home movies is you get to see people who aren't with us anymore, and relive some of those good times and remember them. Yeah, as Garbage says, it's remembering what you did and who you were with. Exactly. And that's the problem. If you just spend all the time filming scenery and not the people, it's like only the people who are there will remember those people, and then you're not leaving anything for the future. So Luke says, and I had a great Uncle Jack. I also had an Uncle Jack. Well, still have an Uncle Jack. He's still with us. But I was also just kind of trying to think of generic uncle name. Generic Jack. Yeah. Is Nummy. Okay, stuff is transferred to the hard drive. Now, we put it on the other computer. Huh. Yeah. Luke says he's anything but generic, such a character. Well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, what's in a name, right? He says the first time I experienced death, I was only 4 or 5 at the time. Yeah, same. Well, no, actually, I would have been older than that. I would have been about 10, I think. That's when my sister passed. She died as a newborn. She didn't make it out of the hospital. So, yeah. But yeah, as a little kid, 10 years old, well, and developmentally stunted. So mentally, I don't know where I was at, but it sure as hell wasn't 10. It was quite a thing. Quite a thing having to go through the funeral and seeing all my relatives normally so happy and full of life just all devastated, It was quite an experience, that's for sure, for a little one. I mean, I would say a valuable one. I mean, I think it's important for young people to learn about that stuff early on, and under guidance, obviously. But Yeah, crazy. Just straighten that up a little bit. Oh, excuse me. And one of Luke says an example of maybe being able to get better captures. These DVDs are all squashed to widescreen. Oh, no doubt. Just a standard formatting thing when my granddad authored them. Yeah, or just a tick box he didn't click or something. But simply selecting 4:3 on VLC, and they look exactly as they should. Yeah. When I was doing a lot of DVD authoring of my own stuff, I was very cognizant of that. That's one reason I would usually pre-convert the MPEG files into whatever format they needed to be, so they were ready to go. And then it was just a matter of the authoring software just converting them into, VOB files and applying the indexing of the menus and whatnot. But there really wasn't much, if any, recompression of the videos because I already did all that in advance and made sure they were formatted correctly. So, yeah. Yeah, oh, that's true. Yeah, your brother. Yeah, that's right. Luke says, yeah, my similar experience thankfully happened before I was born, so it was never traumatic for me, more of a distant sadness, but I also liked thinking about him. Well, yeah, I mean, you can't help but wonder what would they have been like, Same with my sister. I mean, it's like, yeah, I saw her in a coffin, but I never actually, well, no, nobody got the chance to know her. What would she have been like? Can't help but wonder. So, and in your case, I'm sure it's the same with you. Like, what would my brother have been like? Would we have gotten along? What would his interests have been? What would have been his passions in life? And he can't help but think about those things, all the what ifs of life. But it's good. I think it's good to think about those things. I mean, it keeps you in touch with your past without necessarily dwelling on it. But I mean, it keeps things at a comfortable distance, I guess, where you can reach out and revisit that thing whenever you want, but it doesn't overwhelm you. But yeah, loss is never easy, and that's something we'll definitely be feeling this year. Speaking of which, because of course this is the first year that we're having Christmas where both of my parents are gone. And it was pretty standard that, I'd get a call from, well, not so much from Dad in the later years because of the step family shenanigans, but Mom would always call me on the major days, Christmas, birthday, New Year's, Halloween, whatever. She'd call and, annoy me a little bit, knowing that I was probably streaming, but she wanted to talk to her number one son, as she called me. That was a Charlie Chan reference, by the way. She always called me her number one son, because technically I was, I was firstborn. Number one son. I'll never hear that again. But if and when I should ever watch some old Charlie Chan movies, anytime that reference is made, that is what I will be thinking of. I'll be thinking of Mum. But Luke says it's interesting because I've always wondered what it would be like to have an older brother, even though he was 1 year before me. But it probably feels older in a way because, yeah. Well, I guess it is technically, even though it's a year. But I mean, when you're little, a year can be a huge difference because you develop so fast when you're young. He says you often feel a tiny bit like an older brother, honestly, and you have the same fucking name as it. Really? Was he Sean as well? That's crazy. Now all the deeply rooted, psychologically traumatic reasons for our friendship come screaming into the light. You're the brother I never had. But seriously, that's very nice. That's very touching. I appreciate that. Mad says, this is going to sound a bit out of touch, but I'd say my first real death experience was my grandfather's pet bird. Hey, a loss is a loss, whether it's a pet or a human. Man, I love that bird with all my heart. One day I came and he was gone. Reality hurt that day. Yeah, no doubt, eh? Your little feathered friend. Yeah, Garbage says, I remember giggling at you in chat when she would talk your ear off. Well, yeah, so she'd call in the middle of SNI or something. There were a few streams where there was at least one stream where I actually just full on put her on speaker so the whole chat could hear her. And she basically was a part of the stream for like an hour, and just kind of putting, some of her ideas to the chat, and then I would relay what they said. So, yeah. Aw. Yeah, Scully says, yeah, I'll never hear my nickname again because only my mom and mama called me it. They would call me Weed or Bloomers. Aw, that's adorable. Luke says, the legendary, oh my God, calls from your mom. Yeah. And you'd annoyingly answer the phone, but then get into it and we'd just see you gesticulating and laughing. Yeah, oh, I know. No, we always got along really well. We always had a great rapport, and we could talk each other's ear off about pretty much anything and get under each other's skin like nobody else. And yeah, she was a great lady. Very, very much lived by her own rules. But was always very full of light and love for everybody in her life, family especially. She was very big on family. Family. As a junkie says, I have two brothers, but I've never met them. Either proper brothers or half, given how unclear it is if they are my pops or a guy my mom slept with for drugs. Well, goddamn. Just call you Breaking Bad. He says, and she, behind my dad's back, gave them away to spite him, and he loved them, despite being his or not. Well, yeah, sounds like your dad was a real man. He stepped up even though they weren't his. So, yeah. Did I see what you wrote about your maternal grandmother, Stewie? I don't see anything. Was this today? Was this here in the chat? As if not, I don't see it. I'm not seeing anything. Last thing I see from you, Cherry Studios, when we were talking about church and eclipse ecking at things. Matt, yeah, I know. Matt says, wow, so glad I smoked before hopping in stream. Best Christmas ever. Yeah, I know. So lively. And Merry Christmas, everybody. Let's talk about death. Is it Jonkler says, sister met them recently. They were nice to her, but they ended up growing up as rich boys. Oh, okay. Well, I don't really look at the Discord when I'm streaming, dude. When? I don't see anything from you in general here. Was this just now? Was this today? Or was this like months ago? I don't know. You got to give me more to go on, dude. But the short answer is obviously no. I did not see it. I did not see it. Hey, Mad. $5 dono.
Donated $5.
Contributing to the holiday cheer. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, as much as there's still a few banking days between now and the end of the month. So any donos that come in between now and the end of the month, we got time to get it in the bank for New Year's, basically. So that's pretty cool. We're just getting all gushy tonight, says Scully. Yeah. Well, I mean, also, it's been a while since we just kind of done a proper hangout stream. So I figured we'd do a little bit of that in between the vids and whatnot. Yeah. Now, Oh, here it is. I was like, where is it? It's right there. Me. Just calm down. Me. What? Oh my god, I don't have enough space. How much porn have I been saving on my desktop? Hold on. I have to find another hard drive to put it on. Um, I'm sorry, this hard drive is full of porn. Okay, apparently. Oh, we'll put it on yeah. See, I didn't put as many hard drives in this one. It's basically just the system drive and a storage drive, and that's it. So there's not as much sort of extra space to go around. Um, Whereas the bottom one, it's got like 3 8 terabytes and 3 4 terabytes, as well as a 2 terabyte system drive. So there's a lot of space to go around down there. Um, but even then, I'm having to be kind of wary. Like, as much as I'd love to pull all the stuff off the externals and just dump it all into the computer for quick and easy instant access, and eventually that's what I will do. It's going to have to wait a little bit until I can put a few more larger capacity drives in there, because right now, the space I've got, I essentially need for things that we're going to be working on in the new year. So, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, Stewie says she would ask me to write down ideas for what to get me for Christmas, and I had to write in big letters so she could read it. Her vision wasn't good. Yeah. Yeah, old people eyes. That's one reason I keep getting bigger and bigger screens. Like, I've, those who haven't seen here. So, behind this, you can barely see. We just got a stack of movies just for various things I'm in the middle of. Little monitor there. 43-inch 4K monitor here. Nothing fancy. Very basic. I don't think it's even a smart TV. It was cheap. 55-inch right in front of me. So just to give you a comparison of the sizes, that screen is about what my previous screens were in terms of size. The previous ones were a little smaller than that. And then this one, yeah, quite a size upgrade. But and also 4K. Also, the big one is just generally the better screen. It's the one that's got all the fancy schmancy features and HDR, and I don't think the other one's HDR, actually. That was not on purpose. I actually wanted them both to be HDR, but yeah, whatever. Doesn't seem to be affecting anything. But so the bigger one is obviously the ones I watch movies and stuff on. Everything's plugged into it, and I use the Denon as a switcher. I have the video switcher as a switcher, so I can mix and match and switch between things just with a couple of button presses. So it's pretty handy. I like it. So I don't know if there is a way. So that's going to be transferring for a little bit. So let's just switch over here. Tubi has gotten all the Saban shows that left Netflix. They're still missing a few seasons. Yeah, so okay, cool. You've mentioned this multiple times. Anyway, missing the last half of season 3. Well, hopefully anybody watching it, they'll get up to, they'll put the rest of them up by the time they get that far into the series. If not, well, I'm sure there's other ways they can see it. Like owning the DVDs. Oh, I didn't even realize. There we go. I forgot I was posting the thing about the stream on Facebook as well. I don't often do that, but that's not what I wanted. Facebook, can you just, when I click on something, Facebook, can you just give me the thing I click on and not try to suggest things to me fucking constantly? Constantly. Like, just get out of my face. Okay. Which one? Who? Oh, Lost Galaxy. Yeah, JL says, funny enough, Lost Galaxy used the same suits from Starship Troopers. Yes, it's called saving money. That's very common for TV shows to reuse assets from movies because it saves them money and allows them to give it a little extra production value. Back in the 70s and 80s, they would full on use footage from movies, like effects footage and stuff, to give TV shows more production value because TV shows just didn't get the same money that movies did. They still don't. Well, it's better now. Like, it's more kind of close now, but there will always be a divide because, I mean, a movie, they're just doing like a couple hours over the course of a couple of years. A show, they could be doing 26 hours or 13 hours in a year. You know, so they have to do a lot more with the same amount of money or less. So yeah, it can things can get a little tight, so they cut corners wherever they can. Yep, absolutely. Junker says even something big budget would do that, like Star Wars original trilogy, more so the fourth film, but the other two did as well. Well, and the fifth. What is it? Was it Bosk? I think his spacesuit is actually from Doctor Who. In fact, if you look up the number of Doctor Who connections there are to The Empire Strikes Back, it's no wonder it's one of my favorites. Good chunk of the British cast was in Doctor Who at some point, or a lot of other British science fiction. I mean, they filmed it in the UK, right? So they just put a shit ton of British talent in it. Peter Cushing, of course, was Doctor Who. But yeah, there's a lot of the recycling with Star Wars. I mean, because Star Wars was the one that changed everything, right? Because it was the one that sort of helped to put sci-fi on the map as something that wasn't just cheesy and low budget and, you know, what have you. So Star Wars came along and showed that you can have a rollicking space adventure that actually has a good story and good characters and good special effects. You know, and then Alien came along and that further cemented it as, you know, highbrow science fiction. Close Encounters of the Third Kind, highbrow science fiction. So suddenly you had like this classic or this, you know, highly regarded stuff in a genre that up until that point had been seen as kind of a joke, you know, so. Bosk Wazak Kradosk. That's his full name. Oh my God, you nerd. Literally nobody but you knows that. Or cares. Bosk is like Roman Advora Trelander. Yeah. AKA Fred. Okay, call me Fred. All right, Romana. I love that bit. She was quite happy to be called Fred. So I always got to wonder, like, was she genuinely, like, just didn't even care? Or was she just like kind of reverse trolling the doctor? Like, oh, fine, call me Fred. And he's like, I'm not going to fucking call you Fred. And you know I'm not going to call you Fred. Gozi Uger was just announced. Don't know what that is. Is that another Super Sentai? Sounds like a Super Sentai. How's this doing? Are we transferred over yet? Can we start looking at stuff? It's not going to be right away. No, we still got a few minutes left. All right. It's not going to be right away because I need to quickly throw everything into a playlist, and we'll kind of go from there. I saw a little bit of Super Sentai over the summer. I can see why people who didn't like the American show would like that one more. Well, yeah. Because it's not super cheesy. It's not dumbed down like the American version is. It's darker. It's more serious. And I think you'll find that with a lot of Japanese stuff, that it very much gets watered down over here. You know, if you want to see it with all its intensity and drama intact, watch the original Japanese versions. Don't watch the Americanized versions. Well, I mean, watch them if you want. I mean, like I watched Voltron because I enjoy it for what it is and what it did for bringing anime to the West. Same with Robotech. But, you know, I'd say of all of them, the only one I really kind of leaned more towards the Americanized version would be Robotech, just because it was such a huge influence on me. And also because it had such a huge impact on anime in the West. Whereas most of the others, like Voltron, I'll watch, you know, just, you know, for pure nostalgia, but it is not a good show compared to the Japanese version. The Japanese version is vastly superior in every possible respect. But the American show has its place in anime history and is fun, and I enjoy it for what it is, you know. And that goes for a lot of other Americanized versions as well. I'll enjoy them for what they are, but I'll almost always lean towards the Japanese original. Space Cruiser Yamato, I grew up watching Star Blazers, which was the American version, and that one was actually pretty faithful to the original. They didn't really water it down that much. They just cut out a lot of the World War II references and kept it more focused on the sci-fi stuff. But so it lost some of its allegorical context, but the drama and, you know, character development stuff was left very much intact, even character deaths and stuff like that. So, but having in recent years seen the original version, which has never been released here, yeah, that's definitely my preferred version now. It's so much better, you know. And I think the same can be said about Power Rangers. In the case of Power Rangers, even more so, because they full-on refilmed stuff that is not in the original, just to make it American, you know? So, is this... Well, and then there's Jonkler, who says, honestly, from the bits I've seen of both, could care less about Power Rangers or Super Sentai. Well, and there's that as well. Sometimes it's just not something that appeals in either version. Just the core concept itself is not of interest. Why do you keep... I already approved the message, Jonkler. God damn it. Stop cussing so much. I can't keep approving your messages. Stop it. Stop it. Clean up the words. Jesus Christ. Everybody, clean up your language. I just had to approve like 1 million messages. Stop. Seriously. Is it you guys, or is Streamlabs just having an aneurysm? I thought that was you. Hold on a second. What's going on here? How broken is this? Jesus. Hold on. I'm going to refresh the chat. Refresh. Are we good? Yeah, I think it was Streamlabs. Because, see, I was clicking approve, and then it came up saying it needed to be approved again. I clicked approve, and it came up. Then, like, 2 more came up saying they needed to be approved. Like, what are you doing? Everybody, stop cussing. I thought I was... Never mind. Anyway, let's see. JL says, to be fair, the actors who played the dumbed-down versions also said the Sentai versions were better. Oh, I'm sure they did, yeah. Wormsy says, I liked Power Rangers when younger, but didn't know that show had Japanese bits until recently. Well, it's not that it has Japanese bits. It's a Japanese show. They cut out the Japanese bits and replaced them with American English bits. So, Matt says, when I was into Doctor Who, which was in junior high, Matt Smith was the doctor. Okay. Cool. He was a good doctor. I like him. Luke says, man, found Christmas 89 and 90, only a few minutes from 89 and about 12 minutes from 90, but crazy to look back on. I was the same age my son is now. Anyway, gotta be up early for presents. Oh, do you do your presents on the 24th? We've always been to do them on the 25th, family here. I know some people like to do them Christmas Eve. Our tradition has been you get one present on Christmas Eve. And then you get the rest on Christmas morning. Unless it's already Christmas Eve where you are. I don't know. 8 hours difference. I guess it's technically Christmas Eve now. No, if it's the morning, then it would be Christmas Eve morning. I see. I don't know. It's weird to me. Says Worm Disease says I was introduced to more Japanese stuff when younger, especially Doctor Who. Oh yeah, you really haven't seen Doctor Who until you've seen it in the original Japanese. Doctor Who is on. Panda is driving TARDIS. What is happening? Oh, he says, I wish I was introduced to more Japanese stuff when younger, especially Doctor Who. Yeah, that's the best Japanese show ever, Doctor Who. Oh, it's not me. It might be Streamlabs. I think because I was seeing the J, and I think it was JL said something. I don't remember now. I feel like I had to approve it like 8,000 times. It's a blocked term. Oh, it's the word Power Rangers spelled out. It's a blocked term. That's what it is. It's considered a cuss word here. Yeah. Yeah, so stop sneakily getting us talking about Power Rangers. There's a reason it's banned. Because certain people in the chat won't stop talking about it if the subject comes up. And the chat just gets flooded with Power Rangers info dumping. And we don't want this to be a Power Rangers info dump channel. Thank you very much. There's a time and a place. No, it is not petty. It is with good reason. Repetition annoys the fuck out of me. It's like, yes, you've made that point 8,000 times already. You don't need to bring it up again. Ever. The reason JDF left the show originally was because in the original, the Green Ranger died and they ran out of footage. Well, yeah, like I said, that's what I'm talking about. They water it down. So in the American version, he went away on a long trip for a while. Yeah, there was a character like that in Voltron as well who died quite early on in the series. And then his twin brother showed up later. So in Voltron, they had it where he didn't die. He just went away and was laid up in the hospital for a while. And then when the twin brothers showed up, they just said that was the same guy. It's like, oh yeah, see, he's still alive. It's like that's not actually him. That's his brother. But okay, we'll pretend it's him in this version. But that's actually very, very common. That's why I'm always adamant about, like, when I see people raving about the American versions, I'm like, dude, you don't know what you're missing. Seriously. You're getting like half the experience. So Robot Chicken sketch of the Fourth Doctor. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, there's been Robot Chicken sketches of everything. What is it? Luke says, yeah, Norwegian thing. Oh, the Christmas Eve thing. Yeah, some cultures are. Like, I know a few people, like, here, and, like, my stepfamily would do them on, like, Christmas Eve, and it always just annoyed me. It was so against what I grew up with. What is it? Yeah, Luke says 25th is Christmas for me, but we have so many presents for the kids. So they'll get stuff on the 25th, too. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, sometimes that's also it, just kind of dividing it. Time to throw stepdad down the stairs again. What? Okay. Unfortunately, I don't get my daughter this year. I get her for the eve, so Santa's shipping them early, says Mad. Okay, well, that's good. At least you... Yeah. Yeah, I think I see what the problem is. You can't say Power Rangers. You just can't. I can't even manually approve it because it'll like interfere with my moderation settings. So let's just stop talking about Power Rangers entirely, which really was the purpose in the first place for blocking the term. Scully says, I remember opening a couple gifts on Christmas Eve as a kid, but I don't carry that tradition with the boys who do everything on Christmas. Well, there you go. See? Scully gets it. Oh, it looks like all the videos are done. Woohoo! I thought we might have some people join us, but I guess I left it a little too long, and there just isn't anybody around to join us. I'm not saying just anybody. I had like some specific people in mind, but I don't know. I don't think anybody is around. So I guess we'll just do this the old-fashioned way, and maybe next year we'll do the special thing I was going to do this year. And we'll just do the boring version this year. The hell is NPC on this one? Hold on. Do I not have it on this computer? Oh, fuck off. Get out of my face, Edge. Why do so many things have the abbreviation MPC? And why don't I have it on this computer, for that matter? Ugh, fuck's sake. Hold on a second. I'll find it. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, stop making me use the keyboard. It's over there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course, because it's not under development anymore, you gotta find somewhere else to download it. What is it? 1.7.13. That's not the one. Making me type again. There. Oh, here we are. It's on Internet Archive. Excellent. Save that. Boo, 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 doo, boo. Booba dooba dooba booba dooba doo boo. Hey. Yeah, go, go, go. Oh my God, just install. Stop asking me a million questions. Just install the fucking thing. Go, 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 go. Thank you. Holy shit. You want to install it here? You want to do this? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Confirm this? Confirm this? Okay. Are you sure? We're almost ready. Are you sure? It's like, holy fucking shit. I just want to click install and have it install. Give me all the default options. I don't care. Just install it. Let's get some festive, mind-altering substances going, shall we? Nice little eyedropper full of jizz. It's red. It's festive. All right, we got Media Player Classic up on the other thing here. There's a reason I specifically wanted to use that. Did you like that garbage? It's pretty sexy, huh? Pretty sexy. All right, Christmas retro. Let's see here. What? That's a Step Brothers reference. They end up throwing their father down the stairs. Never seen it. Funny enough, one of the brothers gets Hulk hands to smash. Cool. Does he get them for Christmas? Is it a Christmas gift? Is it a Christmas movie? And is that why you're talking about it? No. Anyway. Scully says, I remember opening a couple gifts on Christmas Eve as a kid, but I don't carry that tradition with the boys. We do everything on Christmas. I see. Just everything, not even one. Okay. See, in my case, the Christmas Eve gift would usually be something like a book. So I'd have something to read on Christmas Eve. And kind of tied me over till the next morning. So it was usually a book of comic strips of some kind. So it would be like maybe a Calvin and Hobbes book, or more commonly, a Garfield book, usually one of the Treasury editions. See, when I was collecting Garfield, the original daily strips were always black and white, and they would put together books of like about, a year's worth or half a year's worth, that maybe half a year's worth, that would be all in black and white. And then once a year, they would publish a Treasury edition, as they called it, which would have all of the Sunday strips, like all the weekend strips, in color, where they do the big strip for the weekend. So they'd have all of those in color. So you could get all the color strips together, all the Sunday strips together in one collection with larger pages, color, better quality paper. Just really nice. Now, of course, they do the, and also actually the original version of the Fat Cat 3-packs were just black and white. They now do the Fat Cat 3-packs, which have reprinted all the old ones and have carried on with the new ones, where each book has 3 of the smaller books, but everything is in color. So everything's color now. So that was not always the way. This is the way. Well, there you go. And Scully says, despite the whole layoff kerfuffle, we managed to get enough to provide the boys with what I feel like is a pretty great Christmas. Yeah, funny enough, this year is actually going to be a pretty low-key Christmas for us. Partly because of the postal strikes. Wasn't able to really order anything in time. I was not expecting that, so I didn't plan ahead for it. If I had known, I probably would have got Rose a couple things, you know, when we were doing our big shopping in the fall. But I thought we had all the time in the world, so I also thought we'd be getting a little more donos since coming back in October, so don't know what's going on there, guys. Got big things planned for the new year. But fuck me, I guess, right? Anyway, fuck me. We just want all the content for free. Okay, cool. Thanks. Appreciate it. So, yeah, so I just got to figure out how to do, I forget how to do playlists on this. Playlist. There we are. Okay. I think I can do this. And let's see. Yeah, we'll just go with what we have. What the fuck? Why now you're not letting me just copy stuff over to... Oh my god, where did it go? No, oh my god, where did it go? Oh, here it is. Okay. There. Okay. There. Okay, here we go. I'm just putting together the playlist here. We got it going on. This is good. This is good. Yeah, we'll throw this in. I got a never before seen partial playthrough of Summer Games 2 and Winter Games, Christmassy because winter, on the Apple IIc. So we'll take a look at that in between the Christmas videos. Something I've never shown you guys before. And then we got, what else we got here? Yeah, I guess we're just going to wait on those. What's going on? So, Matt says we have cousins, aunts, uncles, and distant relatives over Christmas Eve for gifts and dinner. Came a party, immediate family, siblings, and parents. We do gifts in the morning, day of. Yeah. Garbage says, growing up, we did. Hey, thanks for this sub, RC57X. Appreciate that. Over on the YouTubes. Garbage says, growing up, we did one gift on Eve and then the rest on Christmas Day. Yeah, same. But we're all grown up with kids now, so it's easy to party all day and open gifts on Eve, then go over to said houses on Christmas Day to just chill and eat food. Fair enough. JL says we never did presents until the 25th. Well, there you go. So, Worm Disease says, sounds better, although I prefer not to open gifts from people until Christmas Day, but people demand I do before. Well, yeah, I mean, because, for them, it's the excitement of seeing your reaction and stuff, right? And hoping that you like it and that it brings you a little bit of joy. John clipping my... It just lives for my techno rage. Wonderful clip link, Nick. Stop asking me stuff. Go, go, go. You sure... What was that? Sure, confirm this. Confirm this. Was it outstanding, delightful dumplings? Chocolate rain. The random words that Twitch throws together for their link titles. Chocolate rain. I am farting through my mouth again. Chocolate rain. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I tried to go through my commercials and find like Christmassy ones, and I for some reason don't have very many, it seems, at least not that I've captured or sorted. I still need to sort through a lot of the stuff that I captured. We had started doing that, going through the old commercials. We should probably do that again, do another stream, get more lines from more from the horror line. Well, let's see here. How are we going to do this? Yeah, that's not really going to work. Hold on. Let's go back. Well, we need me on there somewhere. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll just throw together a simple scene and call it a day there. Yeah, see, I was going to do a few more commercial breaks, but we don't have as many places to break because we don't have as many shows. So, well, I'll just do a nice little mix here. Shit, I don't know which one is "We'll be right back" and "We now return." Out commercial bumpers. I have no idea. Do. I am actually setting something up here. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. It's all good. Actually, here, you know, it'll be easier if I just do this. AVI. That's the wrong keyboard. AVI. Okay. List. There we are. Oh, not as many as I thought, actually. Worry fades. Oh, were you worried? You worried? Hey, Edmundo over on the YouTubes. How's it going? Hello, hello? Hello? Do. We sort by name, please. Thank y'all. Come on, come on. There we go. Okay. And we'll do those. Those. And that and this. We'll do that. This. And What the hell's the other one? Oh, here it is. So, yeah. Okay. And then what? And then... Okay. Scully says, oh my god, Salem has been up my butt for the past few days, and I'm over it. Anytime I sit down, here he comes, crawling onto me to take a nap. Hey, at least he's just being cuddly. You know, like, come on. Oh my god, I just cleared the whole playlist. I almost had it. No. Yeah, no. It's NPC player, and the reason I'm using it is because it has cleaner playback, especially for interlaced content, than any other player. So I'm really insistent on using it. But I think I can. All right. Here, we'll do it like this. Yeah, we'll put all of these in. Come on. Here we go. This was kind of a last minute idea, throwing these in. So, yeah. Yeah, I think it's... Fuck, I don't know, actually. There, just give myself a little more room here. And that. Okay. Think that's good. And then we want these. Und this. Und this. Und these. Okay. Patience, young Padawans. I know I should have had all this ready to go before, but there's really no way for me to do that. That is not a pain in the ass. So just trust me. Trust me. Oh, right. Yes. And what's this one? Okay. Perfect. Here we are. I just had to check. I have some commercial bumpers. I just had to check and see which ones are "We'll be right back" and which ones are "And now back to." uh, and I don't want to spoil the surprise, so I'm just gonna pause here. Aw, thanks, Scully. Thanks, Guy. Okay. So that's a return. Okay. And then we'll just put... Actually, no. Hold on a second. We'll just go right to the top here. There we go. Okay. Ugh. Okay, hold on. And then we want that one. Okay, then we want a bunch of commercials. That in there, and we'll do that. We'll do, oh, this actually isn't all of the ones that I thought I had, so... Yeah, where the fuck are all I have like way more commercials than this. Oh well. These must just, I think these are ones that I recaptured at some point, so they're not it isn't as full a collection as I have had in the past. Okay. And then which one was that? Yeah, we'll put that one in there. Now, am I able to save this? What? No. I don't know what it's... I have no idea how to save playlists. Party face. Do I remember Farfel the dog? No. Does not ring a bell. Here's a question. When was that on originally? When was Farfel the dog a thing that was on? Okay. Then let's see. Oh yeah, then we want another. Okay. So if we do, yeah, maybe this one. Oh no, we need a return. What was the return one? Is that this one? No, that was the first one we did. That's perfect. Okay. Oh, you guys are going to love this. You're going to love this. It's a lot of fun. Okay. That one. Right. Oh, wait, no. We wanted to do a couple of things here. There's a big video. I wanted to have a few more things in between them, just kind of as a break for everybody, you know? There we go. No. There. Wish there was an easy way to save this playlist. He was a mascot for Nestle. Farfel the dog? Yeah, I remember that. Like the 50s, and was brought back in the 90s. Okay, well then I don't know. Yeah, I remember the Quick Bunny. Nestle's Quick. Farfel was on candy wrappers during the holidays. Now, do we know if this was something that was outside of the US at all? Remember, I'm in Canada. So sometimes a lot of the, corporate promotional things that you guys get down there, we don't get here. So it's possible we just didn't get it over here. All right, where the hell am I? So we got that, and then we got that. And then, yeah, and then we can probably do another one here. What do we got? So we'll do, this is a return. Yeah, we'll do that and that. Okay. There we go. Okay, and then we'll do this. And Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll do that one and that one. Putting far more effort into it. Yeah. Anyway, it's fun and you'll like it. Have I run out of commercials? We need to move a few, I think. Yeah. That's just a short one, and then we'll get into that. Okay. And then we'll do this and this. Hey, Kevin, how's it going? What? JL, do you just have no sense of time? Like, how long ago did I get Star Trek The Next Generation? About 2 months ago? Okay. Have you seen me mention anywhere that I watched any of it yet? The answer is no, then no. Have I gone back and watched? Dude, it's 178 episodes. I can't just, like, power through a show. Like, I have other things to do, you know? Like, that's something that I will do at some point. Not right now. But I mean, I've been watching other stuff. Like, I've literally posted the things that I watch. I post what I'm watching. I was watching The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo trilogy, you know, and then I was watching, I watched Krampus recently, and, you know, I don't know, it's like, and then outside of that, I'm playing games, you know, playing games. Don't have time. Oh shit! No, that's yeah. So we want that. There we go. Okay, and then we do that. Almost there, folks. Almost there. We're so effing close now. Huh. Hmm. I appear to have run out of commercials. Maybe, nope. That one has to stay. That one has to, yeah. Yeah. Hold on. I might have something I can throw in there. Hold on a second. Might be a little random. But, hey. Oh, okay. I don't have anything that I can throw in there. Excellent. Fabulous. Oh, wait, what's in here? Anything good in here? No, not really. Oh, what's in here? Anything funny? No. Why would there be anything funny in here? What's that? Is that porn? No, it's just a video clip of playing Resident Evil 7. It's part of the 21 game. Well, I don't freaking know. We'll just repeat a bunch of them. Fuck it. So if anybody missed them, they can see them again. Yeah, no, and that goes there. Okay. I think we're ready. Provided I don't accidentally click something again. No. What? Why is that all the way up there? That is not even remotely correct. Hold on a second. I just found something that was horribly out of place. Just going to ruin the whole flow. Yeah, here we go. We want this down here. Oh, actually, we don't need it at all because we already have it in the list. It somehow got duplicated. There. Okay. Oh my god. Hold on. Get the damn playlist out of the way. Okay, there we go. All right. So now, just give this a little reset, and we should be good to go. Sorry that took so long, everybody. It will be worth it, I promise. I promise. He also sang the theme song. What? Do you like Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yes. It was excellent. What? It's so random, Jail. Okay, I was just curious. I thought of you because there's a young Sheldon episode where his brother tapes over an episode of Next Generation. Okay. Neat Christmassy stuff. Jonkler got a Manscaped electric razor. No, not the traditional one used for men's sack nutties. Literally nobody calls them that, but okay. But they're nice face and head and shavy. Okay, cool. There you go. It's funny enough, the guy from Blue's Clues had the tape for Sheldon to watch. He was a character on Young Sheldon. Oh, very cool. He also sang the theme song. Who sang what theme song? The Blue's Clues guy? Sang the Blue's Clues theme song, I assume you mean? Yeah. One of the actors from Space Cases was in Are You Afraid of the Dark? I found that out today. Oh, that's why you were posting about Space Cases. I see. I understand now. Very cool. Kevin McQuarrie says, so I just saw Sonic 3 today, and I got something to say for what Keanu did with his voice acting for Shadow. He nailed it perfectly. So there you go. Yeah, I've been hearing good things about it, but everybody's saying it's the best Sonic yet. I still need to watch them, actually. I have the first two. A couple editions of them, actually. A couple of nice editions. I think I have them in 4K. But Frank, Frank. You guys know Frank of the It's Frank YouTube channel? Yeah, he's been sending them to me. I wonder if he's going to send Knuckles as well. Probably. There's that Knuckles miniseries that came out recently that's getting a physical release. So... They made a few miniseries of Are You Afraid of the Dark in the late 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s. But yeah, wasn't it an attempt at a remake? I feel like they came and went very quickly. Ah, he says, I did almost meet the dude who played Steve at my local con. This is Jonker, by the way. But he had a big-ass sign next to the line saying, no meet and greet, only pay. Like, fuck you. No. So he's just doing photos, I guess. I don't know. I feel like when people put up signs like that, there's usually a reason. A very negative interaction, or perhaps just overly time-consuming interaction that prevented, cut into the time for other people in line. So you just kind of like put a foot down policy saying, we got to keep this short, got to keep things moving, make sure everybody gets a chance, So, I mean, it could be a perfectly, just logistical reason like that, or could just be the guy's a dick. I can't see the guy who plays Steve being a dick. I assume you're talking about Steve from Stranger Things? Joe Seeley, I think his name is. Because, I mean, I've seen him in interviews and stuff, and he seems like a pretty, straight-up kind of guy. Haven't heard anything bad. Oh, from Blue's Clues. Duh, what were we just talking about? Steve. The Steve. Not Minecraft Steve. Not Stranger Things Steve. Blue's Clues Steve. There's a lot of Steves out there. Helps when you differentiate. Even though I know contextually I should have known you were talking about that because we were just talking about Blue's Clues, but... You know what I mean. Anyway. Cool. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why that is. I can only assume it might have been like some kind of, or maybe several poor interactions that were just, compromised the experience for everybody. So I feel like that might be because again, I mean, like he's another one. Seems like a pretty straight shooter kind of guy, And so yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah? Kevin says, by the way, I read a bit of news in which Jim Carrey said that he's interested in playing the Grinch in a new movie, but only if they take the motion capture route instead of putting him in makeup again. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Yeah, I am well aware of that He-Man set, and no, I did not get it because it is out of print. It is out of print everywhere. So no, I did not get it. You can't get it anymore. I want it. I am fully aware. I followed the whole production of that thing, but when it came out was at a time when I was very broke, and by the time I was not very broke anymore, it was sold out. So sucks to be me, I guess. But yeah, I would love to get that set. I'm hoping they do some kind of a re-release, hopefully a domestic release, or at least an English, like a full English release, even if it's UK or whatever. Because, yeah, I'd love to have that cleaned up set. I'm a big fan of James Eatock and all the wonderful stuff that he does for 80s cartoons fans and He-Man fans in particular. I've been following. I think I have every issue of Serial Geek when it was still a paper magazine, and follow the web page or the YouTube page quite a bit. But yeah, no, I would love to get that set, but it's just not in the cards for me right now. To the point where I'm probably just going to have to wait for a re-release. That said, it's not the only big set in the world that was on my radar, and I got a lot of other big sets over the course of the past few months. So, lots of videos to look forward to. But in case you're waiting with bated breath, I will tell you, no word of a lie, that set is not one of them, sadly. It was just, I looked into it, it was just not possible for me to get it. So, yeah. I started releasing individual sets, season 2 out in January. That's a possibility. I mean, I'd prefer to have like the deluxe edition, you know, especially if there's any additional like on disc extras or packing extras. So I don't know. And that could also be it. Also, Bonehaver Studios says it could be because Steve Burns has a band too, and is much more into music than his acting. And his sign could be because people probably overwhelm him with Blues Clues requests. Just a guess, though. Yeah, that's entirely possible. They just want to talk his ear off because he's Steve, you know, everybody's best friends. But yeah, I can see meet and greets very quickly becoming overwhelming. For something like that. So, yeah. At least you still got the DVDs of the series. Yes. I have the old inferior DVDs. Actually, as far as DVDs go, I think the BCI Eclipse ones are probably one of the better sets. They're not perfect either, but certainly better than the ones Universal put out, the re-releases a few years ago. They had a lot of issues with the picture quality on that. So... Yeah, as the jail says, I posted that Space Cases video because finally, after years, someone is talking about it. It's like that show disappeared from the face of the earth. No streaming service or physical releases happen at all. I mean, there might be some kind of rights issue with it. I don't know. But, or it just wasn't popular. I mean, sometimes even just because you love a show doesn't mean that it was successful. It may have been a failure financially and just didn't get the exposure that other shows got. Doesn't mean it's a bad show. It just didn't find its audience, you know? And if you like it, that's great. I mean, I like a lot of shows that didn't find an audience. A lot of my favorite shows of all time were like one season or half season wonders that most people have never heard of. You know, I talk about Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future fairly often. That show lasted one season, 1987 to 88, and that's it. It had a toy line. It's notable because it was very heavily promoted, and technically speaking, the show was successful, but the toys failed. So because the toys failed and they were so tied into the production of the show, it took the show down with it. So unfortunately, nowadays, other than hardcore fans like me, most people have never even heard of it. But, Farscape is an example. Loved it, and it got yeah, but Farscape was not unsuccessful, dude. That had 4 seasons and a movie. That's not unsuccessful. You know, That was a raging success, and it got to tell the end of the story in the form of the movie, you know? So that's a lot more than these types of shows get. I mean, Captain Power ended on a big cliffhanger, never to be resolved, and most one-season wonders did, because they thought they would, you know, at least get a full season, or, you know, part way into a second season. I don't know, but holy shit, dude. That's awesome. Tony Orpiano, our resident dude who plays bald cops and detectives a lot, says, "Hey, Z, I landed a feature role as a cop on Scream 7. That's pretty high profile. That's awesome, dude. Look out for a middle-aged bald dude. All right, will do. Look at middle-aged bald cop. Excellent. We will keep an eye out for you, Tony. Congratulations. That's awesome, dude. That's got to be a pretty big break for you. Get to hobnob with the stars. Julie State, yeah. Yeah, Julie State was awesome. Or Jewel State, not Julie. But, whoops. What are you doing? What are you screwing up over there, Worm Disease? Where my tweezers went. I always keep tweezers on hand for hangnails. Just like I keep nail clippers on hand for hangnails. Edibles are starting to kick in. Hooray. All right. Excellent. So one other thing I got for tonight was chips and dip. Haven't had chips and dip for a while. Scully was talking about that the other day, and it kind of made me want chips and dip. So I got chips and dip. You like chicks? Chicks. I'm going to go for a smoke. And then when we come back, let's get into some retro goodness. Sorry it took so long to set up, guys. Hey, we've been having a good chat. It's been a while since we've had a good chat. Enjoy some goofy clips. I'll be back shortly, and we will get into the retro madness. Don't touch that dial. I'll know if you did. So, did y'all get to practice your lip reading skills there? So I forgot that I had muted for when I was setting up the other thing there. So, hope you enjoyed that. Yes, and Jonkler says, fitting clip given what happened. Just like comes in with, with me just laughing my butt off. All right. Hey, no, that's good though, Tony. That's awesome. Congrats again. That's great. Says, thanks, dude. May only be a senior too, but I'll take it. Yeah, of course. Hey. It means you can put Scream 7 on your CV, you know what I'm saying? That's gives you some cred, as it were. High profile cred. It's like, I mean, if you played the third tree from the left in one of the original Star Wars films, damn straight that would prominently be on your resume, you know? I was in a Star Wars film, one of the OG, yeah. I was not. I'm just saying, you know, that's something one could say if one was. Kevin McQuarrie says, so how many of you know of a cartoon series that features Marvel's Avengers heroes with a different team name called the Marvel Superheroes with a team member named Submariner? No joke. Depends how recently you're talking, because there was a series called the Marvel Superheroes back in the 60s, which had, it wasn't a team show, though. It wasn't like the Avengers. It was just 5 individual series about 5 different Marvel comics. You had the Hulk, Captain America, Thor, Submariner, and wasn't Fantastic Four. That was being done by Hanna-Barbera at the time. Iron Man. That's who it was. Iron Man. So it was those 5. And the stories were based on very early Marvel comics, like comics from literally the first 5 years of Marvel Comics. Marvel Comics itself had only been around for about 5 years when that came out, so it's pretty crazy. Okay, that is the one you're talking about. 1966. Yeah, so they would show 5 episodes a week. Each day of the week would be a different hero or character. And they did 65 episodes total. So 13 episodes or 13 half-hour shows with each character. But it'd be like a lot of shows from that era where like a single story would be split into like 3 parts, and then there'd be kind of like, you know, stock footage sequences about that character in between. If you've ever seen like Rocket Robin Hood or Hercules, it was very much like that. And the animation style was kind of done in the form of a motion comic. People think that's because they had no money. Well, that was part of it, but it was also a stylistic choice because they hadn't really done a lot of shows based on comic books at the time. So that was how this particular company decided to approach it, essentially like a motion comic. And it's interesting. I actually have all of them. They released all of them on DVD in the UK. Sadly, they never got released here. They got partial releases here on VHSs and later DVD re-releases of some of the VHSs. If you ever saw my videos about the Heroes and Villains collection, that's from the Marvel Superheroes. Specifically, their DVD re-releases of some of the VHS releases of those. And I don't know that they got full releases on VHS either. It was... yeah, those releases also were from really janky prints. Like the UK re-releases were phenomenally better. So yeah, it was good stuff. But it was funny. I watched the Hulk series of that around the same time that I was reading the first couple of Epic collections. The first volume, especially. If you get the first volume of the Epic collections and then watch the 60s series of the Hulk, it's literally seeing a lot of those early comics brought to life. It's pretty cool. Now, if you're just going cold and you never read those early adventures, you might be confused because the Hulk was still kind of in its formative period at the time. So a lot of the rules are different from what we know as the Hulk. I remember those were on in repeats in the 90s, and some of my friends watched them, and they were just like, what is this crap? And I was kind of confused by it. I was like, why'd they do it like that? And it wasn't until years later I found out it was intentional. It was a stylistic choice, and it obviously saved the money too. So they could do 65 episodes on the cheap. So, yeah. So I guess maybe technically speaking, He-Man wouldn't have been the first one to sell an animated series directly into syndication. And I think that was Marvel Superheroes, actually, because they did 65 episodes right out of the gate, as far as I know. Unless they did split it up in seasons. I don't think they did, though. I think they just did it that 1 year. And then the following year, Hanna-Barbera put out their Fantastic Four series. And was it Krantz Films, I think it was, put out Spider-Man, which ran, 3 seasons. So that was a pretty good time to be a comic book fan. There's a lot of stuff on Saturday mornings to cater to our interests. Some of the earliest examples. I think there was also a Superman and Batman both had TV shows around that time as well. There's, of course, the live-action Batman, but there was also an animated Batman that came out around the same time, which I talked about a while back. During the 80th anniversary of Batman, I did some videos about the 60s series, 60s animated series, and the 70s animated series, both of which have got Blu-ray releases now. I really need to pick those up. But, yeah, it's good stuff. Travis says, I get kind of upset when people talk crap about the 60s and 70s animation being cheap. Just because something is cheap doesn't mean it's crap, LOL. I love those shows. They're so silly that the charm makes me come back. Well, yeah. And as I say, like the Marvel Superheroes ones in particular, if you've ever read a lot of the early days of Marvel, those early to mid-60s comics, then you'll quickly realize just how accurate those shows actually were. That's just what the comics were like in the 60s. You know, comics weren't always the same. They've evolved. They've changed with the times. That's why they're still around, because they change with the times. Art style changes, coloring style changes, the style of paper changes. I mean, just in the 80s alone, I lived through probably three or four major changes in how comics were published, and kind of the experimental phase where they were trying with different color techniques and different printing techniques to bring out more vibrant color. And then eventually got to where we are now, where we have much more advanced printing techniques. All comics are printed on glossy paper now. Nobody uses the newsprint anymore, unless it's for a specific purpose. Actually, the G.I. Joe collection I got recently uses newsprint style paper, very similar to the comics of yesteryear, but sturdier. It's a sturdier form of that, but it reprints the sort of sharp color that started to be used in the mid 80s, and was pretty much the standard throughout most of the 90s. It reprints that quite accurately. Like, it looks really good. I think if you're on my Blue Sky, I posted a few interior shots of that when I got it. But yeah, love the old Marvel Superheroes. It's good stuff. And yeah, and it's interesting to see what characters they picked, who were at the time the sort of star characters. The Hulk was probably the youngest character of all the ones they picked. The others had been around mostly since the beginning or earlier. Like Captain America and Submariner already had a lot of history behind them with the old Atlas comics and such. And then, of course, they were brought back for the and sort of reimagined slightly for the later Marvel comics. But the other characters were relatively new. I mean, Iron Man was a creation from Tales to Astonish, I think it was. It was either Tales of Suspense or Tales to Astonish. I think it was Tales to Astonish. Or no, it was Tales of Suspense, I think it was. that Iron Man debuted, the gray Iron Man. But anyway, so that was purely in the Marvel era. Thor was Marvel era. Hulk was the youngest. Hulk came out, I think, originally in 1962 or 63. I have to look it up. But yeah, Hulk came out in a year or two after Fantastic Four kind of kicked off the Marvel Universe, and was actually kind of a failure. Like, they did 6 issues, and it was canceled. But there was enough, I guess, outcry from fans. They brought the character back, sharing Tales to Astonish with Submariner. Well, at first Ant-Man, and then mostly Submariner. And then Submariner later was spun off into his own series, starting with #1. And then Hulk was also spun off into his own series, but for whatever reason, they decided to continue the numbering from Tales to Astonish. So the premiere issue of The Incredible Hulk, which is actually the second Incredible Hulk series, technically speaking, is 102, issue 102. So issue 102 of the Hulk is actually issue 1, volume 2, issue 1, but they still count it as volume 1. So they count it, it's so weird. Like, they had the first 6 issues, right? And then Hulk disappears for a bit. And then he goes off and he becomes the Avengers for like 3 issues. People don't realize this. The Hulk was a charter member of the Avengers, but he didn't stick around for very long. He hated them. He did not like being part of a team, so he just left. And yeah, and Submariner was involved in that somehow too. But anyway, that's we could like spend days talking about old Marvel stories, but yeah, he was considered a failure, so he left, and then was kind of guesting in different things, and then was brought back as a regular for Tales to Astonish, and then eventually spun off into his own show. But the reason I mention that is that's a pretty rough early history for any Marvel character, especially one that's become so legendary now. But just to know that he didn't quite start out that way is interesting to me, and further interesting, to bring it all back, is that animated series of the Hulk that was done in the 60s is based on that early, very kind of sporadic era of the Hulk. And they just kind of cherry pick stories, some of which are from the original 6 issues, a bunch of which are from Tales to Astonish, mostly accurate. Some they actually made more dark and disturbing. So I want to do a video about it at some points. I think an interesting subject. Yes?
Hi.
What?
I finished your meaty pasta.
Cool.
How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good. I carb crashed for like 2 hours.
I noticed. I walked by your room and just saw a lump of you with a kitty lump on one side and another kitty lump on the other side. So it's just everybody piled in together, and
I kept having to
every nook and cranny filled with kitties or blankets.
Stepping on like my side and like creating little paw-shaped bruises.
Aw.
So, because I was rolled over, I kept having to go. Ah!
Were they stepping, or were they like stretching and pushing against you?
No, they were just putting all their weight into their paw. And it like really fucking hurt because I kept stepping on like the same ribs.
Yes.
So I'm like, get off me, and I had to do it like 3 times to Eclipse in the span of like 10 seconds.
Yes.
And she would just jump back on the exact same spot. I'm like, fuck off! Jump on the same spot, go away! And meanwhile, Church is like inching his way down towards my feet.
To attack them?
No, to like sit on them.
Oh.
That right, little guy.
Anyway. So yeah. So anyway, it was really interesting to me to watch those kind of concurrently with when I was reading that first Epic collection. Okay, can you? Thank you. Great. Anyway. Was it? Yeah, Travis says same thing as with the 60s Batman show. The 60s comics were the more goofy comics. It shone a light on what was popular back then, the live action show. Yeah, exactly. But that's what people don't realize. They look at it and say, why is it so cheesy? It's like, well, because did you see any of the comics from that era? You know, Batman in his rainbow suit and whatnot, and going into space and fighting these weird, I don't know, it's all very, I don't want to say comic booky, but it very much is like kind of the typical nonsense a lot of people think all comics are. That was the Silver Age. The Silver Age was the age of silliness. 50s, I mean, the 50s started off great, very promising with all the horror comics and all the, you know, stuff really pushing the boundaries. And then the Comics Code came down like a just bag of dicks, 2-ton bag of dicks, and forced the whole industry to become more puritanical. So it wasn't until the 70s that kind of laxed the rules. And they were able to not only do horror comics, but more mature stuff in general. And that's when we really saw superhero comics evolve and become like this whole other thing that they had never really been before. Much more mature storylines tackling, you know, important social issues. Like, I mean, there's the classic example of that would be Green Lantern, Green Arrow, Hard Traveling Heroes. With Denny O'Neil and who the fuck did the artwork on that? Can't remember. It's somebody really famous. I'm gonna feel like an idiot when I remember too. Sorry, stupid chap lips. But anyway, that was a big one, dealing with a lot of like hot button social issues and such. Many of which are still hot button social issues today, 40 plus years later. Actually, no, I guess like 50 years later. It's crazy. But, yeah, zebra powered Batman. Yeah, it's just like so much weird stuff. I wonder if we have omnibuses of the Silver Age era. Well, dude, you're like one tab away from Amazon. You can very easily check that. They did do a whole bunch of sort of era collections. Like I got a bunch of the Batman Golden Age era. The old Batman comics are very edgy, like the later ones were. Well, not in the same way, but, you know, they're still very dark and serious. And, you know, they say, oh, and they introduced Robin and it got all silly. No, not really. They introduced Robin, sure, but it was still pretty dark and serious. Like, it really wasn't until the Comics Code came crashing down on everybody that they started to get more goofy. But I think Batman might have lightened up a little bit earlier, like in the 50s. But yeah, but it was a while before we sort of got back to the Dark Knight, like the original concept of him being this more kind of shadowy, serious figure. But yeah. Well, you went and gone and done it, Kevin. You got me rambling on about Marvel Comics again. Anyway. But yeah, there are some collections of various Silver Age things out there. I don't know how many of them are still in print, though. They do tend to be like kind of limited run. They'll do like 1 or 2 print runs and then they'll kind of taper off. In terms of omnibus editions, they only did 6. I just got the paperback editions of the Golden Age collections. They did 10 omnibus collections, though, which would have been the equivalent of 20 paperbacks, to put that in perspective. Like each omnibus is the equivalent of 2 paperbacks, basically. So, yeah, it's like 20 volumes, essentially, of the Golden Age era, which I think it goes into the early 50s. Yeah, it might be I don't know, it might be up until the Comics Code kicks in, maybe. And then Silver Age, then Bronze Age was the 70s. Anyway, you get the idea. But yeah, there's quite a few collections out there that they put out over the years. I'm more about the Golden Age and Bronze Age myself. That to me is is the creme de la creme. And for me, Bronze Age stretches into the 80s. I don't think it used to, that 80s used to be modern era, but they've kind of extended that. I think it changes periodically. I mean, you have to change as you go farther into the future. You know, there'll probably, I mean, if we're still around 1,000 years from now, people will look back and, you know, the golden age will then be like the entirety of the first 200 years of comics, you know. Because it's all relative. So the Silver Age will be stuff that'll come out after we're all dead. So anyway, let's see what we can do here. We need to throw together a little scene. Let's make a scene, shall we? So this will be the main show. All right, so first things first, we need this snowy forest here. So we're going to drop that in. All right, so we got our snowy forest. Now we need... Oh, we need me. We need me. Let's put me in here. There we are. And we'll offset it a little bit just because it looks nice like that. Get a little bit of the snow around the edge. There, that's good enough. Then we need to be able to see the show. The show is running on the other computer. So let's get the other computer in here. There we go. Yeah, we'll put it here. Now, we want to shrink that down because everything in this is... I don't think there's any widescreen content in here at all. So we want to shrink this down. The first thing we want to do... We want to bring this down a little bit. Hey, snowy forest. You want to maybe snow? There we go. Okay. All right. So we'll just kind of see. Whoops. That's the wrong one. Just kind of see where we want it here. I think if we kind of put it in line with the camera, that would probably be good. We'll give it a little bit of border there. Oh, did I accidentally move the forest? Yeah, looks like I did. Hold on a sec. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. There we go. All right. So you get a little behind the scenes while we get everything going. Don't worry, I'll make this look proper. Just give me a second here. Oops. No, hold on. So we want to grab this corner. Yeah. There. So that should give us a nice viewing area, and we'll have a nice little border around it. A little bigger. Okay. All right. Now I'll show you the cool thing that we can do. Here we are. So we'll do this on the left here so you can see. Okay. Is that going to be too much? No, that should be good. Okay. I could probably figure out the math on this, but, okay. Oh, is it maybe, hold on. I bet it is. I bet it's as simple as... Yeah, I should have realized. It's 480. I have to crop 480 on one side, 480 on the other, because it's a 720 by 480 frame in a 1920 by 1080. Just trust me, the math adds up, all right? It makes sense. So we're just going to slide this over. So see, now we got a nicely cropped image where we're not losing any image area whatsoever. We have everything. All we've done is crop out the black bars on either side, because we're seeing this in a 16 by 9 frame, so we've got the black bars there, right? There we go. And what should we put in the box down there? There's all this empty space. Let's see here. What can we put in there? Well, for one thing, let's put the jar somewhere. It's so small. Don't you dare say that's what she said. There. So let's put the jar there. I won't obscure the show, don't worry. And we need something else in there. Okay. I think it's good. Sure. Say hello to the chat box. Now this, of course, will only show us the Twitch chat. So if you want to be in the chat, in the stream, on the show, you got to be on Twitch. Otherwise, you can see on YouTube. You just won't be on the screen there. So. Hey, there we go. It is working. I should have said first. All right, we are ready to go here, folks. Are you ready to go? Yo, yo, yo. Well, it's almost 9 o'clock. Why don't we start right at 9? Got 8 minutes. 8-minute countdown. Final countdown. I was going to do a special Christmas soundboard. My question is, would anybody use it? If I added a bunch of Christmas sounds, or maybe slightly anti-Christmas sounds, to the soundboard, all in good fun, don't worry. Would people be inclined to use it? I wonder. Well, we will definitely be doing some more streams between now and New Year's. We will absolutely be doing our traditional New Year's Fortnite stream as well. At least partly. I don't know if it'll all be Fortnite, but it'll be at least part of it. So yeah. Holy moly, DJ Bob Runkle in the house. How's it going, dude? Now, how did you know I was live? Was it the Facebook post? Because I don't normally post my streams on the Facebook. But I thought, for a big sort of special event one like this, maybe we'll do that this time. I feel like I'm spamming the internet when I put my link all over the place. But I mean, I guess it's kind of what you need to do, isn't it? Anyway, hope you're having a good holiday. Hope all is well with you and yours. I know this year's been kind of up and down for both of us, I think, in different ways. But yeah, my heart goes out to you in this holiday season, and I hope that... YouTube alert. All right, good. Glad those are working. I never really know. I mean, I guess I could look at my analytics and see, but it doesn't... Even that, it doesn't really tell you exactly where people, sort of keyed in that day. But anyway, good to know. You get YouTube alerts, but then you come to Twitch, worm disease. Yes. Oh, is it showing both? Oh, maybe it is showing both the chats. It consolidates them, I guess. Cool. Well, that's good. That actually makes it easier, because then we have all of the chat together. And I don't have to keep narrating it all the time. So maybe that's what we'll do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember we were talking about that before you found out about that. John Clear says, speaking of Golden Age Batman, it says in what's, I guess, considered... it's a shame this was right before I put the chat box up. I wouldn't have to read it all. But anyway, in what's, I guess, considered the main timeline for DC during the 80s and 90s and such, they actually sort of made the 50s and 60s comics canon, sort of, by saying all those happened in Bruce's head when doing tests on his will against drug use he did for a year. So basically he was just tripping balls. That was him tripping balls for like a year. And actually later in said comic, he loses his memory, but he's sort of getting them back as a homeless guy, and even makes his own Zaranyzerak costume from scrap clothes from the homeless shelter. Oh my God, that's crazy. I don't know. I don't know if that explanation fully works. Simply because, I mean, unless they're saying just, certain stories. But I mean, if you're really going to dive deep on that and get really super anal about continuity, it's like, yeah, but there was other people involved in those stories. There was other characters involved in those stories. You're saying those things never happened for them either? I mean... But what if that was a thing in their story that was a big, important thing? I feel like there would be a lot of things you'd have to reconcile for it to make sense. Or just kind of put that out there yeah, Batman was just tripping balls the whole time. Don't even think about it. And you just don't think too hard about it. And we just get on with our day. Nice. Bob says, thanks for the love. Oh, you can see. I'm not used to this. I haven't had the chat up for so long. You can see what Bob says. I think one of the reasons also we didn't use it was really janky for a while, but it seems to be pretty good for the moment. We'll see. Says thanks for love prepping for season 15 of the podcast. Wow. Yeah, I kind of wish I had more clearly organized like the Multimedia Chronicles as seasons. I was kind of doing that for a while, doing it by year. So I guess that could be construed as seasons. But yeah, crazy. The time flies, eh? It says some amazing folks. You've got to join me and hang. Yes, I mean, we keep talking about that. I may very well do that at some point. We'll see. I've got a lot of stuff coming up this year as well. Not hobnobbing with the stars quite as much as yourself, but who knows? Who knows what the future holds? But I do have a lot of stuff coming, like as far as my usual content coming back, and also planning some new stuff to throw into the mix as well. It's all been a long time in preparation and a long time coming, to the point where a lot of people have just given up and left. They think I'm just a big fibber and I'm never going to do any of it, and fuck that guy. Well, I mean, I already know what I'm working on, so I guess bye to those people. I guess you didn't want to see the end result after all. So, okay, cool. Maybe you'll come back, maybe not. That's entirely your own choice. We are beings of free will. Or are we? Oh, no, let's go down. The edibles are kicking in. Let's not go down that road. We'll be there all night. Anyway, all right. Finally got everything sorted. It only took 3 hours. We're finally ready. But I'm going to have a quick smoke, just so we're fully ready. Get a refill on my fruit punch. And then we're going to settle in, and we're going to watch. So the first thing we're going to watch, as has been the tradition forever. Oh, well, since we started doing these about 3 years ago anyway. We're going to watch the 1981 Christmas at the McLean's. And this will be the third year in a row we watch it. I'll probably have much the same things to say about it that I always do, but I just kind of like that it's become a tradition that we all get together and watch this every year. And I like it. I like how this video turned out, and I like that so many of you like it as well. So it's a lot of fun, and crazy nostalgic. It only becomes more so after each passing year. Well, I guess that's true. Yeah, early days. I remember, meeting you, I guess, through Razman, because you helped Razman get his show going. And yeah, it's funny how connections all intertwined. But yeah, that's excellent. I like how so much of your interviews and such that you've managed to get with people that you've admired from your childhood and so forth. Speaking of nostalgia and whatnot, it essentially came about because your attitude was like, meh, can't hurt to ask. And it really is that simple a lot of the time. Like, meh, can't hurt to ask. I mean, what are they going to do? Worst they can say is no. They might say yes. You never know unless you ask. So, yeah. And that's great. Because, it's amazing. You can't help but think, like, how many potential wonderful, meaningful connections have I passed up because I was too, afraid to ask. Wow. But that's great. That's, I don't talk much on Facebook, but, I do see your posts. I do react and interact in the most minimal way possible to indicate that I am still alive, with a like or a love or a care. But I never do the negative reacts. Never do angry, never do sad. And the reason I never do angry, never do sad is because when you do angry and sad reacts, Facebook sends you more things to make you angry and sad. I prefer getting more positive things in my timeline, right? Stuff that I enjoy. Stuff that makes me feel good, makes me feel happy, makes me want to click the like, love, and laugh reacts, So, That's what I like. So the only time I tend to actually click a react on Facebook, and this goes for any social media, folks, any social media, you have all the power in the world over what content they feed you. You just got to know how to manage it and know when not to fall for the bait. Because if you fall for the bait, they're going to send you more of that and try to bait you more. They love the angry reacts. They love the sad reacts because when you get emotional, you engage more. So, yeah, I prefer the positive emotions. I find they make me feel better. I have enough negativity in my life as it is. I don't need to bring more of it. Social media is supposed to be my happy time. So, that's it. Man, do I ever relate to that. Yeah, Bob says I had the worst case of imposter syndrome. But what was that? We're past that. Oh, glad we're past that. Sorry. Yeah, no kidding. That's something that I think is kind of an ongoing struggle. Like it's one of those things that'll come back to bite you in the ass periodically. But it's just a matter of keeping that focus, and I think your outlook over the years has definitely been that, where you kind of come out of that dark place and found, well, much like what I was saying with like curating my Facebook timeline, like it's you found that you were feeling better about yourself with the like and love reacts, as it were, i.e. pursuing things that you like and love, and pursuing things that you like and love in a positive way that people are more than happy to engage with. And yeah, the world needs more Bob Runkles. There you go. Anyway, I'm going to go for a short smoke. Enough of this love fest. This like, love, and laugh fest. I'm going to go for a short smoke, and then let's get into some retro goodness, because I know you guys have been waiting and waiting and waiting. And it's time that your waiting paid off. We'll be back after these short messages or hilarious clips. I promise I'll have the sound on this time. All right, enjoy. I'll be back shortly. Christmas 1981 after the break.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, my God. That was insane. Will you move? You see that? It was like... dead. Like, what the fucking fuck, man? You need alcohol. No! What the hell even was that? It's like, dead. Yeah, I like this, and it wasn't terribly, well, just, on Twitch, it might take like a minute or two for it to process. Hey, Funk, thanks, dude. Pull the clip out and
stinky cheese, stinky cheese, stinky cheese.
Stinky cheese, stinky cheese, stinky cheese. Go. Ah, fuck. God damn it. No, can you? Ah! Can you fucking aim? Thank you. Let's take another medicine. have much left. Ah, okay. Here we go. Are you fucking serious? What the hell is that shit? What the fuck was that shit? I had full health! I had full health! He just picks me up and barbecues me? Fucking asshole. That's like the ultimate cheap move.
This way it goes.
No way. The best thing that ever happened with DC crossing over with something was the Looney Tunes DC crossovers.
Kind of like that,
Jeez, fuck! I was just looking at the door. I was just looking at the door, contemplating going up for a smoke. I'm literally staring at the door, and I hear the knock.
Beautiful.
You'd think that wouldn't still get me, but it does. It's just too perfect to sound. Like it.
See more titles there.
No.
Testes?
Oh, can you hear me? Hold on.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Long story short, JL. No, I don't need to
Are you
wear
hearing
that.
me?
What?
Are you hearing me?
What? Yeah.
Well, you weren't reacting. I didn't know. I know the camera's frozen. I'm working on it, Drum Mike. Jesus fucking Christ.
I love that. That picture's perfect, though. There's a new emote for it. I think all your emotes sourced from frozen camera pictures.
What the hell? Oh, I haven't deactivated it yet. Hold on. I have to deactivate. Then reactivate. Ah, there we go. Then configure. Then turn off the autofocus. Apply. Okay. Done. And full screen. Okay, we're good. Carry on.
We good?
Yeah, we're good. We're back.
I'm glad you corrected that word. The one problematic word. Into. Oh, well, into, sucked. That's an easy mistake to make. I mean, all the keys are right next to each other. I can't even. I don't even know. I don't even know. What?
Are you looking for a fight? I warned you. You leave me no choice but violence.
I'm being so violent as I'm AFK, minding my own business. They're just standing there. Oh, there's some arrow. Somebody's shooting arrows at me. I think it was Eric. Is Eric? Yeah, Eric's my NPC. He saved my butt.
Then
I think
it's getting, by the way.
Hold
Those
on.
are the best ones. How can
Oh my god, hold on. There. Okay. Was I want to be Newfie said even the clip, the knock part. Was it the knock 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 on the wall one that gets us every time? This is really pissing me off. I think the jack in my my newer Yeti is dying. They really don't make them like they used to. The old one I have is still good as new. Works. I think it's actually better than this one. Better sound quality, better construction. The only issue is the thread that basically would hold it on this boom arm is gone. And the reason for that is because I was always moving it back and forth using it for videos, right? So anyway, I need to add this button to my Stream Deck here. This one here, I believe. Yes, there it is. There. Okay, I think we're good. So, bam. There we are. All right. Okay. Let us begin.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Right after these messages.
Airlandia, where the Tyrant's Hawkwind streaks to attack the Air Raiders. That was too close! Air Raiders, Twin Lightning going to full attack mode. Fire double missiles.
Now, these are all captured from my tapes.
Fire 1! He's right on your tail! Fire 2! Miss me!
You're seeing the beauty of recording in SP mode.
You're in my sights! Gotcha!
I figure I don't really have any super Christmassy commercials, but I do have a lot of toy commercials.
Battle Beast! Fire! Fire burn! Battle Beast! Fire! Water! Water! Put out fire! Battle Beast! Water!
I have more somewhere. I need to properly sort my collections.
Just activate their battle badges.
I got fire!
Battle Beasts.
Water beats fire!
Battle Beast can grow into an army. Collect all 84.
Now, something else I should mention here. If we look, are we able to see? Hold on. No, hold on. If we get the view, we should, statistics, is that the one? Yeah. So you may notice the, can we make this a little bigger, maybe? There. Actually, I think if we go up here, yeah. So we go here, you may notice we're running at 59.93 frames per second. So basically 60 frames per second. Oh, wow. Why is that? Well, because this is one of the reasons I want to do it this way, is because all of this is basically one-to-one captured from the original source, with time-based correction, of course. But what that means is the original source was 30 interlaced frames per second, which means 60 fields per second. So you have, with an old interlaced display, the way the refresh rate literally wasn't fast enough for it to draw an entire frame 30 times a second, but it could do half the lines. It would draw things with horizontal lines, like scan lines, right? So you could do like half of them in 30 seconds. And then it could do the other half. So what it did was it would draw like all the even lines, and then it would go back and draw all the odd lines, and it would alternate between the two 60 times a second. So you'd have all the even lines and then all the odd lines, or the other way around, depending if it was PAL or NTSC, and going top to bottom or bottom to top, depending how it would draw them. But anyway, whatever. 60 times a second to form a what appears to be 30 smooth frames per second. So wouldn't it be interesting? What are you talking about? The chat is on screen. Nobody was chatting. People need to be chatting for chat to appear on the screen. It's right there. Well, it is now, because now you said something. that was, it wasn't. Yeah, there you go. See? It's all working. We're all good. Anyway, back to my incredibly technical, boring explanation. So, wouldn't it be neat if you could take those 60 fields, right, and fill in the missing lines, so you had 60 full progressive frames per second? Well, that's basically what MPC Player does, is it takes that information and interpolates the missing fields. So you have perfect 60 frames per second. So that means you got double the frame rate and basically double the lines of resolution. So you're seeing this the best it can possibly look on a non-interlaced progressive display. So anyway, that's how I want to do it, because this takes interlaced footage and plays it at 60 frames per second natively. which is correct, which is how it should be. Anyway, here we go. That's the wrong space bar. Here we go.
It's Fortress Maximus.
Hey!
Fortress Maxima! The colossal headmaster.
This is one of the commercials I sent to Shout Factory, by the way. In fact, all the Transformers ones we see tonight, I sent to Shout Factory. My version doesn't have the faces blurred out.
But Fortress Maximus transforms again, this time into a robot so humongous a separate robot becomes its head.
Its power's awesome. The Transformers
from Hasbro.
A separate robot becomes his head. I wonder, was that the idea for Headmasters?
Skysweeper, Eliminator, Vindicator. Nobody beats G.I. Joe's Battle Force 2000. Dominator, Vector, and Marauder, they split and recombine into the awesome Future Fortress. Nobody beats G.I. Joe, a real American hero. Battle Force 2000 figures and vehicles sold separately. Collect all 6 vehicles to form the Future Fortress.
Enter a time when those who control the magic control destiny, where spectral knights battle evil darkling lords.
Visionaries, knights of the magical light. Visionaries, with magical powers they fight. Visionaries.
It's coming, an amazing holographic world erupting in furious battle as the Visionaries fight for the
This is
power
a
of the
cartoon we
magical
definitely
light.
need to watch.
Coming soon from the makers of Transformers.
Starcom fights off Earth's attackers.
Pretty sexy. Yeah, I gotta put these commercials out into the ether somewhere.
Power deploy. It activates Starcom
Because I know some of these don't exist in better quality than what I have.
Mobilizes Starcom aircraft. Figures and vehicles each sold separately. And no batteries needed. Power deploy. Starcom's got it. But so does the Shadow Force. Who will control Earth?
We now return to the Transformers.
Oh, this is my favorite episode of the Transformers. And yes, folks, there are more retro episodes coming. A lot more. We gotta get caught up on the modern stuff first, though. Then we'll start. Oh. Actual footage from 1981. As we're going through Mom's belongings, I'm hopeful that I'll be able to find the original tape of this. And then I'll do a remastered version. Look at that little guy. He's got a big future ahead of him. He has no idea the hell he's going to go through. No idea. To be so innocent and naive again. And just to add a little morbid note, I am now the only person in this video who is still alive. Yeah. It's the first Christmas I won't be getting a call from Mom. And last Christmas was the last time we spoke before she passed away. And I got the news about that the day before my birthday, so yeah. The seasonal blues will be a little more blue this year, I think.
Greetings, everyone, and happy holidays. This is Sean from the future, just to give you a brief introduction and a little bit of context to what you're about to see here. So this intro is being recorded on December 7th, 2017. Almost fully 36 years after the footage
thank
you're
you,
about
Raptor.
to see. So this, of course,
To
takes
Mum.
place in 1981.
Cheers, Mum.
My father, at the time, owned a cable company, and basically this holiday, he decided to bring home one of the video cameras so that we could do a nice little holiday video. So we're
2017,
doing a
yeah.
video, I mean, for ourselves, but also to show to other, relatives and such who weren't able to be with us. My grandparents were actually scheduled to come out shortly after New Year's. So a lot of this was for them because they weren't able to join us for Christmas. So we just kind of did this. I guess you could think of it as an early video letter, really, when you think about it. I guess the first video letter I was ever in. It's kind of strange. Speaking of strange, it's actually been really strange going back and watching this old footage. I mean, I've seen it before.
Oh, it
I've
really
seen
does,
these
eh,
videos
Travis?
many times over the years, but it's really weird watching them now. At the time of this recording, I'm 45 years old.
Oh,
okay?
to be 45
In this video,
again.
I'm 9. So I'm actually younger than the age of my daughter currently. And my parents, my mom, I think, is 31 or 32 in this.
Oh, my
and
God.
my dad is 43. So
Oh,
even
my
my
God.
parents in this are younger than I am now. That is so trippy to me. I mean,
Even more
'cause as
so
a kid, you
now,
always
8
think of
years
your
later.
parents as being those two people who were older
5
than
years,
you
6 years later.
always. So to go back in time like this and see them when they're significantly younger than me, I don't know, it messes with my head. Anyway, so this is 1981. The big thing for kids at the time was, of course, The Empire Strikes Back. which
Hell
had,
yeah.
just come out, I guess, the previous year, but there was quite a tidal wave of toys that had been coming out based on the movie over the course of 1980 and 1981. So you'll hear lots of mention of that. I do get a lot of cool Star Wars stuff and some other things that are definitely, I think, going to press the nostalgia buttons for you. There's a lot of references to things that are very distinctly late 70s, early 80s. So the primary focus of this will be on stuff that I got for Christmas, just for nostalgia's sake, but I'll throw in a few notable gifts that my parents got as well, just kind of as a means of having them in the time capsule here for you. So I just wanted to kind of give you an intro here, just a little bit of context, essentially what this video is, why we did it, and a little bit about the time period that it is in. For the rest of this video, for the most part, I'm just going to show you edited highlights, raw, straight off the original video, so I hope you enjoy it. Alrighty, my Christmas gift to you, Christmas 1981 with the McLeans.
Hold on, I missed
Enjoy.
that. I
Video,
missed
so I
that.
hope you enjoy it.
Accompanied by annotations like this to give you some more info as we go. Well, aren't I thoughtful?
Alrighty, my Christmas gift to you, Christmas 1981 with the McLeans.
Yeah, I definitely went all out with this one.
I got some neat magazines.
Look, he can extend his neck.
Extend
nobody
his
there.
neck.
We have some.
Wasn't E.T.
Nope.
It was this guy. Yeah. I still have that toy.
People with these beanbag chairs. The beans never stay on one side.
Wait, I had an open
Beanbag
packet.
chair.
Where did it in that paper?
It's over there some. On the table.
Not that one.
I remember that. I was waiting out
there.
for Santa nearby my stuff.
Yeah, it's right there, Jim. Okay.
I think there's a lot of annotations in this one.
Casper, the time we go.
I think mainly because I didn't want to be talking over everything. So
Another action
the
figure, it
subtitles
looks
are the
like.
best way to sort of convey the info as we go,
And it is. It's
while just kind of letting the video flow.
IG-88.
It was such a pain to find all these pictures, by the way. I really wanted to find pictures of everything in
These
the
are things I've
packaging and wanted.
Deluxe wood burning. Yeah. Easy, fun, creative woodcraft for ages 9 and up. To what, 11?
To what, 11? Yeah.
I'm sure I'm going to be able to do this.
I probably probably be able to. Mommy said I was too young. You got one of the things I wanted for Christmas.
I can be such a little snot sometimes.
No one knew you wanted it until I got it for Daddy.
Look at this guy. Looks tough, doesn't he?
Well, I'm going to save the one you don't know anything about.
Oh, that one.
I'll be able to have an intergalactic battle with all these action figures.
Intergalactic battle. I was doing pretty good laser sounds there. I don't think we've ever commented on that.
You wanted it until I got it.
Listen, I'm being like that guy from Police Academy.
Tough, doesn't he?
Well, I'm going to save the one you don't know anything about.
Oh, that one.
I'll be able to have an intergalactic battle with all these action figures.
I don't think I can make those noises anymore.
Thank you, my man.
No, I can't.
Did you see that? Who threw that icicle back on the
Busted.
All right, Squirmals.
Squirmals. Oh my god, finding a picture of Squirmals in the packaging that was the same color one that I had. That took forever to find. This is the stuff you guys don't hear about. The behind the scenes of just putting these videos together sometimes can be quite an adventure in itself. Especially a big one like this.
Another bookmark.
I'm sure I say this every year. I need to do a video about my bookmark collection. I literally have a little plastic box full of bookmarks that I've accumulated over the years. So I'd always get them in my stocking, like ever since I was a little kid. And I just kept them all. And I had like a box that I would put them in, and I just add bookmarks to it. Sometimes I'd even use them as bookmarks. You know?
Run hot water over your barbershop brush.
Intergalactic battles. It's like, where's the brush?
Professional.
Oh.
We have a TV monitor set up right here. That's why you see us look over all the time. Camera.
Winnie the Pooh.
Oh yeah, and finding all these old Viewmaster cases too.
Santa Claus.
Because I mean, I had to figure out exactly which ones they were, so I was glad I showed them. Because me showing the camera made it a lot easier to find the pictures because I had a clearer idea of what I was looking for. Because I wanted to have like a really clear look at what the presents were, because obviously in this low resolution video you can really see all the details. So I wanted to get some high res pictures and, you know. Yeah, I really am actually. Yeah, I picked up a lot of his mannerisms too, I think.
I don't believe it is. It is an AT-AT.
An AT-AT. An AT-AT. I was so validated when I found out I wasn't the only person who called them that. An AT-AT. Should have found out what that book was. Wait a second. Let's see that again in close up. Yeah. All the collectors shed a single tear. So you see that original Empire Strikes Back packaging going in the trash. IG-88 no less, which I think is a really big, and that one, both of which are like incredibly valuable now. The original. It was hard to find a picture of the original.
Be very careful, John.
Yeah. Because that got a re-release a few years back. Oh my god, that was too funny.
Take it out by the TV.
I'm trying to show the box. I think I show, did I show both sides of it?
Nachos.
Which were they at the back?
Nachos. Oh my god, nachos are so good.
Take it out by the
Oh, there's the back. Hold on a second, we'll see if, Yeah, as you can see it there, so I knew exactly what box I was looking for, and bingo, there it is. Like, how cool is that, eh? Only difference was mine didn't have that yellow sticker on it. But that was as close as I could find to the original.
Take it out by the TV.
So I still have the AT-AT. I don't have the box anymore, though. I remember Mom commenting watching this how just overpowering the sound of the crinkling paper and garbage and stuff is. It just drowns everything out. Just so she always thought of this as being 2 hours of.
There may be some left when you folks get here, but I wouldn't count on it. I've never even had one of these. I'm just
Dying
yeah.
Yeah, I think I put my weed in the. Yeah, I did.
Yes, more calories. Should I switch that off?
So boring.
Gotta be really boring.
That'd be really boring. Oh, Dad. If only he knew.
The beginning of that was on my bodyguard.
You know what? I just realized. Yeah, this has some 4x or this. Yeah, hold on a second. I can fix this. What are we going to do here? Yeah, we'll do this. We'll duplicate it. This time. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize. It didn't occur to me that this particular one is actually a special presentation, which does make use of the additional space in the frame. So it does mean we get the smaller viewing area, but at least you can see everything. I guess I didn't really have to do this as well. No, because now I can actually switch back and forth. So there we go. It's a nice little offset here. Maybe I'll like center it vertically so it's like perfectly in the middle, right there. There we go. Yeah, that's nice. That's all right. We get a little bit of snowfall. Very festive. Very pretty. Especially if you're watching in 4K. I don't think that background's 4K, but it's pretty anyway. We are making use of the screen real estate by having lots of high-res thing. I mean, my little camera here, this little camera, hi, 1080p, baby. Doesn't have to be. I mean, at this size, I mean, it could be like fucking 480 probably, and it will look fine. But I just like knowing that I can become big like Mario when he eats a mushroom and gets big. I like that. Anyway, let's see. Let's move this over. Hold on. We'll do it like this. So we'll do retro 4x3. So when it's something that actually is natively 4x3 and hasn't been converted into a 16:9 frame like this, I'll switch over to the 4x3. When it's not, then we'll switch over to the 16:9, and that's it. Nice and easy, easy peasy lemon squeezy. See, we are a show that evolves as we go, and just gets better and better and better until we reach the point of singularity where we have become the perfect show in every conceivable aspect. So we got a little ways to go on that one. Just a little ways. So now I can just hit this button and completely fuck it up. That's great. Excellent. Success. Let's try that again. So now I can hit this button and, oh yeah, this is a widescreen one. So let's go to widescreen mode. Oh, we're back to full screen. So we'll go back to full screen mode. Huh? How slick is that? Look at that. And it'll keep the chat box on too, so. So the chat remains. See? Go back and forth. How slick is that, folks? All right, let's carry on, shall we?
More dolphin. Except, take a look at the big one behind you. I wonder what
I have my Bodyguard on Blu-ray now. I still have to watch it. I should watch it and reread the book. That would be a nice, nice bit of nostalgia.
Kind of a special one. That's why I wanted to play it.
Would you guys like to watch that movie with me? Maybe we'll do it as a screening on Discord.
Kid has an unerring instinct for where the camera is.
I still do, Father.
I've got an Abbott and Costello album here, Dad. Who's on first? I'll play it when you get here. And all
Yeah.
these hits.
I got introduced to a lot of the old greats of comedy through my dad as well. Through stuff like that album, actually. Abbott and Costello.
My own digital watch.
Random trivia. I was just going to mention Hitchhiker's Guide. So, hold on. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy BBC miniseries also came out in 1981, which features a line describing the human race as, quote, so amazingly primitive, they still think digital watches are a pretty neat idea, end quote.
Wow. Oh yeah, look at the sun.
Oh my god, I actually found the watch? Holy shit.
Also tells you what month it is.
Wow, I forgot that. How the fuck did I find that watch?
December 25th.
Like a picture of it, like that's crazy. That was exactly the watch.
And if you hit it,
just as I said in the note there, mine had a
the
black
bottom
strap.
is a little light.
Lights up at night.
See, there's a little light in the side there.
I like the sun.
Maybe.
It was pretty
Hey,
cool.
where's the box?
Why, thank you, Travis. That's very sweet.
Gotcha.
Raptor's like, and the digital watch. Must have been a really good boy in 1981. Remember, this is 1981. This was the last sort of big boom period for the economy. Before the economy went boom. So a lot of disposable income. I mean, and this was a house, you know?
That's the same watch I've got.
My dad's like in his early 40s. Mom's in her early 30s. They're in a fucking house. I don't know.
2 times from Nancy Barnes and Uncle Adolf.
Excuse me.
Nancy Barnes and Uncle Adolf. Oh, for Quacky.
For Quacky. Oh my god. It's funny, like, how many times we watch this, and I'm, like, surprised by all these things. I lived it. I was there. I watched the video a million times. I edited this video. Why am I still surprised by everything? Old man memory, I guess.
Grandpa.
Swine Grandpa.
Actually, it was probably Nana, but Nana said Grandpa. I mean, Grandpa probably said Nana.
So we're looking forward to one hell of a fight when you get here.
Yeah. Just kidding, folks. Hey, I want to congratulate everybody for doing such a nice job of rapping. Too bad I have to rip it
I just love how that was like perfect comedy. Oh my god.
Wow.
So we're looking forward to one hell of a fight when you get
One from Barb. Bet you see Barb with different Grandpa. Still looks
I just try to egg them on in the video.
Inside the twine.
And now here's the thing. I bet Grandpa would find that hilarious. Nana would find it like would take it like super seriously.
Handy, but
Not open until December 25th. to Sean from Auntie Rosemary. This would be.
Oh.
I've been wondering what this would be all
I
along.
wanted to get you the hat too, but they didn't really seem to go with her.
It's a Yoda hand puppet.
Oh.
Yoda.
That's pretty. I think I still have that.
And it's unassembly required.
Unassembly
So you can
required.
just start playing with it.
You can just shove your hand right up his ass. Right away.
This is from, to us, from Mom and Dad, and as you see, Sean already opened it by mistake in his enthusiasm a little earlier.
Like, yeah. Anyway, my Yoda puppet.
Blue eyes.
God bless
Thanks,
you.
folks.
To Mike and Marilee, with love from Mom and Dad.
You too.
Hug to you too.
See, I could have been a puppeteer.
Yes, I'd agree to that.
I am a famous Canadian artist, Phyllis Bruce. We were at her show.
Watching my annoying puppeteering in the background.
Thanks, Mom and Dad. Hang that
A
up in a
Grogu?
special place.
Yes. About the size of a Grogu.
Another one for me.
Me. Gimme. Mine. Oh my god. There's... Yeah. Didn't miss that one.
To Sean from Kermit the Frog.
All that incredibly rare packaging. Yeah, so as soon as I realized that when I was editing, I made sure to watch with a fine-tooth comb and not miss a single moment of Star Wars packaging being thrown away. Just so we could all cry about it every single time we watch.
The Piggy's father.
Yeah.
You're probably not wrong, Raptor.
I can put that up on my room.
Okay.
I mean, the freaking AT-AT was literally the size of a dog. Like, that thing was massive.
Love. Grandma and Grandpa.
Okay, just wait a little.
And it was posable, so if you wanted to cuddle up with your AT-AT at night, you could, like, splay him out. Like, 2 legs out the front, 2 legs out the back, just, like, sprawled like a dog. And snuggle up with it. Not that I ever did, of course. I'm just saying, you
All
could.
hearts go home for Christmas, across the miles and years to live again the age-old joys that passing time endears. Amen.
Oh, yeah. I think everyone was a little shit when they were that age, to some extent. Just the little shit age.
That's not enough in it.
Sure, this is gonna be a very Merry Christmas. You don't want
Oh, that's nice. Eh?
open.
If you don't let me open all of my presents for me.
Not gonna open mine?
Yep.
Oh my god, little shit. Stop being a little shit, me. You little shit.
Will you stop saying that, or we're going to stop the camera?
Danny. I run it back like a dozen times. I can't make out what I said that got me in so much shit. Actually, no, I guess I missed it. It was just me going, Daddy. Just being a whiny little shit. Yeah. So if we run it back, I think that's what it is.
Will you stop saying that?
Yeah, that's what it was. Huh? Yeah. Child wants to hear child father whining.
Will you stop saying that, or we're going to stop the camera?
Yeah.
call that? Or were you whining?
Daddy. Well, to be fair, I was whining a lot.
Oh.
You annoying little shit. From like 30 seconds. Like, God, you're a whiny. After it says, I too was a wise ass when it came to Christmas time, sticking my head underneath the tree. What's next? What's next? What's next? Oh, yeah, I know.
I bet those are Tim's. I'll have to ask Mom when she comes.
I got
one.
And Travis can relate.
Sweater.
Oh, you've already opened up.
Yep. And 2 sweaters. They're nice.
Well, those are from Mom and Dad.
Yeah.
They're beautiful.
They
They're
got
nice and cozy. I really love that stuff because it's so
Oh, here's another one.
yeah.
To our son. From Grandpa and Nana. Hug kiss, hug kiss.
Was that from John?
John here doesn't even remember. Oh, is this? John Chris just had about to eat with crayons and clips. Now they're taking away colors organs. Oh yeah, I need to check that out.
I knew it.
See, they literally cut out 6 episodes worth of stuff, so I'm kind of wondering how it'll flow. I never had a problem with the running time of that one. I thought it actually moved at a pretty good pace. It was held one's interest throughout, but I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. And he says, I think I actually got a Yoda hand puppet, but it was a re-released one from the late 90s. Yeah, I do remember seeing it got re-released a couple of times.
The picture Bible.
Oh my God, I still have that. It's literally the Bible in comic book form. It's actually pretty cool.
Sean McClain, Christmas 1981. With love from Nana and Grandpa. I turned to this page just a couple of minutes ago. Oh, that's incredible. See?
It's nice to have that. It makes it a lot easier to read.
Yeah, I love comics.
Yeah.
Must have taken a lot of work
See?
to make all that.
Indoctrination! They say
Yeah, good idea.
that, comics are the tool of the devil. Well, we're going to use that tool to spread the word of the Lord. So, turn the devil's game back on him.
Look at this baby.
You never heard of that? Yeah, it was called the Picture Bible. It was a really nice, hardbound book, all in glossy paper. I still got it somewhere. There's the AT-AT. And you put 2 action figures in the head.
It even has room for action figures. I got this Christmas too. The IG-88. It's from the Empire Strikes Back collection. I got this last year. Boba Fett.
Oh my God! So we got IG-88. So hold on a second. So we've never addressed this before. So we had an AT-AT piloted by IG-88 and Boba Fett. My God, what story was happening there? There was something that's the story I want to hear. There was something big going on. A, to have them working together, and B, to have them somehow commandeering an AT-AT.
When I'm wearing my heavy sheepskin coat.
Yes, very much so, Raptor. Oh my God. I got a laser gun that makes even more noise.
Can I show them this?
Not right now, Sean, okay? Put it away.
My God, I'm so annoying.
After we finish,
It's like the most irritating sound too.
All of them?
No,
Show them this?
not right now, Sean, okay? Put it away.
Show them this?
Not right now, Sean, okay? After we finish,
I just love what a defiant little shit I'm being. Well, I'm gonna
Oh,
sort of show it then.
Yeah.
Dude.
Well, I guess we get to open the big
It
one
has
now
like
and
such
see
a
what,
that sound was
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like like this. Oh my god, it's so annoying.
Wondering what this
Just like stabbing me right in the left nut.
I think I need the scissors. It's got that now and tape on it.
Oh, alright.
They're over there. I'll get
Lots
them
of, lots and
Oh,
lots,
wait.
and lots of fun for my pet. Love Michael. There's,
I'm just doing a thing here.
Yes, that was an affectation that Mom wasn't particularly wild about. He always called her pet.
We don't trip my head at.
And I, the young impressionable male, didn't think anything of it. It wasn't until, you know, I grew up a little bit, I realized
trampoline.
what a kind of,
It is a trampoline.
you know,
Actually, it's called a rebounder.
not very respectful term that was.
It's one of those circle things, right?
Right.
The sound of childhood happiness, yeah.
Oh yeah, I was wondering if you could get one of those.
So I actually guessed it
You did, yeah.
last night.
You didn't see Debbie's face go white? You said that?
No. Oh my goodness.
Watch your toes, Jesus.
My very own trampoline. I've always wanted
You
one.
see, you see like
Actually,
the legs.
they're,
Those are heavy
they're
fucking
for,
metal legs. Like, just watch. They just
Oh my goodness.
thump. It's a good
My
thing
very
she
own
moved her feet.
trampoline. I've always
Jesus.
wanted one of these.
Actually, they're for
Smoking inside a house.
rebounding
Oh, yeah.
exercise, which is the
81, man.
probably going to be the big new.
Smoking outside didn't become a thing until like the fucking
And I carefully checked out the dimensions of our
2010s, I
bedroom.
swear. Like,
Having stood on a ladder to paint the ceiling, I knew that the ceiling would be high enough.
So you could use that.
It's also very quiet, and there's sufficient space to use it. And there's a book in here. There you go.
Yes.
Rebounding. The miracles of rebound exercise. Well, I must say it was a real surprise.
I think you'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can hardly wait to try it.
The one time a parent got a present that I wanted to play with.
Where'd everybody go? Oh, if you're wondering
Yeah,
what
we
I'm
had
doing,
trampoline money.
These are stickers. that
It was
come
the
with-
80s, man. And that was like a hot new thing, too. That was like a
These are
trendy
stickers
thing
that
at the
come
time.
with the adult. I'm putting them on now.
Okay, we'll give you a brief look at
You can see I
things.
kept...
This is
So you can see I kept wanting to, like, host a little bit and, like, kind of show off my stuff and do my thing that I do now, even at 9. But anytime I would go up to the camera and start to, like, do something, Mom would be like, oh, sit back down, blah, 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 blah. So you can watch how, like, they went out of the room. So I quickly jumped up to do a little hosting segment talking about the AT-AT. And then they came back in, and you could see me still, like, trying to sneakily do the hosting thing while backing away. So you have all the context. Watch that again.
from...
Wondering what I'm... Where'd everybody go? Oh, if you're wondering what I'm doing, these are stickers that come with... These are stickers that come with the adult. I'm putting them on now.
Okay, we'll give you a brief look at
There you go.
things.
I saw them coming
This
by.
is
Like, ah,
from
fuck.
Bob and Denny to Sean. It's carved out of wood. I would assume Bob
Oh
made it
my
himself.
God.
And in the top it has holes. It's the letters of Sean's name
Wow.
there. And the top is holes for pencils, pens, and
I
things.
think
So
I
it's,
still
starting
have
to
that
click.
somewhere.
Okay. St. Sean's AT-AT. And his
I remember it was something I kept for a long time. I had it on my desk for a long
We also
time.
got a game of electronic Dungeons and Dragons.
I own
here.
that now.
Down at the bottom.
That's really,
Yeah, I gotta do a video about that. That thing is really cool.
I have a latch hook kit here. It's a lion. There. But, I should have completed all.
I wonder how much of this is gonna get flagged for the music playing on the TV.
I got a lot of books and magazines.
Just out of curiosity. I mean, I guess I could check. We watched this before.
Ron and Emily gave us another kit. I think this might be called the Christmas of the Kits. This was a creative meal craft kit that's probably going to take about the same length of time.
I mean, that is a great song, though.
To do with latch hook. Michael gave me a needlepoint to do. It's one of these great big ones that'll keep you going for quite a while. I think it'll be very nice when it's finished.
Huh.
And Sean over there, he has
a million things. Mostly Star Wars.
One of the things I inherited from it was a needlepoint. Picture, framed needlepoint that she had done. Twin pod cloud car, yeah, I still have that.
Came in Mummy's tin, full of raisins.
And a couple of records. And a Yoda from Auntie Rosemary.
Yoda hand. Can't see it, John. You're too high.
You're up too high.
Sorry.
Yeah, now we get it.
Okay,
Okay, well,
let's do
that should
everyone.
wrap it up for Christmas.
I keep trying to do bits and they keep just like, wah, 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 it's talking over me.
Go off camera here is Sean made for Michael and I a game.
Yeah, no, Dad and I definitely.
Anybody can go out and buy a present, but it takes a lot more.
I have that now too.
So this year he made us this game called Get to Grandma's House Before the Big Bad Wolf Gets You. And its range is 6 to adult and for 2 to 4 players. And inside we have a game board. And let's see. This is the game board. You can't really read it on camera, but this is the start over here. And it has a number of cards that you put here, and then you draw one each time, tells you how to move.
See, I don't know if I had this when I edited the video. I think Mom may have sent it out later, but
there's a shortcut here and another one here. And then he made these little people that are the pieces that we move. I think we're probably going to have fun with that later today.
Which is December 25th, 1981. If you've seen
this is the date and this is the time.
Sean's just showing off his new watch.
The origins of that right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you not seen this before, Raptor?
Should about wrap it up for Christmas morning. I think we'll probably see you a
I'm
little
shocked.
bit later.
I thought you would have seen this by now. It's been up for quite a while.
Do you want to go turn the camera?
Oh, sure. All together now, folks.
Merry Christmas, everyone! 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 Stand up for those two.
I was being OCD.
Let's see how our Christmas looked.
Ruining the fade. What the fuck is going on?
Like, as we said earlier, in this...
Hold on. The cat's just like crashed through something. What is going on over here, kitties? You alright, Emily? Like you could tell me. What are you doing? Why are you going crazy? Huh? What? It's not food time yet. What? It's not food time yet. It's food time in an hour, you dummy. Ugh. Cats. Learn the schedule. Like, they have an automated feeder. Learn the schedule. All right. Carrying on.
Christmas production. We said we'd also show you us at the dinner, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? I thought so.
So smart
Do you have
ass.
something to say, Sean, about what you liked about this Christmas?
Hell of a good dip.
I know it's not Thanksgiving yet, but I'm thankful for a few things.
It's
Like,
the
for
other
instance,
turkey
how
day.
about, this wonderful family of mine. And this beautiful champagne.
Oh my God. Down. Down.
Well, I'd like to say what I just said. Take it away, Mommy.
Cat's being a little shit because he doesn't want to wait for his food. He's like, I'm going to annoy you until you, like, just feed me.
Good. Coffee.
Get my head in there. I'm thankful for the videotape for one thing, for getting this on the record. I do have to call it a little bit short because I too am thankful for my wonderful family.
I'll
My
mute for
darling
while I'm
husband,
crunching incessantly here.
and my child, who doesn't interrupt too often. And I'd just like to say that Christmas time isn't just a time for
Damn, Mom being savage
lots
here.
to eat and lots of food. It also means that the end of the year is coming near. And as we all know, last year wasn't terrific all the time. And I'm thankful that we're all here today, though, to celebrate this day. And I'm thankful for the rest of the family who aren't here, but who are with us in spirit, and that we love and miss very much. And I hope that next year is just an absolutely terrific year for everybody in our family. That's not just my side of the family, but also the McLeans, who are a wonderful big family. And one of these years, I'd like to get all the families together and rent a hall or something and just have a terrific Christmas with everybody. Cousins, aunts, and uncles, anybody who can possibly be there. And for this year, I'm just thankful for the three of us, that we've had a very nice but quiet Christmas together. And it doesn't take a lot of people to have a whole lot of love.
Yeah.
Well, damn. Wow, little shit. You has experienced no life. Show some respect.
Okay, I'm going to come over and say something. And this is going to be neat because I'll be right in front of Sean.
Yeah. I obviously didn't inherit her looks. Actually, it's funny, like, as a kid, I look more like her. But as I've grown up, I look more like my dad. I don't know.
Focus control. It's not quite in focus. Could be aimed now. Maybe turn over that.
Daddy's just trying to explain how to work
To
the
leave
video camera.
this moment in. This is so perfectly dumb.
Michael, I've never touched this thing before. How am I supposed to know what I'm doing?
Okay. Well, that's pretty well in. Just adjust the focus if you want.
I'm so glad that this is in.
I don't think you're going to get it much better than that. Now, the ring behind that, see, just back on.
What's hilarious is
so you can move it manually too. So you
around the time Cass was born, which would be about 3 years after this, Mom got really into photography and had like a Canon camera or a Nikon, or so you have a fairly high-end camera and lenses and everything, and you know, did all these super. Sake.
And as with all new things, we're doing a little experimenting, but the main thing we're trying to accomplish here is to share with you in a few days, we hope, our Christmas and for me to reiterate that I think everybody's been concerned and worried about us enough over the past while. We're in pretty good shape. I'm grateful for the past year because we've all maintained our health. Sean has had a very, very good year in school after a rather difficult one last year, as you know.
He only got beat up 17 times this year.
In this little world. My pet seems to be coping very well with the pressures of business, and that she has told me to take this job and stuff it. And I hope next year to be able to take her up on that offer. Everything from a business standpoint is looking up for us. And something that I suppose we take for granted, but seems really quite remarkable to me, is that in spite of the fact that we both come from fairly large families, we're still all together this Christmas, and everyone seems hale and hearty. So I'd like to, Merle just left the room, I don't know what she's doing. I'd like to
Dad, tell him about the ad.
To all of you who aren't here, and Sean really doesn't have champagne at 7-Up. I thought I'd better get that on the record so I don't go to jail for contributing. Where's Mommy? Now I know how the newscaster feels when they don't turn the camera off. Take control.
We'll just
You'll do that soon enough. Yeah. Okay. So, no, we're okay, Sean.
All right, would have done that if not for the greedy stepmom who fucked off with all the inheritance.
I'm broken up enough. Yes. I was wondering if you noticed little scratches all over my face. I don't know where they come from.
Probably a woman.
A woman? Well, maybe a girl asked me out, but don't go that far.
I remember. I know exactly what girl I'm talking about there too. That's hilarious. It's funny because the kind of girl that she was is like totally the kind of girl I'd be into now. Obviously, you know, still being the same age.
That's right.
But
we can toast everyone.
as each other.
Here's to my wonderful family.
But at the time, I just thought that type was kind of a weirdo, and I was like, ew, no. Also, as a late bloomer, like sexually, I guess you could say, because I just didn't really have any interest in sex or sex things until a little later than my peers, you know.
Take it easy on that 7-Up. Take it easy on that 7-Up. You start to get a little funny.
Don't want me to get drunk?
What the fuck? Church down.
I'm wearing my new tie.
Church down. Come on.
Sean's wearing his new one.
I'm wearing my new bracelet.
Wow, you were up here for a second and you left like a claw shedding in my dip lid.
The record on because on the other song on we wanted to sing a song.
He's gonna be like this until he's fed.
What do we want to sing?
We wanted to sing a song.
Food goes off at 11.
Expresses our sentiments.
Goes off again at 12. Goes off again at 2.
Okay, folks.
So he's like just anxious for all the late night feasting. Well, you just gotta hold your horses, buddy. It's not time yet. Oh God. I had never heard this song in my life. Yep. Well, here. This part's gonna get muted anyway, so here you go.
Mistletoe. And presents. Tree. Christmas Eve.
I'll be home for
Christmas.
If you don't know the words, you don't.
He's doing very well. He's doing very well. I'll be home.
Little good cop, bad cop there. So I got dirty looks, and then he got dirty looks for sticking up for me. Stop looking at me. It's heartfelt song. His mom is just staring daggers at me. Oh my God.
Merry Christmas. Have a wonderful New Year.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Fade is out, Michael.
Oh my God.
You mean gong us?
I had the timing of those fades down, man. Notice how I was like sneakily learning things? Yeah. Always wanted to make videos, so this was like time to experiment. But I had to do it in a sneaky way. That's interesting. Stuffing foil in there, eh? Just to help seal the juices in. Minty chocolates. That's our Allure Secord chocolates over there. So good. I saw actually some mint Aero at the convenience store earlier today. I was considering it. My visit to Santa. That's awesome. Sound like E's Jammy Jams.
It's get the turkey out of the oven time.
Oh boy.
Wish you were here, Dad, so I could slap your hands away while I'm carving it. Doesn't seem right not having you here.
Butt shot.
Nice looking Boyd.
Look at Dad all dressed up. Oh, we hadn't actually had dinner yet. For some reason, I thought that was after dinner. I don't know what I was thinking.
I saw that, Michael.
Tell you how good of a cook Mom was. Well, a very good cook. Actually, both of them were.
Amazing. They've made the transition, folks.
Yeah. The way I make steak, I learned from my dad.
By the way,
That looked great.
A lot of how I make turkey. I learned from both him and Mom, because they both did it the same way.
I had a reason.
Making popcorn on the stove, I learned from them.
When we still recording?
Yep.
Are we still on the air, folks?
But yeah, Mom had quite a few specialty dishes that she would rotate through for us, and always amazing. And she'd always make piles too, so we'd have lots of leftovers.
Hey folks, seems like there's more dressing or stuffing, whatever you want to call it, than bird.
That's a rather big bird.
Yeah, so she'd make a lot, so we have leftovers, especially important with growing kid in the house, right?
Great folks.
Some she learned from her mom, like her apple pie, actually, a very American dish. But her, mom's apple pie was phenomenal. And her and my Nana made it exactly the same. She got the recipe from her Nana. Yeah.
You don't need to stand still while I'm doing
That's something I'll have to ask Cass about, is if we have her recipes. Because there's a few that I'm sure I've already asked him. But there's a few of her specialties I'd definitely love to carry on the family tradition and learn how to do them properly.
Yeah, right there. Under it.
There's a few she did give me the recipes for. I just had to find where I put them.
Don't listen to me, Pat.
Well, I should have known
No,
better.
Pat. On behalf of my bloodline, I apologize for the behavior of my father in 1981 to any feminists watching. I don't agree with that. Okay? I do not agree with her, endorse it. I'm simply presenting this as a historical document of the way things were, warts and all. I just want to be clear on that, folks.
Daddy and I apologize for starting to eat before the camera started to roll, so don't be upset or anything.
Did we want to apologize? Asks father.
The kingdom of swinedom. Dum-dum.
We, this year we got a utility grate for
yeah, that's a good idea, Raptor. Do that while you can.
Yeah.
Because that's part of their legacy.
Fresh, not frozen. But a utility grade as opposed to grade A or whatever.
Yeah.
The reason it's a utility grade is there's a little bit of skin off the ass on this thing. Or the backside. A little bit of skin off it, so they couldn't sell it as grade A. Some of them have a wing missing or, things like that. But my goodness, what a difference getting a fresh turkey makes.
Well, last year we got a fresh one, but it was a grade
It's nice. Wonderful flavor. And as you can see, Mary remembered to make the cranberries.
I just love sort of the flow of this whole thing. There we go from like Christmas morning to just sort of sitting and having a precious family moment, and then let's check out the food, and now we're gonna, and then we have like dinner and conversation. This is like our little My Dinner with Andre part, I guess.
I'm probably...
Over the next month and a half.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have turkey sandwich for lunch tomorrow.
Well, here's to you, folks.
Here's to you. Not drinking 7-Up anymore.
We wish you were here, although right now one has to think there's more for the others.
That's right.
Us being the others.
My wicked cool hat. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Raptor. It's got like it's a little fold over. I think wow, I'm actually having like a sense memory of that hat, like how that hat felt on my head. I can actually remember, like, oh my god, that's crazy. That's really weird. Yeah, Yeah, it was basically tissue paper, but it was like a stack of tissue paper that was kind of had like the tinsel stapled around it, and it was folded into the shape of a hat.
You mean see you later?
See, I love that Dad had the showmanship sense to carry on gagging. What is? I don't know. Is that music from the TV?
Hi.
It's tripping me out.
Hi. Didn't know you were over here yet. Do you want me to say something? Intelligent work?
Well, you might explain to the folks.
Why we're here?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, it's Boxing Day.
Yeah, that would be a really cool idea,
First
dude.
of all, we wanted to let you know that Michael didn't bog off choking the other night. He actually made it through dinner. And,
Crispy crunch.
also, someone who shall remain nameless, but whom we still love very much, erased what we did on Christmas Eve. So we thought we would come down tonight when Sean was in bed and everything was quiet.
Yeah, I guess we watched
Is
it,
that what you're doing right now?
and then he rewound it or something, and then we ended up taping over it on Christmas morning.
Scotia balsam.
So,
And we just wanted to make sure we got it on tape for posterity and also for you to have a look at in case you don't get here before we have to take it down. When
it's
I
kind of
say
like peanut butter in the
bushy,
middle,
I'm comparing
caramel
it, of course,
around
in my
that,
mind to
and
the
then
tree we
chocolate.
had last year, which was anything but bushy, with Michael's Charlie Brown tree. And of course, after Dad got through with the saw, it was quite skinny. But this year we managed to get one that really fills up the room and also has a very beautiful fragrance. What are you doing with the camera?
I'm trying to move the camera and the stand over so we can show our Sean's grandparents the his latest creations.
All the decorations that he did up on the wall there.
Right over there.
Huh. Wow.
Of course, you probably remember the macrame from last year with the bells on the end. It's one of his
Macrame.
music endeavors.
I used to know how to do macrame. Oh, that was me? I did that? Well, that was something Mum did.
And this is the Merry Christmas he made one morning from leftover wrapping paper. We're back to our tree.
Looks a little empty underneath there. The other night when
A very creative, annoying little shit, apparently.
as usual, there was quite an abundance of them. Now they're all opened and scattered and everything else.
Hi.
There he is.
Well, it's Boxing Day. We're tired. And I feel like such a horse's patoot for losing that thing Christmas Eve. Anyway, everything's here except the presents.
Yep.
We're here. And we wish you were.
Yep.
Why am I tired?
Hashtag analog problems.
Well, I'm just tired. It'd be nicer if you were here. You could talk
The
back to us.
hazards of tape. Yeah, I've accidentally taped over stuff so many times.
Skinny little camera.
You like that one? Horse's patoot?
When they're here, we'll make them sit here and do this, and then...
Yeah, that was an expression he used quite a
we'll get
lot.
them talking to us
Horse's
when
patoot.
Right. We just got back from Dick and Ruth's in Selkirk. We were there for dinner, Boxing Day dinner. We had great big tenderloin fillet and Ruth.
Oh yeah, Dick. Dick and Ruth. That was his dentist friend.
Nice salad.
Ridiculous amounts of disposable income. These people were just rich as fuck.
Dick said, we'll go out in the skidoo for a while, and then we'll have like
about as close as we've ever had to being friends with a 1%er. I'll put it that way.
Casual dinner.
They had a lot of money.
Anyway,
big house.
Heavy dinners.
Everything was big there.
We went out on the skidoo. Dick has a skidoo. He wanted to take Sean out.
He had a skidoo. Because why not?
I took Sean out for a ride with me. Sean riding in the front.
Probably had 5 adapts.
Scared a little bit. Then when we got back, Dick said, Sean, would you like to take the skidoo out? And he said, you mean alone? And Dick said, yeah. I said, sure. So we got on the skidoo and away he went. I saw my son beetling down the Red River, hell bent for leather on a skidoo and looking like a real old pro at it. And Dick, of course, was trying to assure me by saying things like, don't worry about Sean. He's a very careful kid. He said some kids aren't careful or cautious, but Sean is, cautious. And of course, how he is around any kind of machinery.
That's right, ever since he could talk.
Let me just say, it sure is nice to hear my dad say such nice things about me. Sure would have been nice if he'd said some of those things to my face. Always tell your kids you love them. Always tell your kids you're proud of them. And for God's sakes, listen to them.
Yeah. He's certainly not at all intimidated by it. Don't I look Christmassy in my black turtleneck? We had a whole production done Christmas Eve, and then Christmas morning Sean held up a couple of signs that he had made, which we will now hold up for you.
This is the sign that Sean had made for Christmas. He wanted it to be like a real movie.
Just let me zoom in on it here.
See, like immediately. This is the first time a video camera has been anywhere near me, but already at 9 years old, I have this passion for movies, largely because of Star Wars, honestly. Yeah.
Starring Michael McClane, Sean McClane, and Marilyn McClane.
Wait a second, I need to check something.
Movie production.
I think there's another layer to this story that I may have forgotten
Wrap it up for Christmas 1981.
when I did the original
I
version.
look forward to seeing you folks. I don't know how the hell you manage your trips all over the country. I've just been staying at home having a very quiet, relaxing Christmas, and I'm bushed. So we wish you happy landings and hope to see you real soon.
Yeah, real soon in the new year.
Good night, folks.
Good night, folks.
Good night.
Don't rest your arm on that board over there. If I can lift it up, that's better. You're tilting the board.
Okay, no, that must have been another visit. Oh, this part. No, I was thinking, because I remember 1981, wait a minute, I remember I saw Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's just thinking of my early love of film, right? Raiders of the Lost Ark I remember seeing in theaters for the first time with my granddad. Because I guess they heard it took place in World War II time or whatever, so they thought Grandpa would enjoy it. And he did. He loved it. He thought it was just a blast. And, you know, enjoyed watching Nazis get punched. You know, but my granddad was a pilot in World War II, so he'd seen some shit. But yeah, he really enjoyed it a lot. And so did I, and it was great. And it was one of the few times that my granddad and I actually went to see a movie together. So, yeah, like just the two of us, like just a granddad-grandson thing. You know, how often do you get that opportunity, right? So just have some quality. I mean, Grandpa and I would do a lot of other things too. Like we go to theme parks and stuff and whatnot. But you know, he was the fun grandparent. He always wanted to hang out and do whatever, you know. So we'd find all kinds of crazy stuff to do, or sometimes we'd just go fishing for the day, you know, whatever. But yeah, as for going to actual movies, I don't know that we actually went to a lot of movies that I recall. It was really just that one, Raiders of the Lost Ark, that I vividly remember seeing with him, and he thought my reaction to the gory parts was hilarious. And I said, "Yeah, it was kind of gory in a few parts, wasn't it?" And he says, and then he just laughed. He says, "Yeah, it was a bit rough, eh?" A bit rough. But he had a great time. He had a great time. Yeah. I do remember we went to see The Empire Strikes Back with both Nana and Grandpa. Yeah. We had actually seen it before. So this was, I think, our second time going. Like all three of us. But this time we brought Nana and Grandpa. And again, Grandpa had a blast. Nana was like going making these like disquieted groaning noises anytime like some of the big monsters would show up on screen. Like, I don't know. She was the type who was very firmly a believer in UFOs and aliens and every conspiracy under the sun. So to her, I'm sure seeing all of these creatures, to us, it's just like, oh, how fantastical and imaginative and fun. To her, it's like seeing her worst nightmares made manifest. The darkest, deepest horrors of the weekly world news brought horrifyingly to life before your very eyes. The Empire Strikes Back. Yeah. So anyway, here we are at the Ouija board. Oh my God.
On the timer.
Oh fuck.
Hasn't it moved yet?
It's moving.
Oh, it's moving.
You know, there's more butt shots. That's great. Perfectly in line with the camera. Love this music, by the way. This is, I believe it's a Kevin MacLeod piece.
I'm not.
Yeah. Great stuff. Really just a little something for whatever mood you need. The dude's musical chameleon.
I know I can't stand it. My my back is killing me.
My arms are killing me. I win a money prize this year.
I'm in limbo. Let's relax. I can't hold it.
No, don't.
I can't, Sean. My back is killing me.
The demons have almost broken through. Ah, yes. A little later that evening, to continue the supernatural shenanigans, I introduced everyone to a psychic guessing game that I had seen on TV. I think it may have been a story on That's Incredible about psychics. Bear in mind, this is almost 3 years before Ghostbusters would make this exercise a bit more well-known. Okay, then.
Hi.
Hi.
I mean, just from that clue alone, you probably know exactly what we're going to be doing.
January.
Try January.
No, January. In the new year here with
February.
Mommy, I'm back.
Young Sean
There he is.
breaks wind. Yes.
Out of focus as always.
That's the Irish cream.
Must be the Irish cream, yeah. A Scotsman drinking Irish cream.
By the way, out of focus as always is a phrase that I adopted into my vernacular and pull out when appropriate every so often.
Nice to be here with my McLean. Jolly good evening coming up.
What are you doing, Nana? You're not the queen.
Alright, know what we're gonna do? I have this cushion here, you see?
Oh God, I feel
And
like
I have these cards here.
I almost feel like this is a bit
And we're gonna
where we're
play
doing it like a
CSP
70s
game.
style game show, like
Okay.
they introduce each person and hey, Duncan.
Stick my... Whoops.
Okay.
I did everything I possibly could to have more on video because I really wanted that kind of archive.
Shapes.
Shapes.
The shapes.
Joine is concentrating on
So,
shape, folks.
I
yeah,
think
I wish we'd done more. If it was up to me, we would have done a lot more. But Mom was always reluctant for me to use the video camera for some reason. So.
what was it, Sean?
I think it's a circle.
Nana was right. It's a diamond.
Ooh.
Next one.
3D stereoscopic photos. That's funny you say that, Duncan,
Should have
because
a
I
TV
did something
camera
very
behind him so we
similar
can
as a
read what he's
kid.
picking out.
It wasn't photos, but I was my introduction to 3D was illustrations
Okay,
that had been
Mommy?
converted to 3D. So like comics and posters and things like that. I didn't even know there was such a thing as 3D movies until a little later.
Circle.
But
Diamond.
Look at that.
Triangle.
Faster than you've ever been before. You were never that fast before.
I say triangle.
Very nicely done, Mike.
Sorry.
Rude little kid.
yeah, there's about 40 more minutes of this psychic guessing game, by the way,
It was
that
a
we
triangle,
did not see
On my cute little mouse.
in this cut down version. Yeah.
The machine throws me
crazy.
off. I can't concentrate.
So anyway, 3D pictures. So I would draw them. So I would draw pictures in 3D. I figured out how the offset works to get different depth effects and stuff. And it worked okay. The problem is I was literally manually drawing each thing twice, like a face or whatever.
What did you say, Mother?
Circle.
And it's not going to be exactly the same like it would be with two photos that are slightly offset from each other, right? So, yeah. You know what I mean? I'm high and I'm explaining it poorly, but I'm sure you know what I mean.
I forget what I said now.
What am I doing?
Ready.
We'll have to play the tape back to find out what I said.
That's right.
The one thing about it, you can't lie.
Ready?
Okay, ready to go.
Our kid's ready.
I'm hogging camera time, Marilyn.
Who, me? Me hog camera time? Yeah, I think you did a square again.
Grandpa on Mom's side filmed a lot. He's not interested in filming like I am now.
You got a diamond.
Had his camera on. So I use it often. My filming is ADHD as shit. Well,
Speak up. Can't hear you.
I said circle.
it helps.
She said circle.
It helps if
And
you
what do
go
say,
in
Daddy?
knowing what you're trying to accomplish, rather than just kind of turning on the camera and seeing what happens. You know what I mean? You don't have to have it meticulously planned out. Just have some idea where you're going with it and what you're trying to do, and then that can help with the focus. Not just focus, but your focus. You know.
It's your last turn.
Oh, landscapes, eh?
You got one in that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, actually, I've got some old recordings of me and some of my cousins and some of my old friends and stuff like that, like just old cassette tapes.
It is
a square.
But
No, it is not a square. It's a rectangle.
Nana is right for 3 times.
But yeah, I definitely want to get those digitized.
Yeah.
Give them to Mommy.
That's why I can't get it. I'm getting short-circuited.
Mama.
Irish cream.
Yeah.
Now
Getting
Mama.
short-circuited.
Wow, why am I doing this like Asian person stereotype voice?
Well, of course you can. Some nights you feel much differently.
Casual racism in 1981.
Some nights you feel hey.
Question is, where did I learn it from? Because I'm 9. I'm a child. I am an innocent. Where did I learn that casual racism from?
Wait, slow down.
Square.
Probably my
I
dad.
think it's a square.
Wait.
He wasn't like evil racist, but he was, you know, very much
Said it.
would make the casual racism type jokes.
No. Diamond. Daddy.
Michael?
What did I almost say there? Star, maybe? Star?
They can't see.
Did I say I originally was going to say star.
Michael is right. That's a triangle.
Good.
Well, that would have been wrong anyway.
Had it in her hand. She was holding it.
Oh, I said diamond actually, which is pretty close. Like that's like 2 triangles makes a diamond, right? So yeah.
What does that have to do with pointing to the right? I never asked you to point to the right.
1 Super 8 tape of me trying to learn how to film. Well, there you go.
Well, where are you going?
I noticed you left it with you, so you better start acting.
It says, yeah, I know about the offset. I love the 3D effects, so I made the offset pretty exaggerated. Yeah, for sure.
Like Mike says.
And use my naked eyes to view them like magic eye pictures. Oh, yeah, you can kind of like cross your eyes a little bit to bring them together. Yeah. Talk about strain, but the hybrid 3D was worth it. Oh, I can imagine.
Comes the pose again.
See, that's kind of what it's like with the VR, because the VR fires through 2 distinct images to each eye. So it's not like it's flickering back and forth or anything. It's like 2 stable images for both eyes. Which, you know, even just watching like an old school 3D movie, it looks 1,000 times better than how it would look through like a polarized lens or, God forbid, red and blue anaglyph lens. It just makes it look that much more, you know, you can really see the depth and when things pop out at you. I've looked at a few of the older 3D movies, like from the 80s, and they look phenomenal. Like there's the use of that technology to really give a lot of depth to just about every frame is really just off the charts with those movies. Far more so than I think most modern films do.
Hey, Michael, you're a guest.
You know, a lot more 3D gags, I guess you could say.
Up, Mike, up, Mike.
Up, way up. We are. Please, I'm diamond.
I think that it is a diamond.
You're right.
Oh,
Diamond.
Wow.
Right. That's great.
Good connection.
8
8mm film reel of trains recorded on my cine camera in the phone. Oh wow, that's cool. 3 minutes of me filming trains. Must be worth that. Absolutely, you must.
This is
Trying to
really
get it on camera.
My darling,
That's
what?
film footage.
boobies.
Film. I mean, it's only Super 8, so it's not great film, but it's still, it's film. You know?
Oh, it's got to be a circle then.
Just got to figure out what frame rate you used.
Sean?
Make sure they transferred at the right frame rate.
Wood burning,
Sean,
burning you say, huh?
It's supposed to concentrate.
Wood burning you say, huh?
What's that got to do with it?
Rectangle.
Rectangle.
Yeah, he's right, it's a rectangle.
You're both wrong. It was a square. Mother was right.
Oh.
Two in this one. Much better than the other.
A rectangle is just a square that someone sat on.
Give me a chance to project. The one time
I'm
when...
supposed to get it before you even project. I know what you're going to get.
Yeah, but the one time I had a triangle and I thought it's a diamond. And I thought, no, it's a triangle. And before I could look at you, you said diamond.
That's
You were
the one
too
I got.
fat.
I got the first transmission.
I think this is my last one.
Yes.
Oh, maybe that's why I picked it up as a diamond then, because that's what I said.
It's bigger than a square, so it must be a rectangle.
So she flip-flopped back and forth, right? And she's broadcasting, not realizing she's broadcasting to the whole room, not just the person she's looking at. I pick it up as I'm trying to guess.
Did you pick one?
Yes.
Yes, you're not on camera, Sean, so you don't need to.
Yeah.
Worry about it then.
Crazy.
Hey, get me back on camera. You're wasting.
Get me back on camera. Film me. Me. You're missing comedy gold here, Dad.
Circles. Circle.
No, Dad was right. It was a rectangle.
See, you'll notice a lot of standard definition stuff does a lot of extreme close-ups like this. It's because of the lower definition. It was the only way to pick up real detail on your subjects.
Okay.
So, yeah, so we did a lot of close-ups so you could really see things clearly.
Filming like that with no noise.
Of course there's no noise.
That was me that just went by, folks. I made that, you know.
Focusing on the middle there, I guess. Oh, it's a candy dish. I made that.
Really nice.
Jesus, I was just a little Mr. Arts and Crafts, wasn't I? Holy shit.
We haven't started yet, but I'm projecting anyway.
What happened to all of those skills?
Oh, what are you projecting?
Maybe I should retake kindergarten.
No, projecting early into the winter or what?
Wouldn't that be nice? Why are there more horses in there?
You recording?
Nah.
We're on.
Want snacks?
Oh.
Huh?
Make us snacks.
Well, I just got chips.
I want snacks.
Make a speech.
I just got
No, you don't
chips.
have to make a speech. Just say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. I had a wonderful Christmas and
That's my granddad.
Boxing Day and
Does he have legs?
Christmas Day.
Yes, he does.
Had a good holiday with these two wonderful people. Even the one who drives the picture.
That's right. I never thought of that when you said it.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
It's just the angle. I don't know. It just looks like.
Bye.
Like, is he a double amputee?
No.
I just want to say thank
God.
you to the McLeans for a wonderful Christmas. Happy New Year, everybody.
Uh-huh.
Bye.
Wow.
God, your mom's always been so awkward on camera.
Okay.
Oh, good. Just want to say that we're going to wrap it up for January.
Laughing like fucking Woody Woodpecker.
We're leaving tomorrow. We're going to be so NBC to go because we've enjoyed their visit. And seeing as we were on the tail end of their visit, they didn't get to stay here very long, and I think they're anxious to get back to their own nice little sanctuary there in the Okanagan.
Sanctuary.
I'd like to give them a little kiss goodbye because they won't be able to set the
Good.
camera up tomorrow morning. You gonna follow me?
Sure.
Huh?
Bye, darling.
What?
Let me.
What do you want?
Bye-bye, honey.
Bye. I hope you're back real
No,
soon.
just don't.
Or if you're not back real soon,
Bug
I
me
hope
right now,
your new house
please.
by the time you do get back there. It
In Kelowna.
was really great having you.
Love to be.
Just wish you could stay home.
Don't make me cry.
Okay.
Besides, the tears glisten on television.
Yes, I know.
Here's my papa.
Thank you,
Have you seen Karma?
Well, thank you for coming. I'm glad you could fit us in your busy schedule.
We would have been here
Karma
earlier,
in
but we
real
got
time
stuck
right
one
here,
place.
folks.
I know. Don't we
A
look
Hank
great on
Hill's
camera?
dad thing going on.
Yeah. Hey, good thing one of us is.
You want to come in and say goodbye, Michael?
I want to hug
Damn,
him.
if I'm going to hug him, I'm going to move it back.
Yeah.
Okay, move it back and then I'll come and get you.
You'll come and get me?
What about me?
I'll come and get you saying goodbye.
Say goodbye to Grandpa.
Okay, you come and say
me.
goodbye to Nan and Grandpa.
Me.
Okay.
Follow me now, okay?
Oh, follow me now, director too.
Whoops. Oh, there we are. Bye, Sean.
And the
Yeah.
and the time that we couldn't stay here with you, you can come out and stay with us.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm not a ham
He
ball
always
like
gave
you.
the best hugs.
No, we
did pretty well.
Freaking bear hugs every
got-
time.
Okay.
Give you a good squeeze.
I'm not a ham. I make
Don't sit down.
quick and sweet. Bye-bye.
Well, bye, everybody.
You got all the backs.
That's all right. Turn around a bit.
Oh my God.
No, I'm just not a hug.
Look over his shoulder.
Okay, now you can hug Dad.
Oh, Scotty, you're tricky, you know.
Oh my God,
You alright, I got some of my goofball humor.
He's got to bend down. Give him a nice hug. Get your faces together.
Well,
Get our faces together. You gotta be kidding. I'm a playing with belly button.
That'll bring somebody up in the future anyway.
Yeah, don't you know?
You can definitely see where I got my goofball humor from.
That's hilarious.
okay.
He'll probably break
Those are
us
the
up.
two most influential men in my life growing up right there.
Picture's very photogenic in there.
Yeah. That's all the bottles we drank at Christmas.
You should see them under the sink.
I did.
Oh my God. It's like a frickin'. It ends with like a found footage style static. And then they all died. I don't think I've ever watched this while this high before. Yeah, if I did try to do a gentle remaster of this with you know, the existing footage, just have a higher quality one for us to watch for this stream. And I found everything, the project files, everything, except all those pictures of all those toys and stuff. Couldn't find any of them. They're all on drives that are dead. So, yeah. But if I find that original tape, I will definitely do a full top-to-bottom remaster. I'll find those pictures again if I have to. You know.
Fire 1! He's right on your tail! Fire 2! Miss me! Fire! Fighting for air against the tyrants of wind. You're in my sights! Gotcha!
Air Raiders, Twin Lightning, and Tyrant's Hawkwind, each complete with figures.
Please collect.
Battle Beasts!
They battled an incredible battle chariot. The Ram, the Tiger, the
It's the whole Hasbro, Sunbow, Marvel, you know, thing. They all have like animation that looks like the shows, and the shows look like the cartoons, and you know, it's all. Hasbro is like the king of the franchise at the time. They had so many of them going.
each sold separately.
There it is, the secret base of the Headmaster Decepticons. Only
Ah.
can we destroy the Autobots? Look! Yes, the trainer of the beast becomes the head of the robot.
Wow, these look great in 60 FPS, eh? Like, it really brings them back to life.
Displays a readout of its power. Nothing's better than going into battle with these Transformers. Headmaster Decepticons.
So you're seeing it at the same frame rate you would have seen it on a CRT television, but without the interlace flicker.
Magic control destiny. When spectral knights battle evil darkling lords.
Knights of the magical light. Magical powers they fight.
God, this Visionaries commercial looks amazing.
Stop the Darkling Lord! Attack the Spectral Knight!
Look at that. I love that.
Visionary.
All the little claymation things they did there. Ah,
it takes
yeah.
something more than just special to be part of this team. I should know. I trained them. Courage, strength, sacrifice. That's what being a hero is all about.
Sir, yes, sir.
Tune in, America. And watch the greatest heroes that ever fought for freedom. G.I. Joe.
Weekday afternoons at 5:30 on WUTV.
Watching 40-year-old toy commercials. Dear Santa, yes.
They're more, much more than you ever imagined.
Oh.
Transformers. Watch as the battle between the Autobots and Decepticons reaches an incredible new level.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
An incredible new level.
More energy, more excitement than ever before. The Transformers.
Weekday afternoons at 5 on WUTV.
Heroes never die. I, Optimus Prime, can never be conquered.
Catch the
He was
surprise
never
return
a
of
real
Optimus
soldier.
Prime coming
Okay.
soon to the Transformers. We now return to the Transformers.
All right. This one I don't have much to say about. Enjoy. I'm going to go for a short break. I will take a quick peek to see how the master footage looks. Oh, this is not the master footage. Yeah, right. Never mind. Anyway, I'll be back. See, technical note here. This is one that I did the actual rendering through the 60 frames per second algorithm that does the same thing that MPC does, but does it like at the rendering level, so it does it like way more precisely. You can go through this a frame at a time and look for flaws. You will not find any, period. Other than what existed on the original master footage, of course. But, yeah, looks really good. I mean, as good as it can look, really. But it's nice to have such a clean transfer of it. This footage was originally VHS, by the way. It was a camera that they got that was, it was a smaller kind of handheld unit that you would hook up to a VHS player. So it still worked like the old clunker cameras, but it was better quality, kind of. But you probably noticed there's like a weird streak running through it, and it's not great. The main thing was the portability. So it was more portable than the older cameras, but quality was still about the same. You like the music, Travis? This is actually just from the YouTube audio library. Yeah. Joy to the World by Ease Jammy Jams. I use this one quite a bit. Ease Jammy Jams does like jazzy versions of stuff.
Airlandia, the air raiders command post prepares for the...
Now, I'm going to pause for a second here. Partly because I want to say something, but also I just wanted to give the capture card a quick reset. Make sure we're in sync. It kind of drifts. The sync drifts sometimes. So, I think we're in full 4:3 now. So let's... Whoa, what happened there? We're going the wrong way. Hold on. Let's get back to wintertime. There we go. Okay, and we'll go like that. Yeah, you want a slightly bigger view. So, there you go. Jazzy music going. Everybody's liking the music, yeah. Oh, regarding Sergeant Slaughter, yeah, and he was never a real soldier. Hashtag stolen valor, yeah. Well, next thing you'll be telling me he didn't actually train the real-life G.I. Joe soldiers, all of them, personally, in real life, for G.I. Joe, for real. Anyway. Have you got a big bird this year? Yes. Yes, we do. Currently thawing in the fridge. And however far along it is by tomorrow, we'll be cooking it up tomorrow. So, there you go. I think we need to get potatoes. I don't know if we can get potatoes tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. We may have a potato emergency. Anyway, regarding these commercials, if you have seen or own or otherwise have access to the extras on the Transformers and G.I. Joe collections, specifically the Transformers Matrix of Leadership 25th Anniversary Collection and the G.I. Joe Footlocker Collection that Shout Factory put out of both shows, and go to the extras and look at the toy commercials. Hi. You're welcome. Yeah. I sent them everything I had. And that's actually the archive that I just found, was all the commercials, like the master files that I sent them. And so that's what we've been watching tonight. So while I was doing fresh transfers of those to send to Shout Factory, I just sent them the full DVI files. They were massive. I don't even remember how I sent them, because that's a lot. That's massive files to be sending in that time period of like 2009, like 2008, 2009. But yeah, so I contributed all the Transformers and G.I. Joe commercials that I had, and I had a couple for Gem as well. So the one for video, Gem Video, the video doll on the Gem set, that one's mine. Yeah, and then I guess for clearance purposes or just to cover their own asses, they blurred out all the faces, all the kids' faces in all the commercials. It's quite annoying. So I thought it'd be kind of fun for you guys also to see those commercials in their original uncensored form, which is what we've been watching tonight. This is literally the master files that I sent them. This is the actual literal files that I sent them. So there you go. But yeah, I gotta say, doing the on the fly 60 frames per second that Media Player is doing, really nice. These look really good. I haven't seen them look this good, like in motion, with this level of quality, and well, probably since I saw them on a TV. All right, what was this here? Was it Wannabe Newfie says, I recently discovered a toy that I would have loved in the 90s called Battle Vision. It's essentially a VHS version of Dragon's Lair. If you didn't fire the guns on the Battle Vision base in time, a chunk of the base goes flying. Okay, yeah, that sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah. There was a few games like that, like light gun based and whatnot, but well, my all-time favorite, Captain Power. They had the battle tapes and then the show and everything. Anyway, back to the saga of Air Raiders, which is possibly one you've never heard of. It didn't get a show. It had a comic book, though. I don't know how long the comic book lasted. I have, I think, the first issue, and that's it.
Command post and claw and Tyrant's Dragonwind, each complete with figures.
Power is in the air.
Trust me, Rodimus. You can trust me, Galvatron.
Double Spy.
Double Spy. From a supercar, he can transform into a heroic Autobot or an evil Decepticon. Now discover the clones. Decepticon clones look identical, but one transforms into a Puma, the other into a Hawk. To fight Autobot clones, one of these twins transforms into a jet, the other a dragster. Now available Transformers decoys in specially marked packages.
Airlandia, where everything runs on air.
Thunderhammer approaching, sir. Launch the Windraiser and Windseeker. We'll show the
everything runs on air. Wow, they must have a real cancer problem there.
Windrazor, here comes the Thunderhammer. Ramming speed. Fighting for air against the tyrants of wind. Hovercraft, away.
All right, that's pretty cool.
Air Raiders, Thunderhammer, and Tyrant's Windraiser and Windseeker, each complete with figures.
Yeah, lots of parts for children to choke on. Looks great. Starcom. This had a fucking great show. Such a good show. Sadly, only 13 episodes, but what a goddamn, so good. We'll binge that one day.
Who will survive?
Oh, good.
We now return to the Transformers.
Back to the Transformers. Oh my god, I forgot I put this in the playlist. Alright. Well. So we're going to play a little Summer Games 2 on the Apple IIc. And this is the best way I could patch the audio through, I guess? I don't know. Oh my god, Cthulhu has risen and is driving us all mad. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Uh, 15.2 meters. Yay! Okay, that's good apparently. I forget if I was playing with oh, microphone. Oh, that's not bad.
All right,
Awesome, man. Oh my god.
Really fucking bitchin'. Really fucking bitchin'.
When is this from? Why am I being such a goober?
Oh my god. Window wipers on the ceiling. Window wipers on the floor. I got wipers on the wall. And I got them on the door.
What madness.
Does it ever end? They're just wiping all the time. But when they stop, I gotta wipe up all the grind. Shoo-be-doo-wah-wah-wah.
Wow. Oh my! Whoa! Oh, dizzy! No, stop! Don't do that! Don't! No! 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 Don't!
That was pretty cool,
Oh my god! What am I doing? What? Eating the mic now? Oh my god! I can't do commentary because younger me won't shut the fuck up. Oh. So anyway, this is me at 18.
Hey, burp. It felt good, too.
Creaking bed springs, get it?
Okay, now we're gonna see Winter Games at long last.
Okay, thank God.
If I win anything, he'll appreciate that. Boing.
Oh my God. This is from May 14th, 1990. Yeah, me playing summer game, well, barely. We're just screaming and having just an autistic episode. Holy shit. That was incredible. Playing Winter Games. Oh my God. Jesus. God damn it, Brazil.
I like that anthem, so yes.
I like your anthem.
The screen shakes when I burp. Neat, eh?
Okay, now that I legitimately thought the screen was shaking when I would burp. It didn't occur to me that I was belching with such ferocity that it was literally rattling my eyeballs in my skull, and that is what made the screen appear to shake. Because I have looked at this tape over and over, and I see no evidence of the screen shaking on our end.
Shakes when I like that anthem, so yes. Notice how the screen shakes when I burp.
What? You mean you don't hear those voices in my head too? Rhythmic fapping, excellent. Just random mega belches, like, oh my god. Hi. We're watching your dad being a very cringe 18-year-old. Why did you drop her
I
here?
didn't. She climbed down me.
I'm representing Brazil because I like their anthem.
Okay.
Hi, sweetie.
On to the next event.
What you doing? Enough with the fapping. Another mega belch. Oh my god. Why have we never watched this? This is incredible. I seem to have finally figured out the sound. Like, it sounds much better now.
Some of the graphics are screwed up here. See, this is the game that you heard us playing before. Boyne and I, that is.
Oh, that's how we don't have a recording of that. I didn't know. Yeah, Boyne is a friend of mine, and we had played this in another tape, but I somehow forgot to didn't have the visuals connected properly, so we just had the audio, which was unfortunate because we had some, quality bickering. Help yourself, sweetie.
Thank you.
Damn. Pretty good at that.
Driving bad.
Okay. It doesn't seem to be so overpoweringly loud now.
Log cabin in the background.
But it's 75.
And there's some screwed up graphics in the background.
But yeah, this game, Winter Games, came out for quite a few platforms. Epix was a pretty big developer in the 80s. Oh, come on. Yeah, I can hear I'm playing on keyboard.
I've tried and tried, but I've never been able to give him a heart attack.
Hashtag goals.
Never been able to have him freeze to death either.
Hashtag
Tried
goals.
to get his pulse down to 0. It just didn't work.
0 out of 10. Could not kill protagonist through prolonged torture and through prolonged exposure to the elements. Come on, all 5. Go, go, go. 5. That's 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. There you go.
That's the way to do it.
That's the way we do it downtown. See, maybe I did all that other stuff and just kind of went insane because I found summer games really boring, but I always enjoyed winter games. So, of course, this being a... See, this is also one of the first cracked games I got. I got a bunch of games from a kid at school for the Apple. And actually might have been a friend of my dad's even. I don't remember. Anyhow, somehow a bunch of pirated games came into my possession magically. Damn, look at that. Five for five. It's nice. But so playing those games and having the cracktros or whatever from the people who cracked them. At the beginning, I kept hearing this term cracking, cracked and stuff. So I saw this game and I was like, wow, this is literally cracked. Just seeing the shattered backgrounds. So yeah, what it meant was that somewhere along the process, some of the data got corrupted. Because in this case, it wouldn't be transmitted necessarily over the internet. It would be transmitted either disc to disc, through person to person, because it's before the days of the internet, or the closest thing to online would be through bulletin board systems. So the bulletin board system gets a copy that's from a disc of a disc of a disc, and it's got some corrupted data on it, then spreads that around, and then other people spread that around, you know what I mean? So it wasn't like it is now where they could just like put out a patch or whatever and fix it, because, you know, these problems would be out of their control. So you just kind of had to hope you got a working version. So that was the thing with winter games, was there's that skiing level where some of the backgrounds are just like, you know, broken to pieces, but
pretty damn good.
But the game itself still functions fine. You know, so it's just like some of the graphic tiles got misplaced or whatever, but everything else is fine, so it still works. So it was weird. It was a strange time. Oh, God. How long are we going to be listening to this? Oh, God. Let's make it more louder. Okay. By the way, we are in a full 4x3 frame, as you know. This is the full frame as it would have appeared on a CRT television. This is fully uncropped. This is what it actually would have been. And the reason... Really hard to talk over that music. And the reason is because CRT televisions tended to have what they call an overscan area. So an area behind the frame of the television that you wouldn't always see. Also, over time, the image would shrink. So they would try to keep things within that overscan area. So as the image shrinks, there's still, you know, as much of your visible screen is visible image. But over time, you would eventually get black encroaching in on that. But, hey, what a nice line. See, you can tell I played this one a lot more. I'm actually, like, just rocking every challenge here. So, yeah, it was, strange times. Very different. It's fine as long as you can manage to get off the ramp.
We got it this time. Yeah. There we go.
There, and you can see your little dude in the corner there. Yeah. So, excuse me. Nowadays, with LED displays, overscan is no longer an issue. So, because the image remains the same, no matter what. It's all fixed point, I guess. But, So if I was to take this footage and prepare it for like a Multimedia Chronicles Retro episode, I would crop it as close as I can without cutting out any image area, obviously. But I would just cut out all that black around it so you get a larger representation of the image.
I shall insert the other side of the erect penis into the vagina.
Do I even want to know? Oh, the disc. Oh my god. This is absolutely mad. I don't know. I obviously did not preview this video deeply enough before adding it to the playlist. Oh, yes, it was. Yeah, one of you newbies says overscan is often used to hide extraneous junk. Most often, you'll see like fuzz at the bottom of the frame. That you know, and that's often where they would hide things like closed caption encoding and stuff like that. Wipeout! I played that bobsledding one a lot. Because I loved tobogganing as a kid.
Okay, the other side of the hard and erect penis has once again been inserted into the wet, sopping, warm vagina.
I would get laid about a month later, for the record. I didn't send this to Shout Factory. Just the commercials. Why would I send this to Shout Factory? Can you put this on the Transformers set?
Oh yes, free skating. Holy shit, I don't believe it. I got a record in free skating? That's incredible. 4.9. What's the figure skating mark? Couldn't be my mark. Biathlon, 2 minutes, 32 seconds. Yeah. Speed skating, 35.6. I beat that, didn't I? Just missed it. Free skating, 4.9. Bobsled, 24.4.
I was so proud whenever I beat someone who was on there from before I got it. Ones who were on it from an earlier version.
Okay. Yes, I guess that's it.
Hmm.
The
Nice.
Transformers will return after these messages.
We do have Target Master Transformers!
Target Master Transformers, two Transformers out of one. The vehicle transforms and so does the gun. Target
I think I was singing the features.
That's right, each one becomes two. Target Master Autobot and Decepticon sold separately from Hasbro.
Nobody beats G.I. Joe! It's the Cobra Imp! Cobra Imp's a tower rocket power! The rockets separate to lay down anti-vehicle mines.
They didn't use all the G.I. Joe commercials on the G.I. Joe set for some reason.
G.I. Joe Swamp Master!
There's Storm Shadow and Shockwave!
Swamp Master's ready for some Cobra chasing, ripping through the swamp with cannon blazing. And nobody beats G.I. Joe, a real American.
I think there might have been one or two Transformers ones they didn't use either. But they used most of them.
We now return to the Transformers.
Oh, This is pretty self-explanatory, and I will be watching and listening to this with you for the first time, essentially, since it was done.
God, was that section ever long? Well, sorry about that. Next up, I'm going to take you to where you are right now. Namely, hello, I am a disembodied head. Namely, Toronto. Here it is. It's happening. Video Letters to Jason, Volume 3. Check it out.
This actually would have been around the same time I did the video we just watched.
Testing.
Testing.
Why are you so fucking loud?
Testing. I had my mouth right to the mic.
Okay, talk like how you're gonna talk normally.
This is how I talk normally.
So it's me.
Okay, do it again.
And Annetta.
This is how I talk normally.
How you're gonna be talking into the mic?
Sure.
Okay then. So here we go. This is the Christmas 1990 Part 1 commentary by Sean and Annetta.
Hi.
Like to see some videos?
Christmas 1990. December 17th to 29th, 1990.
Ooh. I like the helicopter.
So this is, I should mention actually, the actual trip that this took place in was actually December 14th to 30th, but I didn't videotape anything until the 17th. And here we see a cute, adorable little Cassidy. Cassidy would have been 6 years old, excuse me, at this point. And I should say, hello, I am Sean McLean.
And I am Annetta Christensen.
And even though Annetta wasn't here for this...
I was probably about 4.
She would have been 4 years old. Yeah, it would have been just after your 4th birthday, like a month after.
Would have been one of
So
Cass's little
basically,
friends.
I just thought, for fun, we'd do a commentary about this. Because we're bored and stuff. So we're drinking booze as we're doing this commentary, so hopefully, if all goes well, you'll hear us get progressively drunker and stupider as it proceeds. So when we get to the boring bits, we'll be too drunk and stupid to care, and hopefully it'll be really entertaining. And I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna eat some chips too.
Some things never change.
Old Dutch regular, which I have to sniff when I open the bag. Watch how Cass does his number 9 here. There. How is that a 9? It's like a sideways 9.
Oh, come on, give him a break. He's only 6.
Yeah, well, he should know better. Oh, yeah. Classic line here.
Let's try its commentary-ception. What's funny is I don't think I've ever actually listened to this other than when we recorded it.
Cass professing his love for Mindy. Mindy, of course, everyone watching this will know, was my Date the Devil story.
I now have a new one.
Which we'll talk about a little bit more later because there's some stuff on this Christmas tape that pertains to that. Here's Cass's big show, his news broadcast.
So this is based on the full unedited original footage, not the edited down version that you've seen on
Channel
YouTube.
19, also 18. I thought it was Channel 9. And that was the whole show. Highway 401 jammed. This is Cassidy McLean for Channel 19, also 18 News.
what cutie.
I like how he says, pretend I was doing a video. And it's like, actually, you are doing a video. Oh, what he's talking about here, there was something in the news at the time about some little kid that had been murdered. And Cass heard the story, I guess.
Oh my god.
So he was just like responding to that. We found out who killed the kid. We forgot the name. And he's going to the Prime Minister said he's going to jail forever. Apparently the Prime Minister sentences criminals to jail.
Yes.
And then he changed his mind and said, actually, 5 years. So you only get 5 years in prison for killing somebody.
Oh, man.
I gotta say, the straight DV AVI footage looks pretty clean, eh?
It looks like he's doing a burlesque show.
Yeah, right. You heard him refer to Don Daynard there. Don Daynard was a DJ in Toronto who used to be on 99.9 and then switched over to 98.1 CHFI. How do I know that? Well, because we used to listen
still
to
have
him
that
all
lamp.
the time. And one of the reasons we listened to him was not just because he was
three tower
nice,
lamp
sort of
in the background with the Fat Albert
DJ
bulbs.
type
Yeah,
guy, older guy.
Right up there.
But because Mom actually used to work with him back in her early days. My mom and, well, Cass's mom. Our mom.
Is that your lamps over there? Your
Yes.
lamp thing?
Yeah, you see the
Oh my God.
three-light lamp there. I actually still have that.
And then Annetta points it out.
The time of this recording is... did I already say the date and time? I can't remember if I said it while we were recording.
Oh, no.
Nice mega belch there for you. In case you're wondering, occasionally you'll see glitches of a cartoon. And if you don't know what it is, it's probably going to look really weird because it's just like completely random clips. I apparently had used this tape before to record this movie. What it was is it's a movie that Chris and I rented called Shame of the Jungle. And it was basically a parody of Tarzan about
also known as
Sex
Tarzoon.
jokes in it and stuff. It was made by a bunch of ex-Saturday Night Live people. And it was actually really funny, but it was sort of from the, I don't know, late 70s, early 80s, and had a lot of that sort of adult humor in it. It was around the time that adult comedy cartoons were really popular.
It was 73
anyway,
or 74, I think.
And I don't have the recording anymore, but apparently it was on this tape originally. So you'll see occasional.
Oh, I can't remember when the English dub was, though. The English dub had...
clips from that,
It was originally a French film.
So if you ever want to check it out, it's called Shame of the Jungle.
It was originally a French film. The English dub was done with a bunch of SNL people. Yeah, so it might have been later, like mid to later 70s. I'm pretty sure the original came out earlier.
My dad's old Mac.
That's an old computer.
That's actually a really old one. I can't remember what it was. Macintosh Plus or something, which was eventually re-released as the Mac Classic. But that really is like a classic style of Mac. You notice it has the, well, of course, the screen built in and the floppy drive, but you notice the box underneath it is actually the hard drive. So the hard drive was a completely separate unit that would attach to it.
See, that's something I wouldn't even think to mention now. So I'm actually glad I did this commentary.
This was one of them, which is basically a breakout clone. And then you just recently got this one called Deja Vu 2: Lost in Las Vegas, which was a point-and-click graphic adventure.
The classic.
Which was about we basically play a private eye that has to solve a mystery. You can see the box for it over there.
Being a doof.
Cass here trying to play backgammon. I'm sure he still doesn't know how to play backgammon, so I don't even know why he's playing it.
It's basically just click things and see what happens, and kind of learn the game through osmosis.
Yeah, what happened, eh?
That'll be nice.
That thing about my glasses falling into the garbage. When Cass was really young, he was in my room when I still live here. He was in my room upstairs, and I literally I had my glasses on the night table. Oh, there's another clip of that cartoon. I had my glasses on the night table, and just happened to knock them into the garbage can, which is right beside the night table. And Cass thought it was the funniest thing in the world, so I just kept repeating that joke until he stopped laughing, basically.
Sounds like I just tormented him. The buttons. I wish I'd stopped longer on those.
My glasses fell into the garbage. My glasses fell into the garbage. My glasses fell into the garbage until he stopped laughing.
This is a part that you guys have never seen.
My lifelong friend John Coleman,
who is no longer friends with me.
He's changed his last name to McNichol because Coleman was actually his adopted last name, his or something like that. But his blood relatives go by the last name of McNichol. So he got back in touch with them and changed his name to be part of their clan. I'm putting all these messages from Mindy in there. It's ridiculous.
I love you, Mindy.
John was probably my absolute best friend in, my tender, formative teenage years.
Yeah. I realized I was very one-sided.
Your dad still has that
in retrospect.
My other best friend when I was a teenager was Brad Cohen, who...
oh, this is me playing and John
the three
filming.
of us would hang out together quite a bit and had a lot of, plans for world domination through the comic book industry and such, as most semi-nerdy teenage kids do. But at the time, John and Brad weren't really speaking. They had a bit of a falling out a few years earlier. Something about a New Year's party that John was invited to and told Brad he would go to, and then canceled at the last minute to go to some other thing or something like that. Anyway, basically the long and the short of it is Brad and John weren't really talking. So me, wanting to, clear the air.
Being the nice person he is.
Get the old team back together.
A little later, you'll see Brad and John in the same room together on this video. And I'll explain what exactly happened there when we get to it. I guess that's one of the reasons I really wanted to do this commentary, is because there's just so much sort of background story and background information that...
that I can't relate to at all.
That's right.
I mean, I will say this, Annetta was a trooper for doing these for us. And it was a fun way to spend a Saturday night. Let's do commentaries on old home movies while we get drunk. Okay. As you do. That's something everyone does, right?
Oh, sorry, you were asking me about the buttons.
Yeah.
There's a bulletin board there that you probably saw a little earlier with a lot of buttons on it.
Buttons.
You might see it again now. No, because I'm going out of the room. Okay, never mind. Anyway, there's a bulletin board there with a bunch of buttons. Basically, when I was younger, my mom, for whatever reason, thought it was very important that I have a collection of some kind. So she suggested I collect buttons. So I did for a while. And that bulletin board was basically my entire collection displayed on...
Stamps was another one they tried to get me into. Oh, okay.
I actually tried to collect stamps. I was given a starter kit, but I just found it so boring.
No.
Eventually, I ended up collecting comic books and videos, which I still do to this day. Oh, this is a cool mug of my dad's with the signatures of the entire Toronto Blue Jays team from 1985.
It's Cool.
It's printed. It's not like actual signature. It's reproductions of their signature. Oh yeah. This is where Cass. He didn't really know how to play the game properly, so he would just basically go around destroying things and beating people up. So in this case, he was
As
in the
you
casino.
do.
The casino.
Yes, if you listen,
The
we may have already missed
casino.
it, but there's a point here where Cass calls the casino a casino because he didn't know how to pronounce casino yet, and you'll actually hear me correct him. But anyway, so he would play the game. He would basically just go into the casino, play some cards, and then smack the dealer, and then get kicked out. So then he'd go outside, and what he's doing here is he goes outside and he's just breaking all the windows.
I'm just like going mad with extreme close-ups of everything and
I think
everyone.
he actually did sit down and try to play it properly at one point. I don't know how far he got, though. I know I didn't get very far. I got stuck. I think I managed to get
I think
out of
I'm
Las Vegas
trying to figure
and
out
into
macro
Chicago,
again.
which is where the main part of the game takes place, but I kind of got stuck when I was in Chicago.
What are you doing, cat?
It's me.
What are you doing, me?
Ah, now we can see some of the decorations. And the Christmas tree.
How you doing?
That's one lit Christmas tree.
Huh?
That's one
Good.
lit Christmas tree.
Yes. One thing you must understand is my mom is a bit of a Christmas freak.
I'm going over to
so
Tegan's.
she would always
You might want to pause.
decorate the house like crazy. And
I'm going over to Tegan's dad's place tomorrow for Christmas Eve because I'm having Christmas dinner with them. And then I'm opening like presents and stuff, Tegan's presents.
I see.
And then apparently her mom and stepdad got me things as well.
See. Okay.
So I'm
Cool.
like the adopted child now.
Excellent.
So yeah, I'm getting picked up at 5. But anyway, I was wondering if I could pick you up just like some stocking stuffers before I go. Then I can wrap them when I get back.
We need potatoes.
I can pick up potatoes too. Oh, can we get cranberry sauce?
And we need cranberry sauce.
Yes!
So you can get 2 things of cranberry sauce, whichever.
One of those 10-pound bags of potatoes or just the little yellow ones?
No, not the little ones. Get like a big bag of the yellow ones, like the big yellow ones.
Okay.
The
ones that are going like, where the fuck is the soil? Those ones? The big brown ones?
What?
Have you not seen that meme?
No.
It's like every other like vegetable like just rotting in your fridge and then
Yeah.
potatoes reaching out
Oh, yeah.
like every where the fuck is the soil?
It's true.
Yeah.
Potatoes never give up.
No, they never die.
So anyway, not those ones.
Not the demon potatoes.
Not the demon potatoes. Just the yellow ones. The ones that boil up really nice and they mash really nice. They have that nice creamy kind of,
If I get the wrong potatoes, it's your fault.
you know the ones. You have to know the ones. We get them all the time. The yellow potatoes.
Do we not have any?
No. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're literally just called yellow potatoes. You'll find it. Oh my God. Why is potatoes complicated? Anyway, this is our lovely tree from 1990. Yeah.
Sock, that works.
Cranberry sock.
I spelt it without the U by accident. So it's S-A-C-E.
Sace.
Yellow potat.
Cranberry sass. Potat. Yes, yellow potatoes. You just fart over there? Oh. Is he up there again?
Yes.
Church, stay the fuck off my shelves. What's he freaking out about?
Thanks to you, I lost my pen, you fuck.
Because he's hungry again and he's just like going nuts? Like, just
It
wait.
goes off in like 20 minutes.
Not even. It's like 10 minutes. Cats, it's like, when it gets close to feeding time, they just like go feral because they know it's close to feeding time. And then they're just like getting into everything, getting all up in your face.
So stocking stuffers are okay?
What define what? Why are you asking me? Why would it be okay or not okay?
Well, it's just like some stuff from the dollar store, like snacks.
Are you asking me for money?
Yes.
Why don't you say that instead? It's like, would it be okay? It's like, yeah, stocking stuffers sound great. Oh, I'm paying for them. I see.
You're paying for your stocking.
Literally, this is literally that Red Dwarf episode where you had the affront to borrow £5 off of me to buy me a birthday present.
Anyway, is that okay?
Fine, whatever. It doesn't have to be anything massive because, yeah.
I know. Is anything gonna be here by Christmas?
Well, no, I haven't ordered anything. I have to wait.
Well, not your things.
No. Oh, like the ones we're waiting for? No, they won't be. Yeah, no, everything's delayed or lost or needs to be ordered or someone somewhere in the chain is on strike, so there's no point in ordering it right now because it wouldn't get to us until 3 weeks from now anyway. So, okay. But we're going to stuff our faces. Hell yeah. If nothing else, we're going to eat well. So, I don't know that there's going to be much of a stream on Christmas this year. One thing I am planning on putting up, though, I'm just putting the finishing touches on it. Probably finish that after this stream, actually, is the Christmas 2023 meta extended meta cut, which is about an hour longer than the version that was released earlier this year. So a little Christmas gift to you. It's one that I've had on the back burner for a while, basically since I did the original. It's essentially the original cut of last year's Christmas video. So, can you please, what are you doing? Why are you putting her on me? Like, don't just come and dump cats on me. Why did you put her on me?
Because she wants love.
She doesn't want love specifically from me, clearly. Oh, don't get all cute with me. You. Yeah. Time and place. Why's your brother going crazy, huh? Getting all up in my stuff, going places where you know you're not supposed to go on. She used to be the one who was climbing up on everything. Now it's him all of a sudden, which is especially annoying when it's him because he's heavier than her. So he like,
also clings harder than she does.
Yeah, he knocks shit over and, you know, is more about himself than any care taken with the environment, whereas she does both. She's more careful. Like, I trust her in those spaces over him. But really, I don't want either of them up there because I don't want my stuff covered in fur or puke if one of them hurls while they're up there, you know? So, what are you doing, sweetie? What are you doing?
She's sitting so awkwardly.
Cat break. Here. Catception.
It's like half on you, half on the desk.
Yeah.
She's just watching herself.
Let the cat depart of its own accord. Yeah. I don't think there's anything interesting there, sweetie. I know you have to sniff every square inch of it just to make sure, but I'm just trying to save you some time, you know? Pretty sure nothing of interest there. Oh, there's a spot. There's a spot where one can sit, apparently. I see. And we have achieved loaf.
Almost.
Almost. As the cat singularity point. Loaf. Just moving the remote control away. We've been hijacked. I was literally about to get up.
But she's cute.
Well, cool. But she's cute. What are you, 5?
When it comes to the cats, yes.
Mm-hmm. You heard nothing. There wasn't fascinating crinkles over there. You have no interest in the source of the crinkles. She's staring at the chips bag where the crinkles came from. Are pigs in blankets a thing in Canada?
Yes.
Are they?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I've had them.
I mean, I know we have a variety of things that involve hot dogs, like, you know, wrapped in bacon, or
super pork,
or corn job, corn job. Corn job. Corn. Now I forgot what it is. Corn pop. No. Corn dog. A corn dog. Those. Those are good. Church, get down from there.
Stop being a little shit. Don't you squeak at me. You know you're in trouble. Stop.
He's never shown any interest in going up there. Suddenly he's like just super fixated on it and being a real little shit about it. I don't know how many times you guys have seen him leap up on the shelves tonight. Because you get pretty much a full view. So if you watch, Church, knock it off.
You're fine.
Seriously? We'll be back after these important messages. I was going to go for a smoke anyway, so we'll just... You can go watch some clips, and hopefully the cats will chill the fuck out in a little bit. All right. We'll be back. Don't touch that dial. I'll know if you did. Was it seriously a clip of the chair? That's great. That's wonderful. So glad when we get a clip of the chair when I step away and put up clips, so you don't have to just stare at my chair. Oh, God.
That's your fault.
Bye. Bye.
Oh, it's over here now.
Thy tryst, Cirque. What the fuck? Are you fucking serious? One goddamn space pea left. Fuck! Fucking stray space pea. Ugh. How is it that she just posted something when I have her phone? Oh, Jesus! Okay. Star is now. That's it. I've been demoted. Oh, big yawn. Oh, hello. Uh-huh. Oh, careful. Here we go. Very sweet, very affectionate.
Nobody asked you to kill the old man.
That.
That. I like how that happened. The second Funk Monk asked if it was glitch free. He said, "So, is it glitch free?" Well. That timing couldn't have been more perfect. Holy shit. That said, for the most part, yes, it's glitch free. Fuck me. Oh, splashed water right up my nose. Oh, just before we go, got a few more Marvel movies and a couple of TV shows. One TV show. Fuck me! That was really disproportionate rage for the level of mistake that I just made. Like, seriously, what's wrong with me? I think I have anger issues.
It doesn't even have the Ewok movies.
Hold on,
Those are the best ones.
Movies.
How can you call yourself a real Star Wars fan if you don't have the original Ewok movies?
So, we're gonna read it right now.
I was right. We went to Arabia.
Yeah, how about you read it later?
What the hell are you doing? Grab the journal and the cipher disc.
Go. Ah, fuck. God damn it. No, can you... Ah! Can you fucking aim? Thank you. He's literally between my legs under the steering wheel. You can see him down there. He's teabagging my car and I'm on my roof. Okay. Wow. Perfect parking job. So yeah, I don't know what people are talking about with glitches. I see no glitches. This is perfectly normal. This is how cars are supposed to be parked. The amazing levitating car, ladies and gentlemen. See, there you go, 007. You wanted a spinner? Bingo. My flying car. What do you think? Pretty cool, eh? I
Preferably
suppose.
a vehicle that is like 4-wheel drive. A truck.
The hell did you do? We
why
could have
does the
taken
entire-
that
Did you just blow up a
to
truck?
get out of the storm.
Did you just blow up a truck?
Yes.
No, a car.
Oh, I thought it was a truck.
I guess it's not as bad as a truck.
Just saying, we should take a vehicle, and JL's just bashing them all into oblivion.
Stop advertising the battle pack. It's
Well,
like, here's what you could be getting.
Maybe if you just bought the battle pass, it would stop advertising it.
Fuck capitalism.
Luke has gone
As-
to
as-
bed,
as-
Funk Monk, so...
Fuck capitalism as Captain America joins.
Perfect. Whoop. You alright? Uh-oh. Silence. What just happened?
It wasn't me.
I just heard
whiskey glugging all over the console.
That's what I'm
You
imagining.
alive, Starscream? Hello?
Uh-oh.
Is he alive?
I just heard fumble, fumble, ding, and then silence.
I know. Uh-oh. I'm not saying anything.
27 bottles of whiskey on the wall, 27 bottles of whiskey.
America, like top 6 in terms of biggest countries, like 7.
The landmass?
No, I think
in terms
it's
of just
top
landmass.
5.
I know Canada
Canada.
is like
Canada.
is like number 2.
Brondo. It's got electric lights. Really? Me? Really, my brain? Apparently I need some Brondo. Oh, and I didn't show you what I was even looking at, so that's what I was looking at.
You know, I mean, I shot all
Editing's for pussies.
this stuff. I have no intention of taping over it, so I might as well just send it to you anyway, you know? It's not costing me anything, so what am I worried about?
What's this? I looked up Sean's name on Urban Dictionary, and here's what I got. A nice, funny, polite kid. He's pretty kind, and people like to be around him. A Sean is considerate and friendly. Once you get to know a Sean, you're going to like him. Plus, as an added bonus, Seans tend to have a big penis. This is all true. A great guy. Look, there's a Sean. What a great kid. Can we suck his dick? Thanks, Urban Dictionary. You done? No. All right, the gooch.
Sir, if you've come out of that cave more than once a week, you'd know that the Batcave entrance is in the wine cellar's tasting room. Look for the statue.
He literally kicked him in the taint.
So I had to go out to the airport this week to clear a package through customs.
That's what they call it these days?
Yes.
Well, you know, these kids and their slang.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna use that.
I have to say, I am using that.
Well, I gotta clear a package through customs. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Oh my
well
god.
timed. Whose
Someone
ass
clip that,
was
please.
that? Was that you?
I think you just paid some duty on that one there.
Oh god! Oh Jesus! Oh goddamn cat!
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh man.
What the?
So I played Sea of Thieves for the first time.
What's wrong, dude?
Earlier today.
What's so funny?
I know what you're up to.
I don't have any idea what you're talking
I know what you're putting. I'm putting up what you're putting.
I know what you're thinking about.
Okay, Max Headroom.
Max Headroom.
Oh, I get the reference. Okay.
Max Headroom.
It took me a second.
Max
speaking of references, did you-
Max Headroom.
See, that's the one thing also with Voice Mod Pro. I can't do that. I can't like actively move and
I'm
change.
not. It's a mud talk, mutation, constitution, and
Slow mutation.
So random. Anyway, hello, welcome back. So, that is the wrong screen again. That is also the wrong screen. We are in old-fashioned 4x3. Shall we continue? Christmas 1990 with 2007 commentary by me and Annetta. Enjoy. That's the wrong spacebar.
Particular the tree. The tree was very elaborate most years. I think this was the year when we started to sort of calm down a bit with that. Some of my mom's bears. That's one of her collections, actually, is teddy bears.
Yep.
But yeah, with the Christmas trees, basically my dad would do the lights, and then my mom and I would do the decorations. The thing that my mom was particularly meticulous about was tinsel. She would get that like foil plastic tinsel, that glittery stuff.
Yeah.
Strand by
and put it on, like,
strand.
literally a strand at a time.
Oh my god.
And it was just so elaborate. It was crazy. Eventually, she just, I think, gave up on that.
My god.
It was too much work, and I think she was beginning to feel like nobody appreciated it. So.
Well, it is tinsel.
Yeah.
It costs like 99 cents for 1,000.
Well, the whole thing of Dad just
everybody else
throwing
would
it
just
back
start
on the
to
tree.
Throw it out in wads, but she would
Yeah.
she was very detailed. I have an older Christmas video from 1981. It's actually 9 years prior to this one, where you can see one of those old Christmas trees. Oh, random flash of the thing, of the cartoon.
It's like seeing subliminal messages or something within like a family Christmas video.
Yeah, for this shot, I basically just told Cass to sit and gaze up at the tree in wonder.
And awe.
Yes. So that was him gazing at the tree in wonder and awe.
Followed direction well.
And we see John has returned a couple days later. John was actually in university at the time, and he was, of course, back in town.
Wanted to double check.
He was in university in Steubenville,
Yep,
Ohio.
60 frames per second. There it is.
He was back in town to visit
Very
his
nice.
parents for Christmas.
MPC player.
And here's
Not
me
developed
trying to be
since
clever and witty by
2017.
insulting John. John was always so much better at insulting me. I should have said 1/5 of a century.
2 whole entire decades. He turned 20 and was feeling old. I'm like, oh my god, dude. Like,
I think I'm doing pretty good with my strongbow.
see people turning 30 and feeling old.
I'm chugging it back.
Like, oh, you're 30 again. Knowing what I know now,
just
to
having
be
her
30
first
again,
strongbow
holy
in a
shit.
while. The baby is blissfully asleep.
That's the thing. It's like you don't want to go back and like live it all over again and make all the same mistakes. Now you want to go back knowing what you know now. You know, relive those days. It's just the ultimate Mac Daddy. Oh, that's my...
Here we are. So that's Brad. Once again, I'm telling everybody to say hi to Mindy. So anyway, they had a bit of a falling out. So what I did was I invited Brad over while John was there. Knowing full well.
Stealing
agency. My intentions were...
Sure.
were the best of intentions. I thought, like, Brad had been holding this grudge against John for this New Year's thing and whatever else for a while, and I figured, you know what, we're all adults. Let's just get together and have a few laughs. We're in town for the holidays, and just, have some fun.
Did I just see John with scissors to Dune?
Yes. And for the record, John actually put a nick in the cover from that little stunt with the scissors.
Bastard.
Yeah.
I still have that comic book and can prove it to you.
Yes, not impressed. It was very insensitive of him to do that, honestly, because I was a collector. And it's like, you don't fuck with stuff like that. What are you doing? Like,
so anyway, after this...
Like, that really, like, legitimately...
I spoke to Brad on the phone
upset me at the time, but I just kind of swallowed
and he
it.
Actually held it against me.
Because I knew it wasn't meant to be.
I had arranged this little get-together. He thought it was sneaky and underhanded and whatever.
Yeah, but you didn't do anything. That's the problem.
I know.
But,
I basically just got them in the same room together.
But the
and
thing is, that wasn't my place to do that.
He was distracted or something while he was talking to me, and we couldn't really sort of properly discuss it. But I tried to explain. I said, well, I figured because we're all adults and... it's just kind of silly. And I think his thinking was basically it wasn't my place to say because it was his issue with John and it was between them. And but me as a friend who was always part of the trio.
That's correct. I was in the wrong,
because,
clearly.
It was the old gang as far as I was concerned.
Yeah, I was in the wrong. I was...
Whatever. Ooh, you look just so snazzy and hot, sweetie.
Look what?
Snazzy and hot.
Why, thank you. This era, I had quite a mop. Okay. Now this section is my little rant about Mindy.
Most of it.
At this point in the grand scheme of things, we had been going out together for about 6 months, and I just said "and" at the same time as I did in the video. That's kind of weird. The thing I was pissed off about at the time was the fact that she was basically supposed to be getting a job and stuff, and that she had been just freeloading off of me for 6 months because she was living at my place and I was basically paying for everything, and she wasn't even doing anything to contribute to the household, like not even clean or cook or help out in any way. She would just eat my food and smoke my cigarettes and expect a free ride.
Yeah.
So I was really pissed off about that, and basically, worked out how much she had consumed.
We had been dating since about the end of June, start of July of that year. So
all the stuff that you've taken off of me, and that she.
So it hadn't even been like a full half a year yet, but it'd been about 6 months.
Willy-nilly that she was going to go back to school. It's like, what, to get out of having to go to work to pay me back, like to pull your weight, to contribute to the household, like, come on.
And still leech off of you so that she could go back to school.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, no, you pay me back first, or at least contribute to the household in a meaningful way, and then go back to school in September if you want to. So,
yeah.
What I discovered
like she literally did not want to go back to school
while I was away in Toronto,
out of any academic ambitions.
Mindy met up with one of her old friends and cheated on me.
Oh.
Yes, that's right. She cheated on me. She told me a little bit about it over the phone, just basically said she met up with this old friend and they were kissing. But then, yeah, I found out later.
It's always, we were just kissing. Like,
actually
that's code for, like, we just fucked like rabbits.
So
we couldn't stop
and then, like,
fucking.
She wanted me to be friends with the guy. Yeah, it's like, the guy's name was Ron, and he's like, I just want
fucking
you and
Ron
Ron to be friends. I'm like, what the hell? Why? He's like, why would I want to be friends with the guy who banged my girlfriend? Like, come on.
I know, right?
So,
yeah, sorry, not into the cuck thing.
Rant. Like, there's pretty good stuff in here, and I seem to be, coming to my senses about what a a leeching, mooching, so-and-so Mindy was.
But I still love you, Mindy.
And then, but this wasn't it. Like, this is only the 6-month mark. I went out with her for another 2 years after this. Like, what the hell was the matter with me? Just doesn't make any sense.
No.
Fear of being alone, I guess. I just got stuck.
See, that's it right there. I'm left to wonder what exactly is so good about our relationship. Nothing! You idiot! Dump the bitch. So, yeah. So that's the one time I found out that she cheated on me, because she basically admitted it. But I suspect, and with pretty good reason, I think that she cheated on me plenty of other times, too.
Yeah.
She was just a real piece of work.
No love lost there.
Anyway, this was my little rant about her. I actually showed this to her, too, when I came back. And, was it over the phone? We spoke a few times, and somehow, I don't even remember the full details of it, but somehow in the process we ended up making up, and by the end of the trip I was all excited about going home and seeing her again and stuff, which you'll hear a bit of in the road trip portion of the video. It's on disc 2.
Disc 2, everybody.
I'm not at all pleased about this. In fact, I am quite irate.
I'm most
Look
vexed.
at my face. I'm very serious.
With those big humongous goggles.
I was just thinking that. Look at the size of those glasses.
Who can take you seriously with those glasses on?
The 80s.
Okay, Jeffrey Dahmer.
But it's 1990. Shut up.
Oh my God.
I just said everybody has to pull their weight. Now, Mindy, I realize that in your case, that's a lot of weight to pull, but...
Oh my God. That is savage.
I'm so serious here. Eh? Like, I honestly thought that,
He's got a straight face and everything.
this was my ultimatum, and she better stick to it, or
That was
be hell to
just
pay.
savage.
No, she was.
Just look at that face.
Yeah. As we go through the various Toronto trip videos, I'll do commentaries for most, if not all of them, and then we'll see how it goes. Ooh, I just teleported away.
Oh,
what incredible effect!
Special effects, man.
Oh, where are we going? Christmas Eve day. Oh boy!
Wow.
What's happening? Let's go down. Yes, we know it's December 24th.
Terrific.
Take 2.
Okay, thank you. Apparently my throat clearing is famous. Ah, here we are, showing snow. Uh-huh. It's very good. And,
I still return to this old neighborhood in my dreams sometimes.
I must be filming this from, Mom and
I wonder
Dad's
if I'm
bedroom,
actually astral projecting.
because I see I'm getting the garage roof. Oh, yeah, there we are. Yeah. Weird. This location, this house is 163 Cottonwood Court, where Cass and I spent most of our childhoods. Well, I spent the latter portion of my childhood. Cass spent most of his early life there. I forget when Mom moved. His mom moved to another part of Thornhill later. I think it was after my dad and her got divorced.
I'm very
Hey, Funk!
Netta's enjoying her strongbow.
Realized,
And
oh
I'm
shit,
enjoying my
Iceman raided an hour ago.
And Coke.
Hi, Iceman, if you're still lurking. I just realized I don't have an alert box up on this lovely scene we made just today. Let me fix that here. The hell?
Chips.
Have to find it here.
I'm done.
Are ya? You got 3 more.
Yeah, but I finished a whole one all by myself.
Didn't need any help. Oh, so there's a ribbon on the tree.
Am I just blind? Where the hell's the alert box?
In the snow. Right there. I think there was more ribbons. There wasn't just like that one random one. For some reason, I
Right.
couldn't seem to catch
I
it.
literally had it highlighted already.
Outside.
All I had to do.
Like, was it? Oh no, they blanked. Never mind.
Yeah, it wasn't like one dead bulb there. I think it's one of the older styles of lights too. That if one bulb is dead, the whole thing doesn't work.
No. I've never seen those big of bulbs blinking though, ever.
Really?
Really?
There we go. Let's hit
Actually,
those.
nowadays you don't
Let's
really
hit
see
that again. There we go. Hey, wow. Woo, look at that.
Month 1 just resubscribed for 61 months.
Excellent. That's amazing. Also, 2 hours ago.
Sean 322 just resubscribed for 23 months. Love
Hey.
this. Wish I recorded my family when I was young.
Aw, very nice. Hey, and JL dropped some bits. Oh, yeah, there's no text-to-speech on that one. The commander who was in space cases is currently fighting cancer, so yeah, fuck cancer. Exactly. Fuck kids. And we had $5 from Mad TV. Whoops. There we go. Let's recap all the alerts we missed.
Madf donated $5.
Madf. And oh, hey! Iceman is raiding with a party of one. Holy moly! Raid from Iceman. Thank you. Well, he's raiding again. I clicked it twice by accident. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, are we good now? I think we're all caught up now. All right, sorry about that, guy. I don't think anybody mentioned it. You're just all so stoic in your pain of not having the alerts going. Let's continue, shall we?
I think this is a detailed look at the tree. Now, it looks kind of pathetic with only 3 presents under the tree. There actually was more than that. That's just all there was at that point.
Mm.
You may notice a slight...
Christmas time.
You may notice a slight bear motif going on here.
I like the song.
Yes, it's a very nice song.
I'm assuming the music for this was changed in the YouTube version. I don't actually know how much of this sequence I used.
Christmas time. Wonderful Christmas time.
Realize there won't be any editing. This is going on the DVD as is.
I don't remember who this DVD was for. Just posterity or friends and family, I guess.
Just, like, mesmerized by the sheer beauty of the tree.
It's not that pretty.
A lot of ice.
Come on.
Ice.
But I can't really see anything else.
Well, there's stuff there. There's
But
lights.
we're used to,
There's
like,
bears.
The 6-foot trees, though.
Hmm.
We're used to like the huge, like 12,
The
15
the
foot
30-foot trees.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my dad and step family at
Those
the
are the ones
old.
that Dad and Esther have, or have had, at
Yeah.
Valhalla. Quite sizable.
Yes, they were huge.
Wonderful Christmas time.
Okay. Oh yeah. Take a look at this. Just incredible computer animation. Oh my god, it's amazing. You gotta realize, okay, this video is from 1990, so computer animation is so common now, it's like, you don't even think about it. But at the time, it wasn't. And, you know, there just was not... Like, you couldn't do this on a desktop computer, is what I'm saying. Like you can nowadays.
Hmm.
So this was done, like, by animation houses and stuff. Or, I guess, one animation house that they hired to do all their linking things. First Choice was, of course, one of the, I think it was the first Canadian pay TV station. The same year it came out, there was one called Super Channel. And they were basically competing, but then eventually one bought the other, and they became First Choice Super Channel.
Hmm. Yeah, I just remember being blown away by these graphics.
These clips are obviously from when it was still just First Choice.
Actually, this being from when it was First Choice, it's even rarer.
First Choice. Like, they had the entire first series of it. Which was cool, because it meant you could watch it without commercials. And apparently, I'm talking to myself.
No, you're not talking to yourself.
Oh, yeah. I love this. It says, mature subject matter with scenes of nudity, and then the next thing we see is... Hang on, it's coming. Next thing we see... is me without my shirt on. Saying, not bad, eh? Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, if that's the best computer animation you've ever seen, you clearly haven't seen very much.
It's okay.
But it was pretty cool at the time. I think I put that on a video letter for Jason,
It's
too.
officially Christmas. We're so serious.
Hmm.
Well, Santa's not coming to your house.
Why?
Because you're still up. You're supposed to be asleep.
I still don't know why it made me blue. To this day, I have no idea why it did that.
Was there, like, a blue light or something?
No, there was the TV. But it's like... It was like if I sat in one position, I was normal. If I sat slightly in another position, I was completely blue. It wasn't like a real transition.
Yeah. It was weird.
It was really weird.
Haunted,
To this
clearly.
day, I have no idea why it did that.
You still do that face. You do that face.
Yes, I do. But at this point in time, that face was newer. Oh, there was another clip of the cartoon. From Santa, ho ho ho.
Merry Christmas! God.
What?
You got like less than 3 hours of sleep that night. Holy crap.
I didn't realize that, but you're probably right.
Oh, to be young and indestructible again.
You like your new weasel cats? Freak.
Munch, 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 munch.
See
All
a
we can
cigarette
see of your
happening
mom
there.
is a cigarette.
Oh, here we're gonna see
Oh,
my
it's
dad.
so good.
Oh, that turkey looks fabulous.
We should buy a turkey.
We should buy a turkey.
Nice hat.
That, of course, is my dad wearing one of his famous silk shirts.
Being very serious, cutting the turkey.
And there's my mom. Mummy! Smoking.
I can't believe you still call your mom mummy at age 18.
I know, well, I call my dad daddy, so there you go.
What are those?
I don't know. Fish eyes.
Ew.
So in this, Dad would have been 52. So in this, Dad is the same
think,
age that I am now.
I don't know, actually, what they were.
Look like
Something.
tiger prawns or something.
We were talking about the
something-
perception of age
I
earlier.
think it's stuffing, actually.
Yeah. It's weird.
I don't know. I can't quite tell.
No.
It must be stuffing because there's a big bowl of it on the table.
Yeah, I don't think it's raw potatoes.
Here's your bowl of gizzards.
No. There's my dad and my mom. And there we go. And that's it for Christmas. Apparently I slept all day Boxing Day. Oh, this is my old friend Boyne.
Hiya, Boyne.
Boyne Whalen.
Last I heard, he won the lottery.
He was one of my best friends in
a couple years ago.
Junior high.
Good for him.
We basically tried to avoid the bullies together.
Yeah.
But we liked a lot of the same stuff. Like he was a huge Doctor Who fan, and so was I. And he was like the only person I found who even knew what Doctor Who was, let alone watched it as religiously as I did. So we basically bonded through Doctor Who. And he was also a big cartoon freak, as am I. So we bonded that way too. That was very cool.
Just a little bit more geeky than you are, but that's fine.
That's right. Yeah, he was a little socially awkward, but I mean, whatever. His heart was in the right place, and he was a nice guy.
Exactly.
Pass me a Kleenex. Being randomly psycho for no apparent reason whatsoever.
Yes.
Apparently just after sticking my finger in an electric socket. That was good.
I've been feeling very blue.
Boyne's actually in the background. If you listen very closely, you can hear him. I didn't realize until I watched this again that he was there when I did that clip.
That's so bizarre.
Please come back to me, Minji. Please come back.
Yeah,
fucking
idiot.
Begging her to come back. God, I gave her so much power over me.
It's not a leader.
That
on
is
the
not a
tape,
kink
it's
for me.
38 minutes into the tape, you idiot. It's only a leader if it's at the beginning. This is another old friend of mine, Nicole Batika.
Hot.
Just called her Nikki, and yes, she was hot. Really nice girl.
Probably still
we
is.
actually met at the
I should add.
Delawana Inn,
Yeah.
which was a resort. And I think we're just about at the end of the show. So we'll talk to you on Disc 2, in which we'll see the epic journey back from Toronto to Selkirk. I love how Cass holds the deja vu thing in front of his face. Like, that's his face.
Sorry, those
Visionaries will return after these messages.
Visionaries. That's a rare one.
Galvatron, our jet's gonna crash into our tank! No, it's not. They're going to transform into one robot.
Introducing Duocons, Decepticon 2-in-1s. They think they're twice as tough as any Autobot, and maybe they are.
The Transformers.
But they haven't met the Throttlebots yet.
Much more than meets the eye. The Transformers.
Now available Transformers decoys in specially marked packages.
Well then.
Autobot attack! 6 shots will stop him! 6 shots of one robot army! He's a jet fighter! That's 1! The rocket car! That's 2! He's a tank! 3! The winged wolf! 4! A laser pistol! 5! And a robot! That's 6! 6 shots, my name!
There's never been a Transformer like him.
The Transformers are much more than meets the eye.
I can do 4. I got 3. I figured out 5.
6 Shot, the most challenging Transformer of them all, from Hasbro. Deep in the canyons of Nebulon, Galvatron creates Headmaster Horrorcons, fiercest Decepticons of them all.
Headmaster Transformers are much more than meets the eye.
With Headmaster Horrorcons, the jaws of the beast become the pilot of the plane, and the pilot of the plane becomes the head of the robot. And when the head enters the robot's body, you get a readout of its Decepticon power.
Oh.
Destroy the Autobots. Never.
Headmaster Transformers.
So clever.
Now
So
with
complicated.
Horrorcons
Collect
from
them all.
Hasbro.
And now, back to Visionaries.
Visionaries. All the segments in this MMC Retro episode appear scattered across other recent episodes, but I thought some viewers would enjoy just seeing the Christmas 1992 pickups all together in one video. Okay, cool.
Going to Max. Be back in a minute.
Oh yeah, we have this problem every year, and I always forget. I forgot to put the video on for the title, just the music. Oops. Typical Winnipeg winter there. And we'll see Mindy not understanding about letting a character walk off frame.
Hi.
She only had to do one single camera move, which is just pan the camera from the window to the archway, and that's it. And then just leave it. I will walk into frame from stage right. I'll walk off frame to stage left. Stop trying to center me.
I got pants on, jogging pants. Long underwear, long undershirt, blue jeans sweatshirt, and a goose down jacket here to keep me warm. And I'm still frigid.
Frigid. What are you panning to? I'm behind the wall.
Out there. Yeah, in case you're wondering, no, I'm not getting up extra early today. I just basically haven't gone to bed yet. I went to bed rather late yesterday and didn't get up until 5 in the afternoon today to get some milk. And I just issued a TV guide. If you'll excuse me, I'm just going to put this in the fridge and I'll get back to you.
TV guide. Yeah, I did not want her to follow me. I walk into frame, I walk out of frame. Just leave the camera alone. Just do that one single move. Yeah, and I'll complain about that every time we watch it, so
Having some
enjoy.
leftover Chinese food here to help recuperate from the cold. It's actually left me shaking.
Oh, really? It aired on
well, it's after
CKND?
Christmas, obviously. Mindy's sleeping on the couch behind me there.
Doesn't surprise me. Canadian television's
I'd be interested
a
to
little
know
less
a few of the things I
touchy
got.
than American.
Got Aqua Ventura,
Oh.
a game by Signosis.
We need widescreen. There we go.
Familiar with from the awesome demo a while back. Also for the Amiga, I got
Making use of that
Final
extra
Copy
space
2.
in the frame.
Very, very good word processor program.
Very cool.
Excellent
I like how I
as a
did
matter of
this.
fact. Oh, and
Make use of the extra frames so I'm not cropping out as much of the overlays.
that's right, my very own Sega Genesis.
A Model 1.
Complete
Model 1 Sega Genesis.
with Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog.
That's a hard cover to find, by the way. That's apparently a
And I
rare
also
cover.
got another cartridge for it, namely Kid Chameleon.
Kid Chameleon, which we have played many
Well, you're
times.
familiar with Sonic.
I
showed
still
the first
suck
few
at
levels
it.
A while back. Maybe I'll continue that now that I can sit down and do it, you know.
Just see where we're at here. Just give me a sec. Ah. I think I won't let you see the rest of the playlist, so you won't know what you'll be missing. Oh, Jesus, why have I got... Why did we skip a bunch of stuff? I'm so confused. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, we've been going for almost 6 hours. I figured we'll... Oh, hold on. We'll call it a night after this one, I think, because I'm getting beat. Oh my god, really? Yes. Whatever, that's fine. I'll just stop it, man. It doesn't have to be pretty. All right. So, like, see, you already saw all of these. I don't know why it jumped around. That's why I hate doing playlists on this. It's the one thing it can't do well. So there's one other thing, which was another commentary of the road trip back. Here I am just telling you what you're going to miss. But let's save that for another time, because, I mean, I only have a finite amount of stuff before I've run out of stuff, and we're just watching the same things over and over again. So there's one of the few new things I have left from this era anyway, and this sort of, you know, the Christmas stuff. So I figured let's save that one for next time. And we will. It's ready to go. We'll just save it for next time. There. Okay. So then we'll just finish up this one, and then we'll wrap it up there. It's getting late anyway, and I'm sure a lot of you guys are tired too. So, all right, here we go.
Was the Laserdisc of Batman Returns.
Nice.
Letterbox as well.
That was a nice Laserdisc, as I recall.
I really like this movie.
I watched it a few times.
I also got the 5th and most recent Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy book.
The hardcover, which I still have, by the way.
For my mom, I got the indispensable Calvin and Hobbes.
Pretty sure I still have that as well, but I now have the complete set.
This makes
the
3
big
of the big
hardcover.
books that I have. I have the essential Calvin and Hobbes, which was the first.
One of them got water damage and mildew. I can't remember which one.
What the title of that one is. And this one, which I believe is the 4th one. I think. Pretty sure though. Yeah. So like that.
Love Calvin and Hobbes.
Yeah, it's more or less it. Lots of chocolate, lots of cookies. Oh, another thing I got, if I have enough tape. I understand these are quite popular in Ontario right now. Got a collector's
The
edition.
Nutcracker.
Nutcracker. Robin Hood.
I don't know if I still have that. I might still have that. It'd be in a box. It'd be like in a box, in its original box somewhere.
And I like it. It's
But
nice.
yeah, Nutcrackers were all the thing for a while. Very
I think those are
collectible.
the main things. I showed you the Genesis and the computer games. Final Copy 2. Here, I'm planning to sit down and do the final rewrite of my script. That's a really nice word processor too, so I has a 1.4 million word thesaurus.
Wow.
As well as a 144,000 word spell checker, which is kind of nice.
Wow.
Excuse me while I scratch my.
That's I mean those features were pretty new at the time. It was that was like a big selling point for word processors. Oh. Little random rescue 911 action.
Excitement there. Well, anyway, I will bid you farewell. Yeah, Mindy and I are having our New Year's Eve party here tonight. I guess that's about it. That's about all that's been happening lately. Well, there's some other news, but I don't have enough tape right now to get to that. So I'll talk to you on the next tape. So until then, adios. Ding. Bye.
And there we go. It just occurred to me I've reached that point in the evening where I'm starting to pass out in my chair. So I think it's time to call it a night. Plus, we're almost up to 7 hours, and we spent at least half of that watching cool retro stuff. I hope you guys have enjoyed. So, yeah, we watched quite a lot of stuff. If you see, there's still 38, well, actually more than that. Like 40-something items. There's really only a couple of things we didn't get to, but yeah, that was pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad retro Christmas this year. Arms like lead. All right, there we go. So what are our plans for Christmas Day? We don't really have any plans. I don't have any big streams planned or anything, if that's what you're wondering. In terms of what Rose and I are doing, Don't really have any big plans there. Basically, we're just doing dinner. We don't really have much in the way of gifts this year. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what we're doing. We kind of had our Christmas for Halloween this year. We just kind of went crazy on Halloween, and that was it. Now there's not really much left in terms of resources for Christmas, but that's more than okay. I mean, we got several Christmases worth of stuff over Halloween, so we're probably just gonna have a fairly quiet Christmas. I know Rosie at least wanted to do stocking stuffers, so I'll probably get her some treats or whatever, and then yeah, that's it. And then at the very least, we'll definitely do something. We'll do our traditional Fortnite New Year's celebration. Should be fun, and probably there'll be a few streams between then and now as well. So yeah. Meanwhile, I got to get to work on a little bit of editing. I'll be putting up the extended cut. Yes, I bought everything already. Exactly. I'm going to be putting up the extended cut of last year's Christmas, the extended meta cut, as I call it, which incorporates a lot of additional scenes and behind-the-scenes stuff from the live stream, along with all the high-quality footage from the camera and the phone. So it's basically the ultimate deluxe edition of last year's Christmas. Runs about an hour longer than the original version, so there's quite a lot of extra material scattered throughout, and hope you all enjoy that. But I got to render the damn thing first. The thing's a beast. It's all rendered out at 4K. So, yeah, don't know how long it's going to take to process either. But we'll find out. I'll get that going tonight, hopefully. Unless I pass out before then. It will go up before New Year's at the very least. So that much I can promise for sure. I'm going to try to get it out before Christmas. But if it doesn't get out before Christmas, it'll definitely be before New Year's. It'll be as close as I can make it. Nobody cares. Anyway, for those of you who do care, I hope you enjoy it. And then, essentially, it's gearing up for the new year. Because the new year, we're going to get back to some, a lot of filming and a lot of videos. A lot of streams, a lot of new stuff, in the cards too. So we'll see how things go. Should be pretty fun, pretty exciting. Good times are here again. Cheers. Well, to friends and loved ones here and gone. Sorry, that sounded like the start of a poem. That's all I have. Just to friends and loved ones here and gone. Cheers. May you be with us in spirit this holiday season, if not in body. Well, I guess that's it for another retro Christmas extravaganza. Hope you enjoyed. I tried to throw some fun stuff into the mix today. This time around. Some old favorites, obviously, and also some familiar favorites with a different perspective. That's the first time a lot of that footage from Christmas 1990 has ever seen the light of day outside of, my own personal viewings, but, or for, friends who are here physically in the room. So, yeah. So I hope you enjoyed that. All right. Anyway, that's it from me to you for now. Hope you have a good one. I may see you on or around Christmas. I may not. We'll see how things go. Just kind of playing things by ear. Kind of taking it quiet this Christmas, I think. It's a very quiet Christmas. Anyway, have yourselves a good one, everybody. And I'll see you when I see you. It'll be soon. Until then, thanks for watching. And sayonara.